content. AI can certainly help with research, organization, brainstorming, and editing, but the objective should not be to publish hundreds of nearly identical pages. Strong content optimization asks whether information is accurate, current, clear, complete, and useful. How many times should I be using this keyword? So instead of starting with how many times should I be using this keyword, start with what does the visitor still need to know after reading the competing pages. Then create the missing value. For more information on missing value, you can take a screenshot of the screen. Now let's move on to meta tags, headings, images, and internal links. Several smaller page elements work together to make content easier for people and search engines to understand. Now, the page title gives an immediate description of the topic, while headings organize information into logical hierarchy. Now, if an article contains several different ideas, descriptive subheadings make it easier for a visitor to scan the page and jump to the section that they need. Images can make explanations more useful, especially for products, tutorials, comparisons, charts, or demonstrations. But they should also be appropriately sized so they do not unnecessarily slow down the experience. So useful alternative text should also be added wherever appropriate, particularly because accessibility is an important part of a good website design. Now, internal links are another powerful element. Suppose we have separate pages covering SEO basics, keyword research, link building, technical SEO, and Google Search Console. Now, those pages should not operate as 5 disconnected islands. So when an introductory SEO article mentions keyword research, it can naturally direct the reader to a detailed keyword research guide. And this helps create better learning journeys and helps search engines discover relationships between different pages. Now, Google explains that its systems discover content partly through the links from the pages that it already knows about. Now, think of your website like a library. Now, a library becomes useful when information is organized into sections and related resources are easy to find. Page titles, headings, images, and internal links perform a similar role for the website. Now, let's move on to off-page SEO and link building. Now, off-page SEO focuses on signals that exist beyond our own website, and one of the most familiar examples is the backlink. Now, a backlink is simply a link from another website to our website. But backlinks should not be treated like points where the website with the largest total automatically wins. Context, relevance, credibility, and quality matters. Now imagine a cybersecurity company publishes original research about emerging security threats and a respected technology publication references that research and links back to the report. Now that link has a genuine editorial reason to exist. Compare that with dozens of links placed on unrelated, low-quality websites simply to increase backlink numbers. Sustainable link building therefore starts with a different question. What have we created that someone else would genuinely want to reference? This could be original research, a useful free tool, an industry report, expert commentary, a detailed guide, a template, a dataset, or a strong visual resource. Digital PR can also help valuable research or expert insight reach journalists, publications, and relevant communities. Now, Google's current AI search guidance also warns against trying to manufacture inauthentic mentions and explain that its generative search features rely on ranking systems that prioritize higher quality content while spam systems work against manipulation. Now, good of Google page SEO is therefore closely connected to reputation. So instead of asking how we can artificially create more links, ask how we can create something credible enough so that people naturally want to discuss, recommend, or reference it. Technical SEO focuses on making sure that search engines can access, understand, and process a website effectively. The terminology may initially sound complicated, but the basic purpose is simple. Remove technical barriers between good content and search engine. Google describes search as involving discovery and crawling of web pages, processing and indexing of information, and then serving relevant results when people search. A technically strong website makes these processes easier. XML sitemaps help search engines discover important URLs. Robots.txt can control crawler access to certain areas, and redirects help send users and search engines to the correct destination when URLs change. Canonicalization can help handle duplicate or very similar URLs. Broken links should be identified because they create poor navigation. Structured data can provide explicit information about different kinds of page content and may make pages eligible for supported research-related features. Mobile experience is also a very important feature because a huge percentage of searches now happens on smartphones. In India, Google alone held 99.14% of mobile search engine shares in June 2026. Technical SEO also includes website performance, site architecture, HTTPS, JavaScript considerations, and indexability. Now, the important point is that even excellent content can struggle if a website is difficult to crawl, slow, confusing, or technically blocked. And therefore, technical SEO provides the foundation that allows all the other SEO to work and function properly. Now, the final part of SEO is measurement, because completing SEO activities does not automatically mean that those activities worked. A team may publish 20 articles, optimize 50-page titles, fix technical problems, and build several links, but we still need evidence that these actions improve performance. We can begin with impressions, which tell us how often pages appeared in the search. Then we can examine clicks and click-through rate to understand how frequently visibility resulted in visits. Ranking can provide useful context, but rankings should not become the only goal, because ranking first for an irrelevant keyword may create almost no business value. Organic traffic also gives us a broader view of how many people reach the website through unpaid search. After that, the most important question is what those visitors actually do. Do they continue reading, submit a form, sign up, request a demo, download something, or complete a purchase? Google Search Console helps site owners measure search traffic and performance and identify issues affecting visibility. Measurement itself is also changing with AI search. Google introduced dedicated generative AI performance reporting in Search Console in June 2026, allowing owners to examine visibility from experiences including AI overviews and AI mode. This gives us the complete SEO cycle: research, create, optimize, publish, measure, learn, improve, and repeat.
So, search engine optimization, SEO. So, before moving to this SEO part, I just want to know what idea you have about SEO. Now, first of all, we will see the search engines, a basic overview. So you can see evolution of search engines. Search engines are the online tools that is used to find information. Right, nowadays we are using Google, Yahoo, and Bing. So if you can see here, Archive in 1990 was introduced. That was a search engine. Then on 1994 there was Yahoo. Then Google has been introduced on 1998. Right. Then you have a semantic search engine, means related queries, right, on 2010. And present we have AI chatbots, right? So like ChatGPT, Perplexity, Gemini, we are all using because it's very popular, and things becomes very advanced day by day. Okay, so this is a basic overview of search engines evolution. Now, search engine components, right? So if you see here, there are few components like web crawlers, index, and search interfaces. So if you talk about web crawlers are simply the crawler bots. So if you see for Google, the name of the crawler is Googlebot, right? And for Bing we have, for Yahoo you already have. So there are few crawlers whose names are mentioned: Googlebot, Bingbot, and for Yahoo it is called Slurp. Okay, crawler, basically why the crawler is mentioned, because it is just like when Google finds your data, or you can say search engines finds your data, it first of all it do a crawling like a spider. Okay, when like a spider crawls, same thing, the search engine crawls and finds your data. Then the next step is index. So based on the relevancy of data, those data got indexed in Google's database, or you can say search engine's database. Right now, if you are having a data of around, you can say any skincare cream. I'm just taking a simple example. So that skincare cream data will be indexed on fashion websites, or you can say where the people have asked question about skincare or creams of skincare, that will get indexed there. Right. Next, we have search interfaces. Search interfaces basically the what people are typing on Google, or you can say the once they got the information from Google, they click on your website and they are coming and they are typing on the search bar skincare or skincare products on the website itself, right? So they are all interrelated. Okay, these are the search engine components, right? Now, moving to the next part, working of a search engine. The working of the search engine has three main basic process. Number one, crawler processing. Number two, search indexing and displaying ranked results. So I was telling about crawler processing. So if you can see, there is an image of a spider, right? A spider crawls, right? In the same way, the search engine crawls your website, or in fact crawls all the website to maintain their database. Once they crawl the website, crawls the data, they will get those data indexed in their database, and based on that, it display ranked results. Now, what is ranked result? Ranked result will be the based on your relevancy of your website, relevancy of user query, so that to give the most relevant result. Okay, this is the working of your search engine. Now, moving to the next part, web directories, right? So web directories is nothing but a list of data which is present through a website or through a listing, right? So you can say here it is an online listing or catalog of the World Wide Web. You can see images mentioned with the name http www dot, right? So simply it is a collection of websites often known as directory. So I can just take a very simple example. Uh, like you can say web directory, just like your you must be knowing about phone directory, right? In phone directory you have all phone numbers. Okay, this is the same way. Suppose phone directory is a search engine, okay, and that search engine is containing all data in its record. Okay, so this is the same way web directories are stored in search engine in the form of website. Okay, now classification of web directories. So now the web directories are being classified into multiple ways. Number one, first one is correspondence. Correspondence means relevancy. If you are having the website of suppose healthcare or skincare, so that web directory should be stored in health niche, or you can say fashion niche. Okay, which is called relevancy. Then you have a specialization. So a specialization means the exact niche. If someone is having a business of, you can say, uh, the same business, skincare, so that will go under those directories which are explaining only about skincare or healthcare, right? That is called specialization, because you want to promote your website or promote your business on that area where people are generally coming, exactly niche, right? This is called specialization. Then you have a cost. So most of the web directories are paid and some are free. So if you talk about the cost, so if there is any premium listing or any premium web directory submission, right? So you have to make sure that if it is having a cost or premium, it should be authorized. Means the website should be authorized. So like a very general example, I have a big business of suppose same skincare. I have multiple products. So I will pick Amazon store, right? I want Amazon to list my skincare cream because Amazon is a trusted source. Everyone knows about it. Or Flipkart. There are multiple sites. But you can ask me, sir, why only Amazon and Flipkart? Yes, there are so many websites because Amazon and Flipkart is very well known. Now, how you will determine the authority of the website? It depends on the how the SEO value is for that particular website in terms of domain authority, in terms of rating, right? So this is regarding your cost. Then you have geographical area. Okay, suppose you have a business of skin cream. Okay, and you are just selling on Delhi in India, Delhi, right? You have a local store, so that web directory should be listed under the Delhi region where the listing appears on Delhi region. This is called local SEO, or you can say local search, local web directories. Okay, as the name suggests, geographical area means the local one. Okay, so you have four classification. Number one, correspondence means the relevancy. Specialization means the exact niche where the people are exactly selling skin cream. Number three is cost. Cost is good, but you should have a trusted site. It's not like anyone is asking and you are paying. No, It should be relevant and authorized. Then it is good in terms of posting. Then you have geographical area, means a specific area, Delhi, Noida, or New Jersey, or USA. I mean, the local SEO you can say. Now, search engine optimization. So you can say here, SEO is basically a strategy to increase the quantity and quality of traffic, right? Number two, it improves the ranking of websites. And number three, it increases the website visibility. So let's forget this definition. I can explain you in a very simple way. Suppose I have to search for any product. What I will do? I will come here in Google. I will type suppose skin cream, right? Now you can see here skin cream and images are coming. When I'm scrolling down, I can see FAQ are coming. Now this is the website. The first website is coming. This is SEO. This is on position 1. I have searched skin cream. Now it is showing face cream for women. So this is the first position. Number 2, Amazon is coming. Number 3, your plum goodness is coming. So make sure when you talk about SEO, it is containing only organic result. It should not be paid result. How you will identify? In paid result, it will be mentioned as sponsored, right? But we cannot see any sponsored here. This is a pure organic result. This is your FAQ. This is not your SEO. This is your product listing. Okay. This is your popular product listing. This is your image. But the main website is coming from here, mensearth.com.in, right? This is your skincare cream. So basically, now you can say SEO is a process of getting your website result on Google's top page when someone typing a query. Query means question, right? This is a very general definition. Once you are appearing on this platform through SEO, you can see I have clicked, so traffic is increased. I am coming from here. Someone from Noida will come here if they are searching the same thing, right? So this is the first position. The traffic is increasing because most of the people are will be clicking on this page, right? In the same way, in the mobile phone, on the smartphone, whenever you type any query, you will see only first, second, or maximum third result. No one is interested to go on the second page, right? No one is interested on to go very bottom, only few. So you can see 80 to 90% coverage on the first click, second click Amazon, right? So this is what the definition is telling about SEO here. It is a strategy to increase the quantity and quality. Quality means the relevancy. Skin cream is typing there and your website is getting visible. Quantity means how many times people are coming. This makes you to improve the ranking of the website. Why? Because it is being most searched, it is being most authorized, it is what people are searching and they are finding their solution of that question or query. And of course, it increases the website visibility. SEO advantages, right? There are so many advantages of SEO. Number 1, it improves the website traffic, leads, and sales. So you already know about the website traffic is improving because people are searching and my website is getting visible. But it also helps you to get your leads and sales increased. How? Because as much as the people are visiting your website, more you will have a chance that people will connect with you and they will purchase few things. They will fill the contact us form, right? If 100 people are, suppose if 100 people are coming, definitely 60 to 70% will be the genuine one. I'm not talking, I'm excluding the other ones which are just coming from any checking point of view. So if more people are coming, right, you will have a chance that yes, people will come and they will do add to cart, they will do checkout and purchase. You will have a chance of increasing the leads, right? This is what which is mentioned here. Then it increases the quality traffic through SEO, right? Through SEO, you can increase the traffic. Quality traffic. What is quality traffic? Quality traffic means a relevant traffic. If someone is searching about a cream or healthcare cream, they should come. Not those people who are searching electricity, how they will be relevant, right? This is the same thing which is being mentioned in SEO, because whenever you do SEO, other things, the SEO task on page, off page, you will benchmark those things. My website is a skincare cream fashion industry, so I will target only fashion industry. I will target the ladies, right? To get a quality traffic, because they will purchase skincare cream, right? If you are having a men's care cream, that men will also come, right? That's why it is mentioned here, increases quality traffic. Next one is reduces dependency on paid ads, right? So we also have a paid ads that comes in your paid marketing, but SEO is a free, right? Free. That's why it is called organic result. In paid marketing means where sponsored is written, that is called paid ads, paid marketing. So you need not to depend on paid ads, right? Paid ads are different. They have a different technique to get customer. This is SEO. So once you do SEO, you will not have to depend on paid ads. Okay. It doesn't mean you need not to depend. Later or sooner it can be required, depends on your business. Suppose you have a very big business and Christmas is coming, you want to increase sale, then you can provide a banner ad. It depends, right? So paid and SEO are totally different, right? Now next one is, next advantage is enhances credibility, right? Of course, credibility means the authority will get increased if we're getting a quality traffic, if you're getting an improved traffic, if you're getting a sales leads, means people got interested and your website get more authorized in Google's database, right? Next is it enhances content marketing efforts. Of course, content is very important. You can say content act as a king in SEO. If you have a good content, definitely people will come, right? But you can see, I out of 100 people, 80 people have purchased or 70 people have purchased. They have filled the contact us form that yes, I'm looking for skincare cream of this disease, I'm looking for a skincare cream for this vacation or season. So you will get an idea. Means people are asking from your website to contact us from. In that way you can enhance your web page content. You can design your content in such a way that people can easily find the information and they will get converted into leads. Next one is provides competitive advantage, right? So once you have a good quality and traffic and all this thing, you will also see the competitors what they are doing. Okay, suppose they also have a skin cream business. They are writing a blogs every week, but you are not writing. Then you can also do for that. But make sure competitor means which are more than you. The below one you should not consider. Competitor is always the best one, the best with you, which are ranking above you. Okay, so you can take an advantage of competitor also, that yes, you can beat your competitor or you can stand in terms parallel with your competitor by taking the insights what they are doing and what you are not doing, what type of keywords they are targeting and what you are not targeting. Okay, so these are the SEO advantages, and it provides measurable outcomes, right? So measurable outcomes means whatever the task you do in SEO in on page or off page, you will have a you will have a 1 month or 2 month. You will see last month you are having 1,000 traffic, this month you are having 1,200 traffic. So improvement of 1,000 to 1,200 is there. So you can measure or benchmark, right? So at the last it is written, it is a long-term investment that can yield big rewards if done effectively. Okay. Now, how you can enhance your SEO strategy? Okay, how you can improve your SEO strategy? Identify core competitors, right? You have to look for core competitors. You have a fashion cream product, so you should look for those competitors which are exactly like you, which are exactly selling the same thing. They are also selling the same thing, skincare cream. You are also selling. So you have to identify the core competitors. From core competitors, you will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 competitors, what they are doing, but I'm not doing. You can include. In this way, you can enhance your SEO strategy. Then evaluate their strengths and weakness in terms of SEO factors and content strategy. The same thing, right? The strength, if you have a strength, that's okay. You have to focus on your weakness. Weakness means that suppose your competitors are targeting skin cream, best skin cream, and you are not targeting that keyword. So you can take best skin cream is a good way, right? And make sure that your product should be relevant. It's not like you are saying skin best skin cream and people will comparing. No, sir, it's not a good skin cream. I got a pimples and all that, right? So make sure that business should provide the exact same thing. So you have to focus on the relevant services. Whatever the service you are providing, you have to focus on that. In terms of that, you cannot identify where are your weakness, where are your strength, how you can enhance in terms of content. Okay, again I'm saying, I will repeat this thing, content is a king in SEO. Everything depends on a quality content, specific content, right? Based on that, you can enhance. Then build an effective online SEO strategy to rank high in SERPs. So first of all, SERP means search engine result page. Let me clear you. So you can build an effective online SEO strategy, right? From the past month or past data, you can see where the people are experiencing a, you know, less interaction on your website. You can improve them by having quality content, by checking with your competitor. And then you have provide a good user experience strategy to improve rankings and drive quality traffic, right? Good user experience means suppose Amazon or Flipkart is there. Okay, it's an app, right? Or you can say we have also have a website. When I'm going to Amazon, I will type the t-shirt. Suppose I have to purchase t-shirt. The list appears. I can see sort by high to low, price high to low, brand, right? By quality. So this is a sorting. This is for user experience where you can easily manage or navigate the things as per your requirement. The same thing applies on websites. In the menu section, you have products, t-shirt, type of t-shirt. So this is a navigation. You can say user experience. It should be friendly, right? We don't want to confuse our customer that where should go. Suppose they are coming through SEO and now they are searching where should I go, right? So user experience is also very important. Okay. Now there are a few disadvantages of SEO, right? Number one, it consumes a lot of time. It takes time. You can't say that, sir, from today I will start and by next week I will get the result. No, it will take time. Depends on the crawling frequency. Depends on your, the strategy which you have, right? It takes a time. Suppose your website is new. There's a new website abc.com. So you have to work from scratch. And if your website is already created, having some traffic, already traffic is coming, sales are coming, you have to just simply enhance few things, the weakness, right? So it depends how your website is performing, right? It fails at guaranteeing a result. Yes. If you say, sir, in 1 month I will get on number one, no, you can't predict directly because there are so many things. Your computer outrank you. There are multiple Google algorithms and penalty coming, right? So it takes a time. You can't say at this particular date of month I will get a result. But if you plan accordingly, you can predict. Right now I'm getting 1,000 traffic. After 6 months, I will be having around 18,000 to, or you can say 1,000 traffic, around 12,000 to 15,000 or more traffic, around approximate. You can predict based on the current situation. Then you have falls short of keeping a frequently updating algorithm. This is what I was telling. Google has various algorithms because Google penalized low quality content, spam links, adult links, right? So you have to be very careful that whatever the website you have, it should be, you can say, white hat. It should not contain any type of spam links or spam things. It's you should follow the Google guidelines, or you can say SO guidelines to be there, because there is always a risk if you are not following the algorithm properly. Then falls short of meeting increased demands, right? Because you know that there is always a competition. Every day, number of websites being getting created. You have a website, there will be next day you will have 10 competitors. On next day you will have 20, 30. It keeps on increasing because every day website is being created. There is always a new business, right? So because of increasing demand, right, there will be always a competition, right? So this is one of the disadvantages you can see. But yes, if we have authority, if we have a very good SEO score, then you need not to worry, but you have to maintain that level. Okay. Then it fails at providing complete control over marketing methods. Yes, marketing is unpredictable. I was saying disadvantage that yes, marketing is unpredictable. Just take a very simple example. Uh, 20 years ago, we were using short smartphone, black and white. Now all of you are using what? Smartphones. At that time, we were having black phones, smart keypad one, 2003 and 4, you can say. But now everyone is having a smartphone because the marketing has been changed. No one will be talking about those phones. Everyone will be talking about smartphones, iPhone, right? Previously, people were using automobiles and cars through petrol. Now we have solar and electric vehicles. It will be coming. So marketing will be unpredictable because everything is getting enhanced. Okay. So while you're doing SEO, you have to keep an eye, right? You are talking about SEO. You are talking about a skin cream, right? But make sure now you will have some another version of skin cream which are having much more, uh, improvement, and your competitor is selling the same thing. So you will get down because your competitor is having a high configuration of a skin cream or fashion cream. Everyone is looking for the best. Suppose I am on Amazon or Flipkart. I have iPhone 17, I have iPhone 18. One is having suppose 10 GB, another is having 20 GB on same price. Why should I go to 10 GB? I would go to 20 GB, isn't it? Right? So you have to just compare the things, how the market is moving. You have to see the customer's behavior. That's why you will see in every website you will have a contact us form. Through contact us form, you will see what people are asking, or while purchasing anything, they will provide a review. So you have to be very careful. You have to just understand customers' behavior. Things will not be same every time. It keeps on changing. 10 years ago, we were doing SEO in a different way. Now we have to move in a quality way. Now we will move in an AI way. Everything is on AI. Now, techniques of SEO. Black hat SEO, right? So this is an unethical practice to get a higher ranking, right? So first of all, in one line, I should say that you should avoid black hat SEO. Previously, most of the people were using black hat SEO, means getting the result in a not a white way, or you can say irrelevant way, right? Like some of the black hat studies like keyword stuffing, right? Keyword stuffing means you are putting the keyword everywhere. You have a content, your target keyword is skincare cream, and you have written a skincare cream topic, and every in the first paragraph of 4 lines you have written skincare cream, skin cream, skin cream multiple times. So it is irrelevant. Previously it was easy to rank, but Google is smart. You will get, get penalized. You will not be having a very good authority. You will get, Google is very smart, so you will get detected. So avoid this keyword stuffing. Cloaking. Cloaking is a technique where user is getting something different and browser is understanding something different, right? Means browser has stored some website of content, and user can see different content for same website. That can be done by hackers. This is called cloaking, right? Or you can say doorway pages are also there in other words, but it is not mentioned here. Okay. Then sneaky redirects. Redirects means if any page is not working, what black hat people will do, they redirect to some another page or of their intentional websites, right? Suppose you have a skincare cream and it is not working. So instead of a skincare cream, you will go to men's fashion. That is irrelevant, right? This is called sneaky redirects. And of course, poor quality content. Poor quality content means it can include your keyword stuffing and the quality is not up to the mark, the keywords are not properly used, headings are not properly optimized. So this is called poor quality content. So these are the black hat SEO that we should avoid, because if you do these things, you will have no advantage, and because you will get penalized or you will get listed in Google's database. So don't practice this. Previously, people were doing these things, right? Now, white hat SEO, this is important, and this is what we apply. It enhances your search engine results without algorithm manipulation, right? Enhance means improve. Whenever we talk about enhance, it means improve your result from the existing one. Some of the white hat post relevant content means if you have a skin cream product, so just talk about skin cream. Don't talk about any other thing or electricity. Just post skin cream. Then it gets relevant for Google, and people will type query, and that content will be visible in terms of website. Then use unique meta titles. Share links and acknowledge the sources. Share link, acknowledge the sources means whatever the content you have, you will see there's a reference written in. Just talk about Wikipedia. When you see Wikipedia, this, you will see at the last reference taken from here, reference taken from here. This is an authorized source. In fact, in ChatGPT, you will see it gets, sources from there. So let's talk about SEO definition. I'm just taking a very simple example. Now you can see here. Now you can see there is a definition of SEO in AI. Now you can see the source link. This one. What is SEO? What is SEO? Got it? So these are the references, because references are very important. Whenever you see any information, if you are providing a reference from, let's take a very simple example of any news from Aaj Tak or from ZTV or any reference, that is a source, right? So you can see here for Wikipedia also. So can see search engine optimization, and you will be having a everything is mentioned here. Now you can see a big references here. Reference 1, 2, 3, 4, so many references. After collecting so many references and collecting them, filtered them, unique information extracted from there to give you the Wikipedia. Wikipedia is nothing having a same thing. They will take sources, information to just authorize it. That's why it is the most authorizable site, Wikipedia. Okay. That's why we were talking about share links and acknowledge the sources. If you are writing a content, if you have any information, so you can just put it reference taken from here. That will be more authorized. Even the Google is crawling, once the users are coming, they will see, yes, you have written from here. That's a valid source. So your gray hat SEO is a mix of your black and white hat. Okay. So I'm not saying to do black hat, right? But you can use white hat and black hat. Most of the people are doing, but yes, I will prefer to go for white hat only. So now you can see what exactly in gray hat. Use expired domains means those domains which are expired. Suppose skincarecream.com is expired. Someone has already taken, but it's not working. So you have a chance to purchase that domain and use for your website or business, because you are selling skincare cream, right? So most of the people are using the same thing because somewhat it is already registered in Google's database previously, right? Then buying relevant links. Relevant links means if you want to create a links for your website, you can buy relevant links from the external sources. That yes, please provide me some links by having this keyword in the linking, right? So it also comes in your gray hat SEO. And buy good reviews. Good reviews here means positive review. So people also buy good reviews, but I suggest this is not a good practice. If you have a genuine review from genuine customer, that will be much more helpful, because buying a good review will be having the same thing from English word specialist. You will have the same thing, but those people who have actually used your product, you will see on Amazon and Flipkart, people are writing the review. This is bad. This is poor. they will provide the images. So that will be the actual one. If you are having a good review in a proper way, that is more important. Otherwise, people can also buy a good review, but that will come on the gray hat SEO. So what we have done, the three components: web crawlers. Crawlers means spider. Indexing means in Google's database, and the search interface, how people are interacting. Then you have web directory, just like a phone directory. Google is suppose a phone directory. Bing is a phone directory, right? They are containing all your database, all the websites in the world. Again, SEO is a long-term investment that can yield a big reward. But yes, you can ask me, you have asked me that, sir, why it is taking too much of time? Because there are so many competitors. Google have multiple algorithms changing. But yes, if you have implemented very systematic way, in a justified way, you will get a very good result later or sooner. Means in terms of leads and sales. The objective of every SEO or marketing is to get a business, right? Business is the end result. Now, last one is about black hat, white hat, and gray hat. These were the three techniques. Black hat means keyword stuffing, sneaky redirect, spam links. You should have to avoid. White hat means quality content, reference source in a content, or good feedback from your customer, right? Proper meta titles and meta description. Use unique meta titles. Gray hat means combination on black and white, means buying reviews, buying expired domains, right? So this is all about you have. Now, on-page SEO. In simple words, whatever the things we do or perform on the website itself, on the website, whatever you do X, Y, Z on the website, this comes under your on-page SEO. Simple word. Then you'll have on page, you have title, description, content, everything, right? So okay. So let's move with on page. So on page SEO, it refers to the optimization techniques and practices implemented on a web page. Now again, this is what we are talking about, implemented on a web page to improve its visibility and ranking in search result, right? So now you can see here, what are the on-page SEO which you are talking about? Upgrade the existing content and structure of the website. So whatever the content you have, whatever the structure you have, right, it needs to be upgraded. That's why we are talking earlier about enhancing the existing one, because your site is already live, you already have some traffic, you already have few content, but you can improve them. This comes under your on page, right? How? Using the right keywords, which you are all talking about. Right keywords, not keywords, right keyword. If you're talking about a skin cream, it should be a skin cream, best skin cream, effective skin cream, skin cream in Delhi, something like this. Relevant and right keywords. Okay. Then you have create high quality content. Again, content is a king, and if content is poor, you can't stand in SEO, right? So high quality content is very important, right? Later we will study about what we need in high quality content. Then minimize the website loading time, right? Means if people are coming, if the website loading time is too high, why should people will come? They will bounce back. Okay. Suppose you have this website, I am loading it. You can see the loading speed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, under 5 seconds, it should load. You can see the website loading speed is not very good here, right? So as soon as the website loads quickly, that will be easy. Load means if someone is typing, it should come frequently, should not take time to appear. Now you can see here, this is the website I have opened. Now you can see it is taking a time. Okay. Now after around 4 or 5 seconds, after 5 seconds, it is opening. So it's not a right way. It should quickly load ASAP. This comes under your basically technical SEO, right? So you have to minimize the loading speed. So ideally, the best is to load under 3 seconds or maximum under 4 seconds. Okay. Then create an engaging website design, right? Engaging website design means it should be friendly for your customer. Means once they come here, they have to go for a screen, so they will come under the screen. If they have to go for here, they will come here. So user friendly navigation, right? Proper structure, engaging. This is called engaging because you have designed in such a way and people can easily find out. Otherwise, what they will have to do, they will come on the search bar and they will have to type the skin cream. It will appear, but why you allow to waste time? Just make in a very simple and clear way. Shop by brand, skin, hair, everything, right? So your engaging website design is very crucial. Now you can see there are several factors in your on page. Okay, now moving to on page factors, we have crawling. Okay, user friendly URLs, use of HTTP. So let's take one by one. Okay, so I will take from your uh, left side. Yeah, crawling. Okay, crawling basically Google or search engine crawls in a through their crawlers. Google have their Google bot like in a spider way. Crawling is the first step. On these are the on-page factor. You have to do in such a way that it should crawl. So now you will study about sitemap. Okay, there is a term called sitemap. Sitemap is a process where you can inform Google or search engine that yes, these are the pages I have for my website. Please crawl them. Okay, so it keeps on crawling. Then user-friendly URLs. User-friendly URLs means the website URL. It should be user-friendly. Suppose, so user-friendly URLs means the URL structure should be relevant. Suppose this is our website and I have opened one of the skincare cream product. Now you can see user-friendly means biological. The name is coming biological research new VIP skincare 2025, or you can see biological research. This is fine. It is written in English. If the URL is not friendly, suppose, let's take an example. Suppose you have question mark or equal sign, right? Or plus sign like this, irrelevant English. That is not user friendly. User friendly means people can understand that yes, this is the website of this page, this particular page, right? It should having the same niche under the collection, whatever the brand name is mentioned. Okay, this is called user friendly. Now you should have HTTP, use of HTTP. HTTPS exactly, it's not HTTP. HTTP, this is called HTTP. Website will be more secure. HTTPS is called Secure Hypertext Transfer Protocol, right? So HTTPS is quite safe version, right? In fact, if you check any other website, this is also HTTPS, right? If it is HTTP, so it will come in the here connection is not secure. It will show like this. Here the connection is secure. This is the identification. Okay. So we were talking about user-friendly URLs and HTTPS version. This is very important to have a on-page factor. Then yes, website speed we were talking about. It should be low. It should load ASAP. Then readability and UX, right? Readability and UX, मतलब user interaction, readability. If the readability is not proper, if it is blurred, so why the people will come, right? So it should be attractive. I mean, readable should be proper. You can see it. If it is blurred, so people cannot read it. It should be, now the website are getting created through different templates to get an HD quality, right? So in this way, there are some criteria that title should appear in bold form, or you can say the font size should be relevant. If this is a font size, it should be applicable to on all your web pages, not like you have 14 font page on first one, 15 on second one, and 16 on third one. That's not the right way. Okay, so readability should be proper and it should be compatible so that user can read. Then keyword optimization, which you all talking about, right? In on page, we have a keyword optimization. Suppose we have a page and this is the title one. This is my main keyword, suppose. Okay, biological research. Now you can see keyword is coming, right? It should be in a natural way. It should not be in a stuffing way, like here, everyone is coming. It should be in a natural way. Okay. So this is about on-page factors we have. So we were talking about page speed and mobile friendliness, right? So page speed is, it is optimized to get more pages into Google search engine index, right? So you are talking about the list of pages at once. So it's not possible to go and check one by one each and every page to any of the tools, right? So we have one option in Google Search Console. This is a free tool where you have to install your website through script code, and you will see what are the pages which are having low page speed score. Okay. Now to speed up the web page, you can use images to speed up the web page. Use images, JavaScript file, and caching. Why? Because sometimes if the image is of high quality or very long, it takes a lot of space and occupy the uh, backend admin, or you can say the script files, right? So that's why JavaScript files are also mentioned. Some of the scripts which might not be relevant, right? So how to resolve this? You have to just compress them. Compress means you need not to do, it can be done by developer, right, for the website. Then caching and clearing. Some of the websites are having old cookies enabled. That's why it takes a lot of time, right? But to check frequently, you have a free page speed tool, page speed checker, right? The very first one, page speed insights. This is a free tool I am using. This is not Google Search Console. This is from Google search bar itself. Page speed is coming. So suppose this is a page, home page I have typed, right? And now you will see Core Web Vitals assessment failed. Okay. See, it is loading. It will show you the performance issue and other things in terms of script files and the issues with red mark, with the solution that what you have to provide with the developer in order to fix all those cache issues, in all those unnecessary JavaScript files, in all those images which are occupying a very large space. So you have to just compress them. Okay. So it takes a little bit of time of around 1 minute to show you the details. Now you can see here, see, performance is 37%, right? 0 to 49, it is in the red zone. Okay. Now these are the metrics: largest contentful pane, first contentful. Now you can see these are the insights. Reason: rendering block request, America first party. You can see checkout, Shopify hosting, transfer size, for display, LCP breakdown. You can see here, right? And diagnostic. Now you can see reduce JavaScript execution time. Everything is mentioned here, but make sure that if you fix anything, it should be relevant, I mean connected to your all web pages. So it should be fixed in such a way that other pages should not get impacted, right? Like minimize main thread work, reduce unused CSS. So these are the technical terms that can be used through developer to fix these things. Okay. Now I have checked only for one page, which is home page, america.com, where I can see the page speed issue. Suppose if we have to check whole for all website, so there is a tool called Google Search Console. Google Search Console, you can just go here. I have for my few websites, so let's come to this one. Suppose I have this website, because this is what I have. There is one website, dancestudioinsurance.com. Just take an example. This is one of the website. Now I want to see what are the page speed issues for this website, right? I have Google Search Console. I can go here. You can see the left option, performance are coming. Click on performance. It will show you impression click. So let's scroll more. And yeah, here you have core web vitals. This is what you have. See, it's not showing anything, means it has not been detected. Since the site is new, that's why it is not detected. Let's take another example, martial art insurance. Again, this is also a new website. So since the website is new, right, that's why it is not showing. If you are having an old website, it should appear here, right? You will download all the pages and can continue with the fixing of those pages which are showing these type of issues. This is only home page. You can't have a time to go and check each and every one. So in this option of Google Search Console, you will see how many from mobile and how many from desktop. Why? Because while we were checking, you can see this is for mobile. For desktop, you can click here. This is for desktop. This is 47. For mobile, it is 37. So it is important to fix both of these because mobile is quite crucial for everyone. Everyone is doing sale and anything from mobile, and desktop is also important, right? So in this way, you will check your core web vitals speed for your mobile and desktop pages through Google Search Console tool. Perfect. So website responsiveness checker. I was taking this tool to check website responsiveness. So basically, when you type this one also, it will land you to the same core web vital one which we were talking about in terms of mobile and desktop. But yes, previously we were having a separate tool of Google, I mean mobile friendly checker within Google Search Console itself. But right now it's not showing because it has been upgraded. And you can also do one thing. You can take from third party tool or from browser. So I have taken third-party tool to check responsiveness, right? Okay, there's an issue on this. It is not opening in Firefox. Let's try in Chrome. And you will see here. I think it's having a. Let's see if it is opening or not. No, it's having some issue. So you can't rely on third party. Okay, so it's better that you can just have a extension or you can use this responsiveness tester. Okay, just I have just moved here. So yeah, this one you have website tester. I have on the extension, this one. So let's take this website, refresh it and see. Now I'm going to click here. Let's first load the full website. You can see the loading is still going, right? Now, when I'm clicking here, suppose I have to check for, okay, so this is for all your devices. So let's take any one of them. It will show you. So you can see the overview, right? How it is looking. But basically, I was looking to get the rating. I mean, yes or no, basically. Okay. So no issue because most of the web page and whatever the crawling issues are there, it is visible in your Google Search Console data, right? So you can check from here regarding all your web page issues. Okay. Meta keywords and descriptions. So meta keywords, these are placed in HTML code. These can be easily segmented by the sites using black hat keyword stuffing. So let me clear you. Previously, we were using meta keywords. Okay, but now meta keywords are not important for SEO nowadays. Before I guess 8 to 10 years ago, we were using. In meta keywords, simply you have to use the terms keywords and it will be get crawled, but it's not important. Yes, basically black hat people were using this thing, keyword stuffing. Okay. So meta keywords is now being stocked by Google. Yes, meta description, this is important, right? Meta descriptions are what? These are the small summaries of a web page. These are displayed to users when they select the link. Okay. So for example, this is my page, or you can simply go here. Let me show you in a very basic way. Screen cream. Okay. I will take the same example. Now you will see these are the meta descriptions. This one. These are the meta description. Okay. Now you can ask me, sir, how I can check meta description, right? So simply what you have to, this is a website. Okay. You have to do control plus U, or you have to open a source code, control U. Then you have to search control F. You have to do control F and write DES description. So this is your meta description. Meta name is equal to description. Content is equal to this one. Okay. Online shopping for beauty. The same thing it is appearing here. See, right? Meta description. This is your meta description. There is a limitation. Meta description should not exceed 160 characters. Otherwise, it will show dot dot. It will get truncated. Okay. This is fine. This is, you can see it gets dot dot, means truncated. So there is a limitation in meta description. You want your description to be visible fully over Google. This is a strategy. Most of the SEO specialists, what they will do, they will exceed 160 because they have to just write the in a more elongated way. But it is important to follow the guidelines. Why doing those things which are not preferred or shown by Google? It's better to be in limit, and you will have a 160 character. Okay, maximum 160. So ideally it should be 155 to 160, right, for meta description. See, if the key phrase exists in meta description, Google will probably highlight in audience search, right? Key phrase means your keyword, your you can say USB of your description or impactful thing, right? So meta description plays a very crucial role, and it is what detected by Google. When people will search on Google, the description will be appear based on people's search and relevancy. Now, moving to the next part, Uber suggests for keyword research, right? So in SEO, keyword research is very important, right? You have a website of skincare cream, so you just want to have keyword research for skincare, right? So it is a free online keyword tool that generates a list of related keywords based on seed keywords, right? So how many times a seed keywords is searched on Google? What impact does Google Ads have on organic search? How much competition does each keyword have? And what is the monthly volume? So in short, whenever we do any keyword research, it is important, first of all, it should be having some searches, right? If there is no searches, if the people are not searching that term, why you will be taking those keywords? It will be the waste of time, right? So it should have some searches, monthly searches, around 500 minimum or maximum, up to the limit. Doesn't matter how much it goes. 500 should be at least. Then how much competition means every keyword has their own competition. High, medium, low. High high competition means difficult to rank. Medium competition means you have a chance to rank, and low competition means easy to rank. But make sure, if you have a low competition, you can say, sir, I will use low competition. But make sure that it should have a searches also. If it is not having a searches of suppose 20 and 30 only, then what is the purpose of using a low keyword search volume? Okay. So it should have a searches along with the competition. How many times it has been used on Google? So it's the same thing. How many times average monthly searches has been used for a skincare cream? Suppose it's a keyword. And what are the impacts on Google Ads? Because paid marketing also use the same keyword sometimes, right, to target their web pages and the product. So okay, so we were talking about Uber suggests keyword research. So we can see here, I have opened. right? Now you can ask me, sir, how I will open? Just go in the Google, okay, and type Uber suggest keywords. You can have this. You can just log in with your account, create an account, whatever you want. You can do a keyword research. Let me show you. Okay, you can have this. You can use for keywords. So I already have a login for this. I have created a free account. I think it's also get paid. So let's take a very simple example. I have typed skin cream, suppose, okay? Skin cream, right? English, suppose I want to check for USA, United States, then search, click on search. You can see. Now, so in US, it is having a search volume of 5,400, which is an average search volume. Means the number of searches this particular keyword has done during a month for a selected location, means average monthly searches. This is right. And difficulty is what? 75, right? Out of 100, it is 75. It is a high difficulty. Sometimes most of the tool shows high, medium, low, like keyword planner, and this is showing you the number out of 100. 75 is too high. So you can, the good is below 40, right? Because if you take 75, it will be quite high. Now, if I can see here, now suggestions, skincare, ordinary skin lightening cream, skincare Japan, right? So you should have to take those keywords which are relevant for you, right? Skincare cream US, so you can see from the skincare brands what are the relevancy you have. Even the questions are also important. Will skin grow back? What face cream is the best? So you can utilize all these things in your content because these things are being searched by the people. Okay. Now moving to the next part, features of Uber Suggest, keyword ideas. So it generates a long tail keywords based on the main keywords. This is what we were showing. Long tail means associated other terms with it. These are the long terms. Questions, brands, preposition for dry skin care cream, right? Cream skin tone, skin cream for itching, skin care order, face skin versus lotion, right? So these are the long tail keywords, right? It helps to determine the which keywords can be chosen for a business or website. Okay. Then it provides data on keywords such as their SEO, search engine optimization, pay per click competition, monthly search volume, average cost per click, right? So from here you will see this is for your CPC, paid marketing. Cost per click is $1.42, paid difficulty is 100, SEO difficulty is 75, right? And you can see the locations. From India, it is having a 12,100, okay, location breakdown. So from here, you can choose the relevancy of the terms. So what features of an Uber suggest? Traffic. It helps you to understand the SEO efforts of our competitors. Now, very simple. You can see why it is saying competitor. If you scroll down in for this particular keyword skin cream, you will see the result. See, content ideas. This is your competitor. Okay. dbc.com, then governmentkitchen.com. These are the competitors which are ranking on the first page. You can see the top competitors, right? So you will have an idea what type of content they are writing, how much backlinks they have created, what are their total visits. You will have a basic overview. Then it offers a suggestion for the organic keywords. Already we have seen, we have already checked. It generates a domain score also, right? So domain score can be in terms of your how the rating is going for that particular keyword, how it will be impactful, right? and you'll have analyze the business domain, right? Means it is talking about this one. I was checking only for a keyword. If I want to check for a particular uh, report, then you can have this. You can have this URL entered. Then if you click here, it will start crawling. It will take a 10 minutes. It will show you the existing keywords present on your website, which is saying the same thing. It helps analyze the business domain. So this is a domain I have already entered. It is crawling. It will show you what are currently ranking, what are currently the keywords which you have. Then it directs organic traffic based on monthly estimates. It provides a backlink data, right? Where the backlinks are created for your website. Then it also offers a trending chart that helps to understand the organic traffic graph. Okay. So right now it is loading. So I will show you with another example, third-party tool. This is another tool I am using for your convenience, how to see the, the traffic flow, or you can see the keywords flow. This is Ahrefs tool. This is a paid tool we have. Now, heading tags, right? So heading tags are also important in the on-page part. There are multiple heading tags from H1 to H6 or H7, but the most important is the H1 tag, right? So H1 tag in the website, there should be only, in a web page, there should be only one H1 tag. And H1 tag is the main heading and more noticeable, noticeable to the visitor, right? It should be clear and easy to understand. It should be at least 4 characters long. Then H2 is the second level, means it's heading, subheadings you can say, second level heading of the website. It is more extensive than the main body. To make content easier to read, add subheadings in the H2 tag. Then H3 to H6 are the bullet points, which comes under your H2. Okay. So for example, this is my website homepage, and I have to check H1. So you can see here, as the name suggests, H1 will be your top heading, this one. Inspect element and control F, H1. This should be your H1. So right now, if you see here, this is coming under your H1 tag. There should be only one H1. Multiple H1 should not be there. You can use in images, but if you have a page, suppose the main page, the first title should be in H1. So a very simple example, we have a blog. Okay. Now you can see here, this one, this is your H1 tag. Now you can ask me, sir, how I will know that this is an H1 tag? Simply you have to do again Control U, Control F, simply have this H1, right? Now you can see this is H1 tag, right? This is H1 tag. And the another one, these are the H2 tags. Can come here, Control F, H2, sorry, H2. So yeah, you can see paragraph row heading. So let's take this one, right? All the other apart, the subheading should be in your H2 tags, right? If you want to see through some tools, so you can use this tool. It will be easy for you. From yeah, this is one. It will show you your metadata also. Next, we have engaging content. Engaging content means refers to the information that is valuable enough to draw one's attention. Again, the fourth or fifth time I'm saying, content is a king, right? So if it is relevant, then definitely people will comment on it. People will like your content. They will stay time on the page because the information is being gathered from them. Page views get increased and bounce rate will not get increased. Anyone have an idea what is bounce rate? Higher bounce rate is generally bad. So you have to write the content in such a way that people get engaged there. They spend time there. They click on add to cart. They click on contact us form. They click on the link. Okay. but it will happen only when you have an engaging content, right? Then sitemaps. Any idea about sitemap? This is very important part of SEO. Sitemap, in simple words, it is a list of URLs. Every website has a sitemap. It can be checked from sitemap.xml. So sitemap is a list of URLs that can be informed to Google that yes, these are the pages, please get them indexed, right? Now, these are the URLs. You can see this is the for product URLs. This is for your sitemap pages one. This is for your blog. So if I'm opening this one, okay, it's not working because, yeah, can go here. Now you'll see these are products. Here you are informing Google that yes, I have a sitemap. You can please crawl them. Sitemap.xml is important because XML can be understood by search engines, right? There are two types of sitemap. One is XML, second one is HTML. HTML is for Google, users. It's not important. XML is important because you want Google search engines to crawl your website, right? So XML, sitemap.xml is important where your website is getting indexed through Google and you are informing it. Let's take one more example for sitemap to make it more clear. I have this website. To check any sitemap, simply homepage.com and /sitemap.99.99% site will open using this sitemap.xml extension. Okay. You can see here, this is a sitemap. So this is what we are talking about. It contains valuable information for the files, helps to improve crawling of complicated sites, the need of sitemap, create a sitemap by using Google link to link your several pages, get visitors searching for keywords on Google, highlight the key phrase when it appears in the meta descriptions. Okay. Then you have a trusted domains, right? So in short, if you have a domain, right, two-way transitive domain. So two-way transitive trust between the major domain and each subordinate domain is present by default. So like A domain trusts domain B and B trusts domain C, definitely A will trust domain C. Means A is equal to B, B is equal to C, so definitely A is equal to C, right? So this is a way of having a trusted domains. So one example, operating systems older than Windows 2000 do not support two-way trust, right? So some of the trusted domains example we have. See, I have globally trusted domains, search engines, Google, Bing, news and media, bbc.com, NY Times, educational, Harvard, MIT, government, USA.gov. These are the trusted domains. These are few examples. There can be many more, right? And in the below example, I have pasted a snapshot of GSC where you can see the core web vitals. So I'm just sharing this doc file with you to have a basic idea about the trusted domains. And if we have a links on these domains, GOV site or NY Times, that it will be quite helpful for your website to get authorized, but it's not easy to get listed here, news and media, because they will list only relevant and more highly trusted score website. Okay. Then you have local security authority, LSA. Login information is verified by LSA based on accounts built in domains, right? Name and ID, account user ID for authentication request. So once you publish any link on high authority site, first of all, you will not easily get published. You will get fetched by Wikipedia or NY News Times. Once you get popular, how you will get popular? You will get popular through SEO, through marketing, through high ratings of domain score. Then you have a chance to get listed on these websites. Then website loading speed indicators. So website that loads quickly are more effective, right? You are talking about the loading speed that if quickly load ASAP within 1 or 2 seconds, that will be more effective. The indicators are FCP, LCP, first content full paint. It describes how long it load to take a first painting on a web page. First painting means the first appearance after landing. Largest content full print means described as the page primary contents get loaded. So already we have seen here uh, in your page speed insights, right? You can check from there about these LCP and FCP. And if you have a Google Search Console, that is valid. That is quite good. Okay. And you can directly check what are the pages which are having a low page speed, low page speed score in terms of mobile and desktop. Okay. Now, increase page load time, right? So optimizing the page load speed ensure the website appears in Google search results. So it is important to have a good loading speed, proper loading speed, because for search engines, it is quite crucial that your website load speed should be quickly, right? It doesn't matter if you have a very good quality of content, very good image, very good reviews, but if the loading speed is not proper, then why Google will index you? Because if loading speed is not proper, people will try to come and they will bounce back and it will increase your bounce rate. Okay. So there are some scenario like initial request link clicked, right? Timeline request reaches app server, then app code finishes execution, browser receive HTML. So these are the processes, right? When the website getting loaded. Optimizing images and videos to speed up the load speed time and reduce the page size. Every time it will ask you, reduce your video space, right? Optimize your images, compress your image size. That's why you must be knowing if you have to search, send a very large file, we use extractor or zip file. Okay. Otherwise, it will take time to get attaching and then sending, right? Okay. Then ways of the on-page SEO. So title tag optimization, we already have discussed, right? Title tag is very important. It should range between 150 to 160 character. Then title should contain your keyword also, right? So title tag tells search engines when once your page getting indexed and how the people are searching, right? And suppose this is my website. Okay, I have written a title. This is electric cord related website. This is my title. Can you see here? Power cord extensions, right? Extension cables, americord.com brand name, and buy now. This is what we are selling. That's why it is mentioned. It is under 160 character. If I want to search on Google, right? You can see here. You can see this is the title we have. Okay. So it should be having a proper keyword, right? It should be under limit. And the best way is to use your keyword, because this is the keyword we are using, power cord and extension cable. That's why we have put it on the front. Then you have image optimization. So if modifying the images may decrease their appeal, which may cause visitor to dislike a website. Okay. So in short, there can be multiple plugins provided, but please don't depend on plugin, because plugin or extension can be expired or needs upgradation, right? So make sure whatever the plugin you have, it should be properly, updated, or you can ask developer to do it manually, because manual coding is the best way, right? If you have to optimize anything, image size is too large, you have to compress them. So you can use a manual coding to developer. You can ask them. Otherwise, there are so many tools to customize and compress the images, but there is always a fear that plugin can be expired, extension can be expired, right? The key benefits are already there. Improve SEO with the WordPress SEO plugin, segment traffic from Google Images, and creates backup quickly. Then URL optimization, easy to share, performance research. URL optimization ensure that page titles are correct, attractive. It should not contain a number or question mark, right? Equal sign. It should be properly optimized so that user can understand, Google can understand that yes, this is talking about skincare products only, not anything else. It will help you to get easily rank on the SERP means Google. Then same thing, App Store optimization. You know that every website, I mean, most of the website are launching the app. So the same thing applies on the app also. Create a proper app titles and icons, write a cache description. Cache description means a relevant description, to the point, beneficial, informational, right? In App Store also, add relevant keywords and key phrases. Then what are the App Store optimization driven by the app reviews, positive ratings, and authority links? These are the concern. Basically, people check in your apps how much review and positive ratings are there. Then YouTube SEO, right? So it is a great way to market and share a business with the world. So, you know, when you are searching anything, you are not able to understand what you will do. You will go on YouTube, you will type the things, what is SEO, how I can create a title. It will show you. That's why YouTube is a great way to do SEO. It will get increase your visibility. You can create incredible videos. There is no limitation. It is free to create. Optimize YouTube videos and channels, right? And it can increase your website traffic. Then YouTube SEO we have. To boost website through YouTube, you can create audience-specific videos, include relevant links, draft a catchy title tags, add relevant keywords, write a suitable title and description. Let me show you one example. Suppose I'm having this YouTube, you can say, for digital marketing, I have one YouTube channel. This is free. Suppose this is a YouTube channel. Suppose I have, okay. And you can see some videos are there regarding SEO, and even you can check your performance also, right? Performance means how the videos are moving. View your channel. You can come here, and you will be having description, right? Regarding AI, regarding the proper description we have taken. This is not a meta description. This is a YouTube channel description, okay? Right? And you can have those information, manage videos, and customize channel option, right? You can go here. Now you can see 24th August, 17th August, right? 32 views, 43 views. You can, this is all about SEO. The videos are created, okay? And you can see how the things are moving in terms of each and every video with the number of views, right? And you can also have the analytics part, how the traffic is moving for this particular channel. You can see here, 21st October, we have 5 visitors, right? 23 views we have total. Your top content, this one is having 10 views from past few weeks, right? So in this way, you can also increase your SEO part. Video SEO, the same thing we are talking about, refers to the practice of optimizing video to increase the search visibility, like use appropriate tags. You must be knowing using hashtags people are using. Add cache video description, proper relevant keywords, list of categories videos belongs to, include relevant keywords in the title. You upload a personalized thumbnail, right? Thumbnail is also important because it is a first impression. It will get on your website. So I will show you how to create a thumbnail also. It's very simple. You just upload an image and simply you can just modify different AI tools. Okay. Then mobile SEO. It is a process of optimizing a website for mobile devices. So you know that everyone is on mobile. 70 to 80% of your sale is coming from mobile. People are using Flipkart, Amazon, each and everything, right? So it's important to have a proper website should be designed in mobile friendly way so that people can come and spend time and just purchase the thing. So some unique factors are there: small screens, right? Limited bandwidth, touch-based interaction. So you have to design in such a way that all of your options should be visible. See, desktop and mobile is different, right? That's why in one word it is called user-friendly website. So it is applicable in your desktop, your mobile, your tablet, right? Each and every phases. Then tips to perform mobile SEO. Use a mobile-friendly website, right? Focus on increasing audience reach. You have to increase your audience, so you have to check the audience interest. Create a separate mobile website or app. Create a mobile app to reach more customer. That's why Amazon, Flipkart has started their app. Even most of the website agencies are using their apps. Easy to get target to specific customers, right? Use the keywords that are relevant to the mobile. Perform app store optimization. Integrate responsive design, right? Simply you have to promote the app also through social media like Twitter, Facebook. You can promote the latest news, latest information using hashtags, right? Improve your user experience, and of course improve website content for your mobile devices. Again, content will appear every time once you go there. Then you have mobile site optimization and responsive website, right? So many people use smartphones, right? As computer, due to mobile traffic has risen dramatically. That's why you will see mobile traffic is quite increased because everyone is having a smartphone they are using, right? Advantages: friendly experience, SEO friendly. You get profit and sale for your business, and low maintenance. Okay. Responsive website design to ensure that screen size can be used effectively to present information. It controls how the site will look across different screen sizes, means which I was talking on desktop, tablet, right? Uh, iPhone, right? So it is more efficient compared to the adaptive designs. So it refers to the overall design structure of the website, which involves a hierarchy of web pages and technical consideration that let bot crawl the web pages. This bot is a technical term for your crawler. Google bot, Bing bot, right? If you have a proper navigation and design, in crawler will crawl easily the web pages, and you get indexed. The indexing can sometimes become slow if the site is complex to crawl. To avoid this, use a canonical tag. Canonical means to ensure uniqueness, to avoid from duplicacy. So if you see in every website, again I am saying, in every website there is a canonical tag, right? So you will do control F, simply type CANOC. You can see canonical tag. Canonical tag is the URL. The same URL should be there, right? Means this information is only applicable to this domain. It's not pointing any other page. If I'm taking any internal page, suppose power chords. This is power chords. Okay. Now you have to search canonical. Control F. Control press U source code. Control F canonical. You can see again the same URL. It means this is a specific information. There is no duplicacy. This content, this page is unique, and no one is copying this page. If someone tries to copy, right, Google will not consider because you have mentioned canonical tag first, and you are the first one who has designed this website. See, significance of a good SEO site architecture. Okay, so once we have a proper and good architecture, good SEO site architecture, it will be easy to build a relationship with your customer. Why? Because they are coming again and again, because your site is quite well designed and easy to navigate. Next, it boosts your search engine ranking. Search engine ranking means the keywords get ranked on the top of your page because it is mostly visited by the customer. Optimize the website content, right? Optimizing the website content is quite crucial with a good architecture. It provides a good navigation structure for people not to confuse. It is easily to get search and get the things very easily. Then it builds confidence in the products or services. Means you are selling a skin cream, it is on the one side listed, men's cream on the one side. So the proper navigation, it built the confidence to get your products gets converted into leads. It encourages deep site navigation. You have a menu, men's cream for 18 to 24 years, one menu, then second 24 to 60 years, something like this. Getting? So it encourages deep site navigation so that people can easily dive. Spread page authority evenly across the website. Spread page authority means the page score, or you can say authority score distributed evenly. It's not like it is having 90 score, it is having 40 score. No, if the site is designed properly, it will be get equally distributed. But now the things depends on how the content you are writing. It will get discriminated because first page is containing 10 keywords, second page is containing 5 keywords, because it's a limitation. We don't want to do keyword stuffing, right? Then it creates topical relevance and authority, and of course increase your conversions. Website designing, clickable logo should be there, predictable navigation, click-worthy links, column-based layout, goal-oriented design, and multi-device friendly. I am showing you one example for you. Clickable logo. You can see this is clickable logo. Hand is coming, right? See, hand is coming, right? This is clickable logo. And now the proper navigation. Power chord is having power chord. Bulk wire is having bulk wire. Extension chord is having extension chord. Plugs is having plus. So this is a proper navigation, right? Contact us form, blogs, about us, right? If you scroll down, the top hot products are coming, and you have a, what was the point? Predictable navigation also, goal oriented design. If you see, the layout is same for everyone, right? And interlinking is also very important. So interlinking you will mostly find in the blog section, because once anyone coming on the content part, you will see links are here, like computer power chord. So computer power chord page will be open here because it is talking about what? Computer power chord. Okay. Then Yoast SEO. So basically, before moving to Yoast SEO, let me tell you, Yoast SEO basically from your WordPress extension. This option is available in WordPress. Okay. Now we can proceed. Ensure that the site data is structured as per SEO standards. So Yoast SEO is one of the plugin in WordPress. So whatever the website which is designed or created in WordPress platform, it will show you this option. Why? Because it is containing all SEO metadata, meta description, suggestion data, you can say, right? Formatting pattern and description, implementing schema, right? Schema, I will tell you later how to create it. Schema is basically a specific piece of information that needs to be visible to Google. Okay, then you are having arranging of keywords through Yoast SEO, incorporate advanced function sitemap. Again, you can see, right? Creating engaging and user-friendly content, avoid duplicating content, integrating with other tools, and yes, avoiding 404 errors. 404 error means not found pages and dead links. So to resolve this, you need to redirect to the relevant page. Okay, this is for your Yoast SEO. We will having off page. So any idea about off page? We have discussed about on page. On page means anything which you do on the website. In simple words, off-page SEO means whatever you do for your website on third party, not on the main page or not on your main website. You are doing the task for your website on third party. Like in Facebook, you are posting a content with giving a link. You are posting a link on Twitter, right? You are having a guest post. You are doing directory. These are all third party website, but your main website is a stay there, but you will perform the activity on third party to get promotion of your website. Now, if you see here, you have a link building. This is the most important thing. Okay. So link building, basically it increases search trust, boosts ranking, and attracts visitors if trusted site links back, right? It ensures that Google's have a web page content is valued and is authoritative, right? Means you are posting content on third party. Okay. And let's take one example for you. You take me. This is my website. Okay. Suppose this is my website, america.com. It is selling electric wire and cables. Okay. Now I'm checking backlinks from here. You can see these are the third-party sites which have created for my created links for my website. Suppose let's take an example which are having that term, I'm taking power cord. Suppose this is my important keyword. I want to see how many links I'm getting for this particular keyword. I can see 0 is coming. Suppose cord. Now you'll see here. Okay. So you can see your these are the links. Okay. IQS direct. This is a third party link, and I got my America link from here, right, in the form of logo image. If you see here, If I'm scrolling down and scrolling down, simply if you're not able to find a link, simply type the website domain, you will find ERICO. Now you can see here, I think it's not showing here. Might be link got removed. So because when backlinks, what happens? Basically, links are also deleted by the admin. Okay. Now you can see this one, a very good example for you. See, this is a third-party website. Okay. Some content is posted here regarding the website services, like top 5 benefits of uploading the switch power cord. And this is the keyword I have, switch power cords, right? And the paragraph is also mentioned. So once you open this website, now you can see here. See, switch power cord. Okay. When I'm clicking this, I'm reaching to my website. Means this website has inserted my brand name here in the form of keyword. So this is what the meaning of backlink is. And social media, you already know about how to increase. I mean, what is social media share, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Pinterest. Okay. Importance of all off-page SEO. Basically, it describes the procedure that impact the position of website in SERP, right? There are so many off-page activities. It is done by doing linking and promoting to the site, as we have just mentioned and saw, right? Then you have social media. It refers to the website application that emphasizes the community-based input and engagement, right? Social media is very important to promote your business to different platforms. Okay. Then blogging you have, right? It benefits SEO. It's time consuming. It maintains a contact with clients. Always you require a fresh idea. So there are different pros and cons of blogs because it is also one of the off-page activity. Steps for creating a blog. So in Blogger, you can easily create. Then of course you can there includes your meta title and description on the blog. Then inbound and outbound links. So in very general, see, inbound links means which are coming to your website, right? So this was the example. This is third party. This is inbound link for my website because I am getting link from this one, which is reaching to my website. But for this website, this is the outbound link, means from his website, something is going to the third party. So for this website, this is outbound. For my website, this is inbound links. Okay. It's saying the same thing. Inbound links, it consists of the website URL structure, consists of website URL and the anchor text. This is what we are talking about, right? Anchor text, link. There are two things. Ways to boost inbound links include publishing a good quality content. You can see a good quality content. It is mentioned here in terms of information. That's why you are getting a link index in the third party tool. Linking more to other blogs, write guest post blogs. This is a guest post blog. Okay. Guest post means we have requested to the admin, please write my content and include, because it is a way people can boost their website because they are in need of having a content. Then differences. So on-page SEO and off-page SEO, it already we have discussed. On-page SEO means on the website, whatever we are doing, measure the measures made on the website, and off-page SEO, which we are doing for the website on third party, like strategies to use the improve the search engine rankings. Okay. Local SEO means we are targeting locally to the specific geographical locations, right? Like I have a suppose I have a restaurant in Delhi, pizza store. So I will target pizza stores in Delhi, best pizza stores in Delhi, or for Delhi people, it will be for pizza stores near me, right? Based on that, you will do keyword research, you will do content part, right? And you will target your local audience. Okay. And yes, business profile, Google My Listing is important. When if anyone is talking about Google business profile or local SEO, then uh, Google My Listing should appear. So for example, like I'm gonna record, right? I'm gonna record Power chord. Suppose now you can see here I have written AmeriCord power chord. I am getting the listing here because we are just targeting only the US part. This is a Google business listing. You can see the reviews and each and everything here. Okay. Okay. So in technical SEO, first we have an overview. So basically, technical SEO is an important part of SEO in which we will see how the website structure is created, how the crawling process is performed, how it makes user more friendly and compatible to use your website. So in technical SEO, it is a practice of optimizing a website and its infrastructure to improve search engine visibility and the user experience, right? So basically, whatever the visibility which you are showing to Google, it's important. Along with that, user or the customer should not face any issue. They should have a proper and good user experience one once they have a proper navigation, right? So it comes under your technical SEO part. Now we can see here it helps search engine spiders to crawl, index, and rank. Okay, right? So once you have a proper optimized and website navigation in terms of technical SEO, it helps search engine spiders. Why spiders? Because Google has a bot called search engine spiders, which crawls your website, index your website, and rank your website. Okay. So to enhance website organically means SEO, right? Organic ranking. You have to optimize a website architecture, right? Then you need to add internal linking, right? Internal linking means whatever the website pages you have, you can add internal link on the website too, right? I will show you one example also. And then we have fix any errors that may be preventing from the site which are from ranking higher. Fix any error means whatever the not found page or slow page, 403 page, right? This comes under your technical SEO. So you have to optimize all these things to make your website having a good score in terms of technical SEO. Okay. So search engine prefers website with technical qualities. So there are some important metrics you can say which search engine prefers, and you need to qualify with those qualities. Number one, security. Your website should be secure, right? Means it should have a proper HTTPS version. For example, I can take the same website. Now you can see here, this is my website. The version is HTTPS, right? This is secure. So if you click here, you can see connection is secure. This is about security. You should have a website URL in terms of HTTPS, not HTTP. If it is HTTP, then it will say connection is not secure. Okay. Number one, this is for your website security. Then responsiveness. Your website should be responsive, means it should be easily open over the mobile devices, over the tablet, over the desktop and other devices too. So that whatever the user which are coming to our website either through phone, smartphone, tablet, desktop, it should be quickly loaded and it should having a proper layout, right? So that user can go and perform the other uh, action on your website. Then shorter loading time, right? So it, as I was saying yesterday, that website should be open quickly, right? It should open under 1 or 2 second maximum, because lower the loading time, more it will be easy for the user to have a great experience. Otherwise, if it is taking a lot of time to load, so user will bounce back and your bounce rate will get increased. Okay. Now moving to the next part, significance of technical SEO. Okay. So you have to ensure that your website are technically optimized, and you have to make sure that it should be updated with search engine algorithms, because Google has, or you can say search engine has multiple algorithms that keeps on coming. It changes very often, right? Why the algorithms are coming? You can ask, sir, why this algorithm is coming? These are coming in order to make your website visibility more clearful, right? And Google keeps on filtering its database by removing irrelevant things. That's why algorithms keeps on coming and changing. As you know that there are multiple things and marketing tactics that keeps on changing based on users' interest, right? That's why we will see that multiple algorithms are coming. And regarding search engine algorithms, we have few updates in the further slide that we will study. Okay. Then you can have add new features to your technical SEO part of your website. Suppose let's say you have an e-commerce website and people are purchasing from your website, and after 2 or 3 years you can see more people are coming, they have a complaint also, they have a good reviews also. So in that case you can do one thing, like people also provide some case studies, right? That one of our customer was facing this issue and we are able to solve their problem in terms of these products. Or you can say whatever the new features you have added in your product, right? So it should be also included in terms of technical SEO, because changes will always be there. No one in this marketing strategy will be stagnant, it keeps on changing. Then updates algorithm frequently, that's why we are talking about. Okay, so algorithm is a part of SEO, and SEO previously when we were doing SEO around, you can say 8 to 10 years ago, it was very easy to do the task and get the ranking. But everyone was doing the same thing. So Google has given us so many algorithm and guidelines, right? If you'll not follow those guidelines, you will get penalized and you will not be able to rank on Google. This is the most important thing that should be considered in terms of technical SEO. Now, what are the factors in technical SEO? Number one, page load time, right? So loading time is very important. If you are having a very good website, very good content, and very good response, but the page loading time is not good, then why the people will come? They will bounce back. Okay. Number two, mobile friendliness. Again, it should be compatible with the mobile devices. Not only mobile devices, also desktop devices, tablet, and other compatible devices. So in short form, you can call this responsiveness, website responsiveness over multiple devices. Number three is sitemap. So sitemap, yes, yesterday we were discussing, sitemap is the list of URLs where you can inform Google or search engines that these are my pages, please crawl them. Okay, sitemap is also a part of your technical SEO. Then you have site security, where you can see your website should have a proper HTTPS protocol, right? It should be secure. It should not contain any unnecessary firewalls to block the site. It should not be hacked by any hosting department. So security is very important for your website, right? Structured data markups, schema, right? So this is an important part in technical SEO. Schema means a specific piece of information, right? Important piece of information which you want that Google will show in its ranking or in its result. Now we have citations. Citation is an internet reference for a company that usually contains details such as employee name, company's phone number, and company name. So here citation means local business listing or simply business listing, right? So in citation, there are three important things. Number one, name, company name, right? Or employee name, then company's phone number and address, and then we have a company name. Okay. So when you do any local citation, this is one of my website, and now you can see the site name is Paul Lebrique, which we are talking about. This is related to skincare. Okay, and you can see this is a Google business listing profile, right? In business listing or citation, you can call citation where name, right? Name is coming, and then you have address is coming, then phone number is coming, right? So it is called NAP consistency, NAP. Let me just write it here for you. NAP, name, address, and phone number. So for local citation, important metrics, right? Or local citation, you can also call business listing. So the best business listing is Google, right? So there are multiple websites which provides you listing. So number one is Google My Business Listing, Google My Profile. So whenever you will see, most of the time you can see local citations are coming. So name, address, and phone number is the priority. Rest regarding images, products, direction, that's an optional part. Of course, that's an important part, but without these three, means name, address, and phone number, your local business listing, your website listing will not get qualified or approved by Google, because it's not easy to create directly. You have to verify them, right? Either it can be verified through the postcard where your address is located, or through your business phone number, okay, or through your business mail ID, right? So a local business aims to rank locally for searched phases on the conventional SERPs or in the map packs. So it is also called map packs, uses citations to build authority. Now, there is one question you can ask me, sir. Suppose we are targeting in terms of local listing or local SEO, what can be the strategy? Of course. So the keyword that will be used for these type of listing, like near me, right? So I have a website of suppose skincare. So skin cream near me, best skincare near me, right? Skin cream in USA, skin cream in New Jersey. These are the local keywords, local phrases, right? That will be easily gets detected by Google because you have done listing, right? For that particular area, it will be easy. Or you can say a very simple example. Suppose I have to order any pizza, right? So what I will write? I will write pizza near me. So in Delhi, suppose I'm living in Delhi, in pizza near me. So whatever the McD or any Pizza Hut is there around a few kilometers or few meters, it will show me with direction 2.7 kilometer, 3 minutes, right? So this comes under your local citation, local SEO. Okay. Now, schema overview and implementation. This is quite important. Then we have a schema overview and implementation. So schema basically, I was talking about schema is very important in terms of technical SEO. It is a specific piece of information which you want Google to show in its result. For example, if you have a product-based website, right? And you want something to be visible in Google. So if you have a product, so most importantly, what people do, they use reviews. You want reviews to be reflected in search result with yellow star because it is attractive. Once you search anything and star rating is coming 4.5, 4.8, directly you will click there because it is attractive and it is more authorized. This is called schema. So review is one of the example. There are multiple ways. Reviews, or you can say articles, or any food recipe, right? Any product which are having a price, low price, something like this. It comes under your schema. Okay. So let me just proceed and I will show you how it is going. So, for example, Uh, Schema, it is a skeleton structure that can be used to organize information on a website, right? So like delivery restaurants in Bangalore, right? You can see this is a pizza 50% off up to 100, 50% off up to 1000. You can see here additional information about restaurants such as business hours, pricing, ratings is displayed in the search result. So this can be implemented through schema. Okay, so this structured data means the information which you are providing in terms of reviews, hours, price, rating. It helps search engine crawler to understand a web page and boost search rankings. Okay, so this is a very general example. The best will be clear when I will do the practical. Okay, now schema markup, it's the same. It is a specific implementation of markup using predefined vocabulary of tags. Or in other words, it is a piece of code, HTML code using a standard text editor. So let's proceed. Now you can see here schemas, right? The schemas are the set of each associated with a set of properties. You can see here, the most commonly typed schema: events, creative book, organization, person, local business, restaurant, product offer, aggregate offer. See, this is a general example, but most of the schema is not working. Google has banned it. So you can see here product offer and aggregate offer is working, and your aggregate rating, your local restaurant is working here, right? So how now you can ask me, sir, how I can create, right? How I can create a schema. So to create a schema, you need a data, you need to create a code, and then you need to install that code on the website for that particular page. These are three steps, right? So let me just show you. So schema for S is a type of code structured data to in the form of HTML, right? So it powers your rich result, enhance visibility, supports other technologies also. Now we have an AI. AI is also looking for those information which are specifically designed for the information in terms of rating, reviews, price, hours, because people always look for the best. People always look for the discount and offer. So based on that, you should have to provide those things so that Google can crawl and AI can also consider it. Okay, so you need not to go very deep. Let me show you a very easy way. This is a tool where you have to mention the information, and on the right side it will create coding also parallelly. Now you can see here, this is a tool technicalseo.com. I have already given this link with you over the chat. Now, which schema.org you would like to create? Now you can see, if you see the drop down here, article, breadcrumbs, event, FAQ page, how to, local business, organization, product, recipe, video, website. Okay, let's take one example. Let's take an article. I have opened an article, and let's open one of the article for which I want to create a schema. Okay, suppose uh, this is a blog. Blog and article, they both are the same thing in terms of rich snippet code, right? You can say here it's saying news article blog posting. Now see carefully. Now I am taking this blog, the first blog, right? This blog is about the role of pH balance in the skin health, how lotion P50T helps. This is the title. Now you can see what it is asking. Article type. So this is a blog. You can see article, news article, blog posting. So I have selected a blog, right? And you can see on the right side the coding started. Okay. Then URL. URL means link. This is the URL. Okay. Then headline. What will be the headline? Headline which you want. The same headline, you can modify it. I mean, the role of pH balances in skin, or you can write in your own way, like the best P50 role of skin in. I mean, you can modify it, right? So I'm just taking the same because we have to create a code. I have taken the same. This is the headline. Headline will be your web page title. You can modify it, but make sure it should be the intention should be the same. The way of writing can be the different way. Okay. Then image URL. Image URL means whatever the image is present. Suppose this is the image. I'm taking the very first image. There are multiple images, but I'm taking this one. This is the first image. You can take any of them, but make sure it should be relevant. So I have taken for this product, copy image address, and you can insert that image URL here. Okay. Then short description of this article. Okay. Short description means your meta description of 160 character. Suppose I have written this one, right? This is my description. You can create, you can modify in your best way. I'm just taking one example for you. This is the description. Now, next one is author type, person or organization. This is organization, so I'm taking organization. Author. So author, let's say author name is given by Paul Grasso, right? Author URL. So author URL should be your, if it is here, then you can copy from here, but there is no link. And you can take, suppose if author URL is not there, you can do one thing. You can just go with the blog page or about us page. Let's say about us. Okay. Now you can see about us page. It is about the website, and they have the foundation, which each and everything since 10 years or 20 years. You can paste this if the author URL is not given. Okay. Then publisher. Publisher is Paul, the same, because he is publishing the blog. Okay. Then publisher logo URL. Where is logo? This is the logo, right? If you see this is clickable, you can copy this, copy the logo URL from here. Just right click and copy image address. Okay. Right. Then date published. So when it was published, when was my blog published? Let's see. This was the blog. Okay. 20th October 2025. So 20th October 2025. Date modified. You can write the same date because the last published and updated is the same. 20th October. Okay. Now what I am doing, see, you have to check the code is right or not, right? So I have just copied this code from here, copy code, and I will use, we have a tool which is called rich snippet checker tool, right? You can see the very first option, this one. There is option of code here. Can you see? I have pasted a code here and then test a code. If there is an issue, it will show red error. If there is no issue, it will show green. Now you can see here, this is green, right? Articles. But see here, one valid item detected, non-critical issues detected. Means there is some issue which is non-critical for you. Invalid date and time, right? So it is saying date and time is not correct because this is an tool which is showing some old format. So we can do one thing. We can do one thing. If you are facing this issue, however, the code is fine. It is a non-critical issue, date one. So if you are facing this type of issue, simply what you have to do, you have to go to ChatGPT, right? Because suppose if you are not a programmer, please correct this code of having date issue, or you can share image snapshot. It will clear it. See, now see, can you see here? It is automatically correcting your code. Now you can see that, you see the date 2025. This is something else, right? We can't write this because we are not a programmer. We have just taken help from a tool. So again, I'm copying this code. I'm going to this tool again, and I'm going to refresh it. Again, pasting a code here. Can you see now? There is no issue. One valid item detected. There is no warning also. Everything is fine, right? So now this code needs to be shared with developer, and you can ask developer or programmer to please install this code on this particular block section under the head section. Okay. Once this code is installed, then your schema will work, because we already have created a code here. Only simply you need to get this installed from the website backend. Okay. Now it becomes very easy for you, and you can just have uh, you can create any type of code. Let me show you one more example very quickly. Okay. So suppose I have a product website. Okay. And this is my website. Suppose this is one of the product of unique wellness related to adult diapers. Okay. And now you can go here. Suppose I want to create for products, right? Product offer review rating. Select this, right? And automatically the information will appear to fill name. Suppose this is my product, adult diaper products. Okay. Adult diaper. Then you have image URL. You can take, suppose this is your image, copy image address. Then you have a brand name is Wellness Brief. Product description, you can put a description from here. Let's take this one. You need to write a best description. Identification properties, SKU. So you have to see here what is the identification of the product. So let's click on any of the product. Suppose, or if any of the information is not appearing here, you can leave it, no problem. So let's see if any information regarding SKU, anything is mentioned here. It should be. If it is not, then you need to check from the developer or website backend that what is the identification property. There is always an identification property. Suppose I'm taking SKU. Okay. Because I have to also write a code. So just leave it. Let's leave it. Okay. Now offer type. Suppose this is an offer. URL. URL means the same product URL. Price, it is in dollar. Currency, you can see here, right? And suppose $3.99, you have to just write a price also, 3.99. Pre-defined schema markup. So previously we were having this version, but now it is not working because most of the schema has been banned. So right now you can see article is okay, events fine, local business, products we have created, right? So in this way you can do. There's an option earlier, start tagging, but I have shared already with you that simple way, that tool, and you have to just fill the information and can just connect it. Okay, no problem. There is one more option. Suppose if the developer is not doing, there is one more option where you can insert a code without touching the website. How? It is possible through Google Tag Manager. Next one, search engine algorithm. What is search engine algorithm? That helps to determine the exact quality and relevance of advertisement or website, right? And Google uses more than 200 ranking factors. It is not 200. It can be more, right? And there is a competition between SEO, and also you have to rank in AI. So there are so many factors. So in simple way, search engine algorithm, it is a formula that is used to apply on the website so that exact information can be extracted without wasting time of search engine. Okay. I was talking about search engine algorithm, that it is a protocol given by Google to filtered the sites in terms of its relevancy so that only the relevant site will come in the search result. Okay. Now we have web crawlers and Google search algorithms. What are web crawlers? They are internet bots that systematically browse the World Wide Web, right? So every search engine has their own crawler, right? And they are also known as search engine bots or spider. Spider, you can see the spider is here. Spider crawl, I was telling yesterday. Okay. And it helps in downloading and indexing content from the website, right? What crawlers will do? Crawlers download the content, right? Index the content from the website. Then they scan the internet and identify the pertinent links, means direct links, means the relevant links. Then it is being classified and organizing the issues according to their relevance. So very simple. So Google database is too large. It keeps on increasing day by day because there are multiple websites which are being created every day, right? So once any website is there, what crawler do? They crawl your website. They index the content on its database. Then they will scan and identify the exact pages, right? Then if someone is asking anything on Google, and then they will display information as per relevancy. Okay, this is a basic, uh, you can say mechanism of search engine spiders. Okay. Then, yeah, mechanism of web crawlers. It starts from the seed of different types of known URLs, means the pages which are already indexed in Google's database. Suppose you have a new website, you have a fashion website, you want to come on the first page by tomorrow or 1 week. No. First of all, those results will be available which are already indexed by Google, which are already shown to people maximum because they have an authorization, right? We were talking about mechanism of web crawler. So it starts with a seed or different types of URLs. Then they crawl the web pages and find hyperlinks to the other URLs, which are added to list of pages to be crawled next, right? So it is important. There should be a proper interlinking. Suppose if you contain skincare and skin any relevant page which you're talking about, then crawler will decide which page to be crawled based on robots.txt. See, robots is another technical SEO which I will let you know. In simple words, robots means the pages which you don't want Google to crawl. In simple words, okay. Then crawling. Regarding crawling, so it is a process where search engines detects a new and updated content by sending out crawlers. So whenever search engine crawls a website, it will see that what is the important part that needs to be indexed and crawled, right? So there are multiple ways. It helps to monitor the new trends in the market. Then generate leads. Leads means the business. In other words, you can call business. Then facilitate competitive analysis, right? Crawling helps you to know that where you are lagging, right, with your competitors. And suppose there are 200 pages and only 150 pages are crawled, right? What about other 50 pages? So you will see what other 50 pages which are not crawled, and you can check from your computer what they are doing and you are not doing. Okay. Then find organic content. Organic content means white hat content, not any duplicate, not any spam type of content. So one must be indexed to be found in search result, and bot must crawl the website frequently, right? So these are the crawling process, and where search engines detects a new and updated content through the crawlers. Then here you go, robots.txt files. So robots.txt, it is a text file placed in the root directory of the website to instruct crawlers. What to instruct? Like list the URLs that crawler may access on the website, prevents the overloading of queries, block scroller from accessing irrelevant or private content and save time, and allows access to selected crawlers to conserve bandwidth. So in simple words, if I have to see how to check robots.txt file, so you have to do one thing simply, like uh, you have to go to the website domain first, right? And again, you have to type robots.txt. Okay. Now you can see here, these are the pages which are being hidden. Means you don't want Google to crawl these pages. Now you can ask, sir, why we don't want to crawl these pages? There can be multiple reasons, because these are irrelevant pages like admin, CID, and view ID, checkout card. These are irrelevant pages. We just want to crawl those pages which are relevant for users, like this one, products pages, right? These pages about distribution, blogs, right? These are the pages you want to crawl, you want to show to Google, right? And you have to just block them through robots file. You can ask, sir, how I can block? Nowadays, there are so many advanced CMS which provides you the syntax of writing robots.txt, but it depends on which platform your website is created, right? So suppose this website is created in Magento, so there is a version of Magento robots.txt files. Simply what you have to do, suppose you don't know robots.txt format for Magento website. You can see how to configure Magento 2 in robots.txt. They have given you the step. They have also given from the admin panel how to create, because I told you that it is a customized CMS and it's very easy. You can just go from here, you will find it. And they have also given a syntax, right? You can use these parameters to disallow. Okay. Similarly for WordPress, suppose your website is created in WordPress. Okay. I'm I'm checking in this condition. Suppose you don't know how to create. Okay. In WordPress, we have a plugin called Yoast SEO, where you can easily create a file. I mean, see, you need not to create. It is being done by developer, right? Because you can't handle back each and everything on backend, but you should be aware how it is. See, this is for WordPress user agent, because you don't want to crawl admin pages backend. No one is interested to find admin pages. Only the pages which are having services, products, blogs, about us, right? These are important pages. Okay. Now, if I want to check any other website, you can say robots file. Let's talk about any WordPress website. This is my WordPress website, dancestudio.com, dancestudioinsurance.com. So simply what you have to do, robots.txt. Now see, this is a robots file, right? WP admin has been blocked and allow only edges.php. Suppose if you are not writing anything here, so everything is okay, nothing is blocked, but it's a general syntax for, in WordPress where you have to give the same thing mentioned here. Okay. Google business profile. Okay. So Linda, you have asked, so this robots.txt is a part of Yoast SEO? No, it is for every website. I have given one example which is created, the website which is created in WordPress, right? So robots.txt is applicable for every CMS. Either it is WordPress, or it is in Magento, or it is in your JavaScript, HTML, whatever the website you have. But most of the time, some of the static pages that doesn't have any robots file, because they don't require, they are having very less number of pages, right? So your Magento, WordPress, Shopify, okay, they are having a robots.txt file, because they are containing a very large database. We were talking about Google Business Profile. So it is simply a Google Business Listing which we were talking about. It is a tool to manage the internet presence of Google. So it makes the brand visible and improves the ranking of SEO. So you can see here, this is what we have: Google Business Profile, right? And it is an authorized profile, verified. It is having a name, address, and phone number, and it is basically for brand purpose also, right? Then you have Google Keyword Planner and Google Trends. These are some basic tools for your keyword research and to identify the trends. So let's proceed one by one. So Google Keyword Planner, it is a tool which is used to create search engine campaigns based on extensive keyword research, right? So most of the ad agencies, or you can say the Google Ads company, or you can say if you are suppose running any Google Ads, you can use Google Keyword Planner. But you can also use for SEO. There's no problem, right? At least it will help you to understand where the people are searching, right? It is free, but make sure to use this tool, you should have a Google Ads account, right? So we can see here, it helps in finding keywords to employ in the search network campaigns, right? Find approximately monthly searches received, find the cost of targeting business, create search campaigns. So this is talking about your paid ads. So let me show you. I have one dummy account. Google Ads. Suppose, okay, let me show you the account because I can see only those which are having some account for it, right? So simply Google Ads keyword planner. You have to type. Now see, you can see here, uh, sign in. So I already have a one dummy account, because without any account you can't proceed. It will ask you some information and billing process, right? Now, once you open this Google Ads account, it will be open something like this. This will be your interface. Okay. So you have to go to the tools on the left side. You can see there's a tool option. Then you have to go to the planning and then keyword planner. Okay. Now, discover new keyword, get search volume and forecast. Suppose I'm discovering new keyword and my keyword is suppose digital marketing. Okay. Let's take a very general example. And I'm taking for suppose not India. Let's take for US, right? You can have a location also, United States country. I'm excluding India, right? If you have a website, then well and good. Otherwise, you can click on get result and you will see. Now for digital marketing, we have average monthly searches from 100K to 1 million. Okay. And competition is 90%. I mean, year on year changes is minus 90%, right? And you can see the competition. It is medium. Now, one thing you can notice here, since this is an ad account, it will show you the bid range, right? So the low bid range is from 424 rupees. It is an IST because I'm checking from India. And for high bid range, means top of bid range, it is 1142. So this is an average from high to low. Every keyword has a bid in terms of ad. So but you can see the idea is here, which you can utilize in SEO also, digital marketing. So digital marketing agencies having 10K to 100K, right? And the competition is low, you can take this. Then online marketing is having a low competition, right? You can also take this. You can see the average searches is quite high, 10K to 100K per month. Digital marketing company, right? So in this way, you can have a keywords, right, through keyword planner. Okay. Similarly, there's another option. Like if you have a list of keywords, suppose SEO, okay, online marketing, right? Digital marketing, and you can have a all keywords at one place, right? 100K to 1M, then low, medium, low, right? So you can also check in a bulk way. You can also check from a very, individual keyword research. Okay. So now we have a Google Trends. So in Google Trends, what you can do, you can see the queries which are trending in Google. Okay, so it is a website by Google that analyzes the top search queries across regions and languages on. It will keep you track about the most popular Google search phrases, and it compares also the search volume on multiple keywords, right? And throughout the graphs, you can see the trending graphs, how it is going, right? And it also obtains a broad summary on the most popular trends in the nation. So let's see, uh, Google Trends is one example. So simply what you have to do, you have to type Google Trends, website URL for Google Trends. Suppose I have to search for digital marketing, very simple term. Then I have entered digital marketing. Now you will see the search term. It is taking from India, and you can see the digital marketing trends, right? 25th October at 11:22 p.m. It's 32. You can see the graph, right? Now you can customize it. Suppose I want to check worldwide, okay? And for past 30 days, or you can say 90 days, at least 3 months should be there, right? And all categories, right? So you can see the trend for digital marketing. It is going down in the October month, right? Since October is moving and it's still not completed, but yes, it is going here. Then from the specific region, you can see St. Helena, and then from Pakistan and Australia, these are the this term is being searched, okay, multiple times. So if I'm taking, suppose United States, this one, for past 3 months, it will show you only from USA, from July, August, September, October, right? So in Maryland, we are having the maximum searches for this keyword, then in New York, then District of Columbia, okay? And you can see the uh, related topics in terms of rising September month, August month, right? And some related queries. PTP Elite Digital Marketing, best digital marketing company, best digital marketing agencies, right? So you can use these things through Google Trends also to frame your marketing strategy. Now there's an option of comparison. Add a search term like you can say SEO, right? Now compare it. See, the red one is SEO, and the blue one, I guess, yeah, it is digital marketing, right? So you can see SEO is having the highest interest over the time, and digital marketing is less. But yes, digital marketing and SEO is a part of digital marketing, right? So you can see here how the queries you can compare and continue. If I want to add, suppose paid ads, let's say I can add one more paid ads, right? See, paid ad is for yellow, one. Can you see this? Right? Then blue is for your digital marketing, and then red is for SEO. Okay. So these are the trends. Even you can see the distribution in terms of blue and red. So in new hemisphere, we have digital marketing around 46%, SEO around 54%, and paid ads less than 1%. Okay, so in this way you can use Google Trends. Page speed insights. Okay, so it is a Google tool that helps to measure any URLs loading time. So yesterday we were discussing about page speed insights in terms of desktop and mobile, right? So here we can see Google researchers found that a typical mobile post-click landing page opens in an uncomfortable 22 seconds after the scrolling through uh, 900,000 advertisements. More than half of the audience will leave before they even view the website if it takes longer than 3 seconds to load. Again, I think someone was asking 3 seconds is okay or not, right? 3 second loading time is okay or not. But if it is taking more than 3 seconds, people will bounce back. I am saying why we should wait for 3 seconds. It's better that our website should open ASAP frequently in just 1 second. Okay. The study found that the more visitor will leave our site every second if it doesn't load. Yes. So even 1 second is also important for everyone, right? No one has a time to just wait and uh, you know uh, wait for the website to load and then continue, because people just want things to be happen faster if they are using internet. Okay. Next we have, so keyword planner. Already I have shared and discussed the keyword planner with you. It is related to your Google Ads, but yes, you can take an idea for SEO also. And for Google Ads, it is saying about low bid and top bid. That's okay. But for SEO, you can take an idea where you can insert your keywords and you can take a reference for long tail keywords. Okay. Then Google Trends, already we have just discussed. So page speed insights already we have discussed earlier. If you want to see again, let me show you. You can see from here in your core, this one, Google Search Console, core web vitals. Since the website is new, it is not showing any data. You can do one thing. Page speed insights. And then you have, suppose this is my website. I'm taking just a random example for you. It will show you for mobile and desktop, right? And where you will see mobile and desktop. So for mobile, it is 39. And for desktop, it is 72. Desktop seems to be okay, right? But you can see 90 to 100 is in green zone, right? So 90 to 100 is quite important. I mean, a maximum the score you have, that will be much more fruitful for our website. And red is very poor, 0 to 49. So in mobile, we were having 39. So it needs to be upgraded, right? Next, we have Google Analytics and Google Search Console, right? So it is a web analytics service offered by Google that helps to monitor the website activity, provide an SDK that enables the collection of users information, forecast the behavior of customers, right? Aid businesses in the understanding their website better, manage the digital marketing efforts, link with Google Ads to facilitate users to develop and evaluate online campaigns. Okay, so in simple words, it is basically used to check the traffic on your website, from which channel they are coming, either paid ads or organic or referral or email marketing, right? So this is basically your Google Analytics. Now let me show you example of Google Analytics. Okay, so the the layout will be open like this. The front face will be open like this once you enter into Google Analytics account by login. So it will show you something like this: active user event count. Now you have to go to the reports on the left side. Then you have to select generate leads. Then traffic acquisition, because I want to see the traffic. Now here you go. We have a sessions. Okay, engage session, engagement rate from cross network, direct, organic search, referral, unassigned channel, paid search, organic social. Also in user acquisition, you will see total user, like cross network from different network they are coming, direct, organic search. This is for SEO. Okay, this is for your SEO. And dates are also mentioned. Suppose I want to check for 3 months. Let's say from August, September, and October is still going. So around 3 months, we can check the data, how much traffic we are getting. So total users 843, and out of which 849 is the new user, right? If I have to search only for organic means SEO, then 64. Then we have a Google Search Console. So Google Search Console, the exact definition, if someone is asking from you, you can say to check the crawling performance of the website. Okay. Crawling performance means how the website is crawled on search engine. So it is a web service by Google which allows customers to watch the website traffic, right? So traffic is basically from Google Analytics. Here you will see the impression and clicks. Okay. Assess keyword performance. Okay. Then fix issues. Fix issues means there can be your technical issues, right? It will show you. Then you can receive a notification. So you will receive notification on that ID from where you have created a Google Search Console account. It can benefit the business by determining the impression, clicks, and CTR. So let's see. This is Google Search Console. I have logged in. It was talking about impression and clicks. So you can see impression and clicks. So you can ask me, sir, what is impression? Impression means your website is getting visible in Google when someone types a query. And clicks means when someone clicks on your comes on your website through Google. So like impression will always be high and clicks will be always low, right? So let's see. Suppose this is a dance studio insurance. Okay. Linde, I will come back to your question. Let me first finish this. Okay. Suppose this is a dance studio insurance. Now you can see my website is coming. Okay. Impression is 1. I am not clicking it. I am clicking on this one. So impression is 1. Okay. Again, I am typing this query. And on the third time, I am coming here and click here. So 3 impression and 1 clicks will be here. Okay. So this is what your Google search account you have. It will also show you the pages from where the impressions are coming and clicks are coming. And it was also asking about the issues, technical fixes. So for this, you have to go here, pages, because all these things I will tell you in detail while doing implementation, right? This is a basic overview. You need to know about this. Know about this. And yeah, not 404 means 404 pages, not found pages. You need to fix it. Like this is about us page. When I'm opening this page, it is showing what 404 means not working. Okay, you can see here. So these are the technical issues in Google Search Console where you can fix this and it can be resolved. Okay. So yeah. So Linde, you are asking if I start now installing Google Analytics, can I see before for the months before I have installed it? No, you can't see. In Google Analytics, it is not possible if you want to see previous month data. Like if you can see here, I have opened one example. Suppose you have installed today and you want to see previous month data. It's not possible. This is not possible in Google Analytics. It will show you because how the data will be collected. It will show you once you have any data, right? Like this one you have. We were talking about Dance Studio, I think. Let me show you. So I was selecting past 3 months. Okay. Let's say from July to 26th of October. Okay. Now you can see here we don't have any data 0000 and suddenly it's coming means on 25th of September the code Google Analytics code was installed and it is showing data from there. Now we can proceed next. Indexing. So it is a process of indexing means indexing of your website in Google or on search engines, right? So it is a process of analyzing and storing the information from the website by search engine bot, right? So search engine bot plays a crucial role, and it helps you to index your website on Google. Okay, and indexing makes website more visible to the audience. And if your website is not indexed, then there will be no SEO, zero SEO, right? It doesn't matter how much good website you have created, but if it is not indexing, it means you are not indexed in Google and people can't find you, right? So it is essential to have a indexing of your website. Okay, so first step is to increase the website traffic, sales, and conversion, right? Suppose you have a new website and you want to get indexed, so it will not index frequently. You have to promote it. You have to increase the website traffic by doing on-page SEO, off-page SEO, right? Later or sooner, you will get some sales and leads also. I mean the business. Security issues. So find and fix 404 error. So 404 not found error we already have checked. I mean, it is in Google Search Console, which you are checking from here, right? And this is what it is saying. Steps to fix 404 errors. Send it to the different page. Means if someone is clicking on it, it should redirect to the next page. Means the working page, right? Then make the source link accurate, right? Whatever the source link you are providing, it should be right. Suppose you have a page which is containing about iPhone 17 and that page is not working. So you have to make sure that iPhone 17 page is not working. So let's move to iPhone 16 so that people can reach. Or if iPhone 16 is not there, then you can reach to the near most relevant page. I mean the collection page of iPhone. But don't redirect to the any, you can say, toys page or perfume page, right? So whatever it is, whatever the page it is, if it is asking about iPhone, then it should be regarding iPhone, near most relevant page, right? Okay, so we are talking about 404 pages. If any page is 404, then you need to redirect to that page to the near most relevant one. Okay, and you can identify 404 page from Google Search Console, because it's not possible for you to check each and every page manually. That's why we have a Google Search Console, and the main role of this tool, Google Search Console, is to fix and identify those pages which are having an issue like 404. Then cybersecurity again. So security is important. So digital marketing requires cybersecurity to spot potential online threats like ad frauds, data breaches, or malware distribution. And it is related to basically your firewall also. And virtual private network is crucial tool in cybersecurity solution. But not every time it happens. If you have any security issue, it will show you also here. You can see on the left side you have security and manual action, security issues. You can come here, no issues detected. Okay. Then site settings. So it refers to the configuration option and preferences that can be customized on a website, right? The steps involved are like open the site settings, select primary menu, launch the website first, toggle the blue gear symbol. So whatever you can see here, it is basically on, it is for WordPress setting, the site setting option, which I can show you. This is the WordPress. I have a dance studio insurance this website, and I have logged into the backend, and there is an option of site settings. From settings here, and you can see the general, right? You can see site title, tagline, site icon means fav icon, right? Website URL. Okay. This is what it is talking about. Every CMS has their own settings. So I have taken an example of WordPress because I have the admin panel for this. Okay. Then typical site setting and optimization. Yes, site name, site files, URL, domain, fav icon, the same thing here. WordPress URL, site URL, site icon. This is a fav icon, right? And icon, if I'm talking about icon, it means this one. See my browser, please. See this icon on the, you can see on the top, on the left side, this is a fav icon. This is called fav icon, right? This is called fav icon. Okay. Now, Google Panda and Google Penguin. This is very important in SEO, right? Because if you remember, while we were talking about this technical SEO, there it was mentioned that there can be multiple search engine algorithms that keeps on coming because of trends, right? This is the same thing. Google Panda, it is a Google search algorithm that targets your low quality content website, right? Low quality content website means the content which is not useful, irrelevant content, talking and saying something else. So Google will not consider it. It is a low quality content, right? Secondly, what it will be doing? So Google identifies it and penalize them with the thin or low quality content and web spam, right? Then it eliminates web spam and black hat SEO techniques. Black hat means the sometimes people write something else. They use keyword stuffing. They use irrelevant linking. They use some irrelevant phrases to rank higher. Okay, so Google penalize them also. What it Google Panda it rewards high quality, informative, and valuable content. If your website is having a high quality, informative, and valuable content, that it means you are safe. Again, SEO, the content plays a very crucial role. Content acts as a king. Okay, so if you are having a informative content, high quality content, informational content, to the point content, solutionable and valuable content, then you are safe, right? Then it accesses website, gauges their caliber and ranks them accordingly, right? So if you have a good quality of contents, then you have a chance to rank them in search engines. Okay. Now, what are the Google Panda penalty recovery tips? Okay, so suppose you got penalized by Google and your website is not ranking and you have a duplicate content, right? So what you can do, you can address similar content related issues, diversify traffic sources through social media. You can use social media to get some branding, right? You have to fix all the spelling and grammatical errors on your page or on your website. You can use latent semantic indexing, LSI keywords, instead of short keywords. LSI keywords means the related keywords, phrase match. Like you are targeting digital marketing, so you can use uh, best digital marketing agency or online marketing agency, something like this means the synonyms form, or you can say the long form, long tail keywords, right? Then you have to work on increasing the website's dwell time and reduce bounce rate. Again, this comes under your technical part. So you have to make sure that your website loading speed should be good. It should open less than 1 second or maximum 2 seconds, right? It will help you to reduce bounce rate. Then you have to avoid several ads on the website. Most of the time you will see there are multiple ads are coming. So you have to avoid, because people sometimes utilize the ads to earn some commission. Don't do this, because sometimes it impacts your customers. They are not interested in ads, right? That's why you will see in YouTube we keep on pressing the button of skip. Okay. Then increase search click-through rates means CTR. So you have to check from Google Search Console what are the pages which are having low CTR. You have to work on them accordingly. Then restrict the use of content farms. Content farm means you have written a content on one site, then the same content on other website using a source link. So you have to reduce this thing. You have to just publish one content on one website. Do not compete or do not make a difference. Okay. Then deliver a high quality content as mentioned. Then de-index tags and categories from the website. So tags are not important, right? So it occupy extra spaces. So you have to remove, or you can say de-index through robots.txt file. Okay. Then Google Penguin. So Google Penguin, it is a search algorithm that aims to improve the quality by fighting spam and manipulative link practices. So in short form, Google Penguin is basically used to address spam links, the spam links created on the website, right? Using different link scheme, people create spam links. By using stuffing of keywords, they can create a page and use as a spam, right? So Penguin penalty discovers low quality website based on backlinks, right? You can ask me, sir, how I will find the backlinks quality. So simply you have to see the toxic score. There is a tool called SEMrush. It will show you the toxic score of backlinks out of 100. So if it is more than 40 or 30, right? The more the number the of your score, more the link is toxic. It should be less than. It should be less than. Ideally, it should be less than 5. So later, after this end of the slide, I will show you how to check the spam links. So let me show you without wasting any time, right? So like spam score checker. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to show you like suppose for this, I have to open one link. I think it's taking a time. So let's do one thing. Suppose this is a link. This is a published link. Okay. And I just want to see how it is going. I mean, check the spam. How it is it less than 5 or less than 10 or less than 50, right? We'll show you. Yeah. Can you see here? Spam score. It is 1%. That's good, right? This is good. Domain authority is 50. It is out of 100. Page authority is 20. That's fine. So spam score. We are talking about spam score. Means the spam links. Okay. So you can use this tool. There are multiple tools. The best one is the Moz tool, where you can see, right? Okay. Then to recover from this, submit a penalty lift request, remove unnatural links, and disavow spammy links. So if you are having a lot of links which are spam, then you can disavow from Google Search Console. Okay, there is an option, right? And I have a lot of spam links. Okay, then you have to try Google disavow. You have to come here. See, suppose I have this website. Okay, internet marketing. This is my website. What I will do, I will come here and I will upload the text file of spam links, right, in a notepad. So in this way, you can disavow spam links from here. Market analysis, user psychology, and industry key drivers. So this is something theoretical. So see, every marketing needs a analysis and some there should be a knowledge before moving to any business, right? So marketing psychology comprehends how customer think, how they can feel, be reasonable, and make decision. I was telling yesterday, 15 years ago, we were using a mobile phone, keypad phones. Now, today we have smartphones, right? So 99% customers are using smartphones, right? So a successful marketer should know how to stage a practical and emotional appeal to the regular customers, understand people's thought process, ensure that the design activities are user-based, know the target customer, how relevant the marketing content is. So in short, you need to understand your first of all your target audience, your target area, and then based on the feedback you can improve your website or business, right? You need to take the feedback regularly in terms of the product reviews or through contact us form. You have to check what the people are thinking. Somehow if they are coming to your website, it doesn't mean that they will get qualified, right? They will have some information which might not be available on your website. They will write a feedback form or contact us, right? So you have to check regularly. Then industry key drivers, uh, right strategy. So target the right set of people at right time, right? And content marketing, it's an important thing. Pay close attention to the content expectation. Again, the content should be informative, unique, useful, informational, right? Recognizing the client, understand the target market's requirements, and then advertisements include the company details in the ads. Then comprehend and connect with users. So primary concern of SEO is to understand user behavior, right? So if you have an idea what your customer is looking for, what they are experiencing, then you will be able to do the good SEO, right? Because you will target only those things which the people are looking for. It can include your content part. It can includes your website design, UX, UI, right? It should be having a friendly appearance. Okay, optimization of web page is quite important here. Again, UI and UX design, which I was talking about, ensure that it should have a proper UX and UI design so that people can easily interact, ensures an easy and quick transaction, improve business perception, enhance the user experience, right? So suppose people you have an e-commerce website, like, so in Flipkart or Amazon, you do add to cart, checkout, and place order, right? So these are the phases where the people gets interacted. You have to make sure that these buttons should be working properly, right? So this is called your UI and UX design interface. Okay, so this is all from technical SEO we have discussed, right? Link building and link marketing. Okay, link building. Okay, so link building, first of all, it is a part of off-page SEO activity, right? And it is a process where you can get your website link from third party, means from other website. So you can see here, link building is the process of acquiring links from other websites to your website. Okay, now what are the ways used by search engines to judge the links? It can be the location of the page, right? Domain authority, they will check domain authority, anchor text, whatever the anchor text or keyword you are using, uniqueness of the source, internal versus external link, and the page rank. These are the factors which search engine needs to authorize your links. Okay. So link building is a process of acquiring link from other website, right? Now, you can have internal links and external links. So simply, links are called internal links, means it refers to the hyperlinks that direct users from one page to another. Suppose uh, you have, let's say, backlinks, right? These are the links. This is a website, totalhomefence.com, right? And the links are here. And suppose this is a link, third party website where my website link is published. Okay. Now you can see here. Now you can see here, wood fence company near me. Okay. This is my keyword. Okay. And in this keyword, I have interlinked my website. This is my parent website. So I'm getting link. This is my website, total home fence and deck. I'm getting links from this website. So for this, for me, this is my inbound link. And for this website, this will be your outbound links. Okay. So this is a one example of backlinks, right? Internal links. And in contrast, external link that direct users to the another reputable website. So for this website, this is a external link. Okay. Then anchor text. So this is the anchor text. Anchor text means keyword. Okay, this is the anchor text. This is a target keyword. Wood fence company near me. So you can see here, this is a local SEO we have done, local keyword. Okay, we have targeted. Then the location of the page is also important. The links placed in the header of the web page are more beneficial than those in the web page footer, right? Then domain authority, you can say it is an authority. Makes to understand Google how your score is. If, for example, your Twitter and Facebook are having more than 90 domain authority, and this domain authority can be given by Moz toolbar. Okay, MOZ. So next we have impact of links on search engines. Now you can see here, all the links, a link from an authorized website improves site ranking. So inbound links benefit SEO the most. Okay, so this is an inbound link for your website. This one for me, this is an inbound link, right? Because my website link is getting here and it's coming directly to my website. And if you see, it is showing under the backlinks form. Okay. So a link that satisfies user index achieves more traffic. This was an example of guest post where you can see the links are coming. Unnatural links, artificial links, which are purposely used to manipulate page ranking, or you can simply say to confuse search engines. Unnatural links, which is not good, or you can say irrelevant links. It can be your from online forums, Q&A sites like Quora, article directories, and more. Right? People previously we were using all these tactics 10 years ago, but Google has simply called them as unnatural link. You can't use these type of thing. So best will be your guest post link. Okay. Avoid stacking up links to improve page ranking. That's why it is saying. Then psychology of linking, right? So marketers utilize human emotions to improve their business. First of all, so action. So action refers to the action desired by the marketer, right? Action will be always your link, right? So you have to be very careful. If you are not creating a relevant link and someone is creating spam link, so it will be not impactful, right? And what hackers do, or what some black hat hackers do, they use unnecessary links, and they use stuffing of keywords for the page to get ranked easily. But Google is very smart. I was telling you, hardly it will take 1 or 2 days to detect them, right? It will simply be disabled. But you have to make sure, if you are getting a lot of spam links, you have to disavow to Google Search Console, which I have given through snapshot in a doc file, right? Then marketers create a feeling that inside to take an action with consumer, right? And marketers do research and create content based on the interest of the audience and personal level, right? So what they will do, they sometimes create the content in a similar way so that people can click their link and identify it. But it will not work for a long period of time because Google will detect it later or sooner, right? And they also play with the thoughts. They will also look for what the customers are looking for, and they will try to copy from your website. Okay, so this is the psychology of linking. Then types of link, there can be internal link, natural link, external or outbound, manually obtained links, backlinks, or inbound links, or self-created. So if we talk about the backlinks, so backlinks are also known as inbound links, means from one website to another within the anchor text. The more backlinks from a page receives, the more relevant and quite important for us. Hence, backlinks plays a huge role. So this is what the same thing. I'm getting backlinks from this website. This is a third-party link. This is called your backlinks, or you can say inbound links for me. Okay, and for this website, this is outbound link. For me, this is inbound links, right? Then external links or outbound links are created from your website to the other site, right? Suppose this is my website and I have created third party link. It is going something else, not on my website. So this will be the outbound link, right? External links, you can say. And then you have your natural links. Natural links indicate that your page has a valuable content, and these are those type of links where you have asked admin or owner to please publish my link here. I am giving you the content. So this is your natural link here, because you can see this is a guest post. Title is mentioned. The videos are also here. Our website link is also here. Right? It has a proper written point also with proper structure. Okay. So I was talking about inbound links. This is inbound links for my website. And for this website, this is outbound links. And this is also a natural link for my website because it is having a proper guest post, point-wise explanation, final thoughts with images. Okay. Link building tips. So major tips for link building factors are to utilize broken links, whatever the links which are not working. Okay, links which are not working, you can utilize it because you have to make sure that if you are having a lot of broken links, it is not good for our SEO, and you have to diagnose broken links, right? So how to fix it? You have to request with the admin or the owner that please fix my structure. If they are not able to fix, then you can submit for disavow so that Google will not consider it. Okay. And for that, you have to create a new link so that new link occupy the space and by removing the old one, right? And diagnose broken links means search for non-functional external links on the site within your domain and reach out to the suggested piece of content from your site that they can replace, right? Suppose this link is not working. Suppose my link is here and it is not working. It is not working here and it is showing something. I mean, you have to do one thing. You can redirect this 404 page to the relevant page, or you can ask admin or the blogger, please remove this link from your website because it is showing 404. Okay, this is a way to diagnose broken links. Next, resource page link building, right? So this provide the backlinks from web pages. These are the following process, like find a relevant source page, right? So resource page link building is where you can acquire backlinks from the web pages that circulate the links and industry resource. Okay. So building links from the resource page was discovered to be the one of the most popular link building strategies by search engine land. However, this is only a point in link buildings. I mean, building links from a resource page if you have a deserving link in the first place, right? What is the process? First of all, you have to find the relevant resources by using Google search operators, right? Suppose I have to create a link for fashion industry, right? So what I will do, uh, guest post for skincare. Either you can do this thing. You can see beauty guest post blocks are here. You can check from here. There are multiple lists, and you have to check accordingly where you can fit them. And you have to raise a request with the admin that yes, I'm interested. I saw your website, and you are writing a beauty blogs. Right now, you can see here the price is also mentioned. Okay, but these are quite high, right? So you have to choose accordingly. And you can also see this is regarding Yahoo and other things. That's why it is high. Okay, so as per the budget, because previously we were doing free link building, but now it is having some cost also, like $50 or $60. Okay, so you can have. So we were talking about the command. So another way, like suppose skincare plus write for us. Can you see here? Write for us. If any admin is there, they will provide you the option for write for us, right? Means you are writing for them, and in that content you will get interlinking of your website, so that from this website people can reach to your website. Okay, like you can see write for us. Okay, you have to send a mail here. Then this is another website. You can see right for us beauty fashion. So for skincare, this is the best way. Okay, you have to follow the guidelines, the word limit, all these things, and you can use it. So second command, submit post. There are a lot of command using search operators. I'm taking a very general one, right? So now you can see, you can also use this one. Yeah, so link building tools. So Google search operators, which I have given you. However, there are a number of search operators. These are the basic one. You can see from Google also, and you can find the sites manually. Okay. Then you have a href tool. It is a link building software suite. So we have an href tool. I can see. Suppose I have to create for this website, right? I have 237 backlinks. Now I will check competitors what they have in terms of backlinks also. I have only 237, but I can see that best competitor, and I will try to acquire links from there. This is a domain. Okay. All weather decks. This is the website. So what I will do, I will come again. I will check their SEO metrics, how they are doing. Since we have only 237, let's see how much they have. Now they have 1200, 1.2K. So I will come here. I will check the pages. I will try to publish link on these websites, right? It is not easy. First of all, you have to identify what are the pages which are acceptable for guest posts. It can be someone that have created a link just by default, right? So you have to audit them, and then you can approach them. So you can see here, this is a guest post. So you have to see if the option is available. You can come here and advertise. You can use advertise with the home map. Expert tool Haro is also, helps out reporters to find sources. Buzz stream, SEMrush. This is an important and paid tool where you can just have a links. What are the best links which you can create for your website? Okay. Now, link building strategies we have. Uh, what are the strategies for link building? So content creation and promotions required. So of course, content is very important. You have to create a unique content. Then you can share with a third party to please publish on your website. Okay. Then guest blogging. Yes, guest blogging is the same thing. You have to approach a blogger which are ready to publish your contents. You have to find using search operators or through third party tool or through different SEO tools. You can use it. And the directory submissions we have, yes, directory submission is just like a phone directory. So there are multiple websites. So just take a very simple example. Okay. So resource page is also, it works based on how you are publishing the link. Means suppose, Linde, you have published, you have shared one guest post to the admin, and most of the well-known website requires a resource. Okay, right? And you have written a content, and at the below you can write references or resource, right? Or also there can be some resource pages which directly allows you to publish, but it's not easy unless or until if you are not authorized. Means if you don't have a good score, that it will be not acceptable. Okay, so it depends how you use a resource, right? Either you can use in your content to make it more valuable, or either if you have a very good SEO score, that then the automatically well-known sites will inherit your content or the brand name. Okay, so it depends how the resource which has been used, right? Okay, so for directory submission, you can see here, very simple. See, directory submission is okay previously, but it is not allowing you to. It's not a good practice, but I can tell you because some of the well-known websites were there where you can create a link, but don't create too much. Only take the uh, best links, best directory sites which are having a good authority score, right? So let's take this one. Suppose listdirectories.com. You have to see it is working or not. Suppose this is the first website you have. No, this is not working. Okay. Let's see any other one. USA listing directory. Simply, I will show you an option where to submit because sometimes directory also people want to create for their website to just get listed easily. Now you can see here, you can see the screen. So simply you have to suppose submit a link here. Okay. Then you have to select for free, regular links free. Okay. I'm not going to select a paid one. Just see regular links free, regular links free. Okay. Then you will have your title, suppose, then URL structure, then description. I'm just taking too fast. Meta keywords means using keywords using comma, meta description, your name, your email ID where you click on the confirmation part, then your category. Suppose you have a skin cream, then you can use health. Okay. Suppose I have a games, right? Reciprocal link well, you can leave it blank because you are not using reciprocal links. Okay, and you have to agree agree this and submit it. Simple. Okay. So this is for you, one of the example for your directory, which you can do. Then outreach and relationship building. Outreach means to outreach the influencers, or you can say top bloggers there, where they can publish your content, and you can have links there. Then social media promotion. All of us are using social media, right? Through social media, you can promote your website. You can create a page and you can promote it. I mean, you can just write the content or just tagline, something like this, 2 or 3 lines with the images, with the source thing, and you can just promote it. So for social media promotion, uh, I will share one example for Facebook in the next session. Then broken link building means those links which are broken, you can ask admin to please fix it, or you have to just redirect from your website. Then resource link building means the well-known sites which wants to inherit you, unless or until if you are not very good, uh, good authorization of your good authorization for your website, you can't proceed. It's very difficult, right? Suppose your website score is 0, so no one is interested unless or until you should have a proper, at least out of 100 should have at least 60 to 70 at least. Skyscraper technique people use by framing a content also, and they have their personal blog and they just writing a content get published from there. Okay, so these are some basic methods. Yes, content syndication. So content syndication means whatever the content you have, okay, whatever the content you have, you have to syndicate it. Means you have to promote it on a third party, right? The advantages of content syndication: it is helpful in gaining backlinks. Okay, it acts as a legitimate strategy of link building. It helps to get targeted anchor text, right? So content syndication sites, if you will write here, you will get, I want free. Okay, see, I have taken web.tech, so I will use only the latest one. You must be aware of reddit.com, where people can syndicate, or some well-known websites where people can syndicate their content and getting some authorization over search engines. Like you can see here, Outbrain, Taboola, right? Zemanta. So some of them can be paid, so you can go for free one. If you, most of the agencies are using paid also, it depends how they want to proceed. Okay, medium, like this we have medium, flipboard. Okay, okay, so this is about content syndication. Then we have marketing incentives, right? So uh, it is also one of the link building method, like to promote conversions, right? And encourages people to provide a link back. So previously what people do, there is an exchange of link. Means you will publish one link of my website, I will publish one link on my your website, right? Something like this previously people were doing, right? So it is an incentive based marketing concept of incentivizing people to provide a link back to you. You can work well, but there is a risk. It doesn't mean that you will get published every time. They will start deleting the links, and sometimes they will ask for a money, so don't go for it if it is a spam. Okay, so what are the tactics? Boost other site value. So you are going to promote link of other site, then they will publish your link. Provides a customer discount. They will provide you discount also. Sir, please publish my link on your website, I will give you half % of discount, right? Ensure that the links retain editorial value. If you are doing so, right, so you have to make sure that that website should have some authority, right? It should have a good domain authority, page rank. It should have a less spam score. Its loading speed should be perfect. Okay. Then search engine battles with link spam. So again, so if we talk about spam links, so basically the update of Penguin, the Penguin update was there to target spam links. So search engine Check spam links algorithms such as target link form site through Penguin algorithm updates, right? So you have to make sure do not distribute your links everywhere. Suppose you have published one content and you have published on suppose medium.com, and then you are publishing the same type of link on another website using a source reference. Don't do this. Try to publish only one link at one site. Okay. One link means one content. Link can be more, but make sure that do not copy the same type of content, right? Do not farm it using the source reference or something like this. Check the anchor text. Suppose you are targeting skincare products, so make sure you should have that specific keyword, skincare product or skincare. Do not write electric power cord, means it is irrelevant, right? So make sure what are the links you are targeting, it should be relevant to your website, because if someone is clicking on skincare, then he or she should be go to skincare product, not any electrical cord or XYZ website, right? Examine location, link locations also using search engine algorithms. Means suppose your website is based on US, you have a customer from New Jersey, or you can say from US. So if you're trying to publish the link on the website which is in from China or from you can say South Africa, that will be not impactful. So you have to target the links for the same location, right? So let's take from here. Suppose I have this link, right? And I want to see overview. Let's go here again. These are the backlinks, okay? And see, suppose I was getting one link from this website, and I want to ensure whether this location or is okay or not, right? So you can come here. Either you can see from here, it is from US, America's home improvement. It means this is relevant. And you don't have a time to check each and every link. You can simply go here and you can see traffic by location, referring domains, right? So whatever the traffic you are getting, see from US you are getting the traffic, means the link quality is okay. 99.8% share of link is from US because your website is belonging from US region. Okay. Then looks over the link labeling, trace the ad links, check on link relevance. You have to make sure that the link should be relevant. It should connect with your audience and their queries also. Inspect the links sold by the brokers, right? It helps to pass the detection with the selling links. Most of the people keeps on selling the links and keep on gaining the link from the third party. That's not a very good way. You have to make sure whatever the links you are getting or you are trying to create, make sure that it should have some authority at least 30 to 40. Okay. So links in social media. So in social media, you have an option to create a link and promote it. What it will do, it will increase the engagement. It can expand the reach. It improves your SEO. So let's take one example. So I have a Facebook page of digital marketing, right? Suppose I have this page, SEO resultant, and uh, suppose I have this is my website. I'm just taking one example. Okay. And I want to promote my page. Suppose this page I want to promote, right? So what I will do, this is a link. So I will write some content here like SEO audit. So I will frame a content, get free and best SEO audit from Neil Patel, right? Check out. Now you can see here, I have used my keyword best SEO audit also. I have given my website link also. I am going to publish it, right? So in this way, you can post your brand name or your services through social media. Now here you go. Now from here, you can share this and get a comment. You can share in a group also, so it can get viral. Okay, so it will help you to improve the SEO part, right? So social networking is important for links also. High quality engaging images you can use. using HD quality. Then you can short the URL structure. Suppose you have a big URL, you can short it by using bit.ly. Okay, then you can use a cross linking, incorporate links as a CTA. Links as a CTA means the source link. Already you are writing a content for 2 lines, you will be using a keyword, but also the link reference should be there. Then if the link is not there, how the people will know that your site is neilpatel.com? Okay. So Yoast SEO demo we already have discussed. It is regarding WordPress where we are trying to install it, right? Because already there was one plugin. So Yoast SEO is basically your you can say a tool, free tool in WordPress where you can have a sitemap robots on page. Meta tags will be automatically fetched from there. But yes, you have to optimize them also. Then you have a mouse toolbar. So let's see mouse tool. So you can install it, right? You can have this extension. There is an extension also, so you can use it. Connecting e-commerce. So when we see any term related to e-commerce means business or sales directly. E-commerce means products. Okay. Now let's see how search engine is establishing the e-commerce value. The goal of search engines. Yeah. So we were talking about the search engines, how they are behaving based on your query. It provides you the quick response. Then second was comparing the result with other search engines means uh, Google, Yahoo, and Bing. They have different algorithms. So might be the first page, the result of first website is not showing same on Bing also. They can be different. Like suppose we search iPhone and in Google it is showing from Amazon. Might be in Yahoo it is showing from Flipkart. Okay, so it depends how the search engines are performing, right? So search engines also compare the results to other search engines because they have different algorithms. Okay. Next is conducting eye tracking studies. Eye tracking studies means whenever people click on any result, so Google keep a note on it, right? When people clicks on any result, it means it is highly authorized, but sometimes that particular page might not be working, right? So once people will click on that result, it will show 404 or it is not working. So definitely Google will put that website below. It should be not on the first page. It will be go down on the second or third page. Might be later it will diminish from the SERP result. So this is what Google continuously keep tracking about the studies. Okay. Then constructing PR and marketing campaigns, right? So PR and marketing campaigns means the branded queries, or you can say the branded websites. Like if you are very highly authorized, like Amazon, Wikipedia, and Flipkart, and definitely uh, Google will let you know about the same through various search results, and it will show you that yes, this is something that should be on the first page, right? So Google keeps on checking how the branding is going for any particular website. Okay. Features of search engines. So we know that uh, search engine is quite huge, right? It has a huge database that includes web images, web pages, right? It helps to locate the information on www, means World Wide Web. Okay. It also allows users to search using keywords or phrases, and it also search for relevant information. Now let's come one by one. First of all, we know that every day there are so many websites which keeps on getting created. Okay, it keeps on getting highly created, and every day you can see billions of websites are people are making with respect to their business, right? And also based on that, whatever the hosting, whatever the world wide web information is there, Google keeps on locating it, or in other words, search engine keeps on locating it. It allows you to search using keywords or phrases. Why I'm talking about phrases? Phrases means it doesn't mean you will write only one keyword like pizza. Suppose you have to search for pizza, right? You will better search best pizza near me or top pizza in 2025, right? The phrases will be more intentional. Okay. Then it also searches for the relevant information in its database and return to the user. Means whenever you type any query, okay, and Google will check in its database and it will show you that information which are exactly matching with your queries. So now we can see some popular search engines. We know about some popular search engines like Google, Yahoo, Bing. These are main popular search engines, or you can say DuckDuckGo, and there are so many. I mean, you can't. Yeah, Microsoft Edge is also right, Tilo. Right, so there are so many, but basically we stick on Google, Bing, and Yahoo. Yeah, perfect. Amazon versus Google. Here is a very big, you can say, uh, what I should say, it's a big rivalry also. If you see, Amazon is becoming a very close competitor to Google, basically in terms of advertising and e-commerce. Amazon is a platform where around 50% of your product searches starts. Okay, means if you just take a very simple example, suppose I am searching iPhone or t-shirt simply, what I will see, I can see when I'm searching t-shirt or iPhone, the list will come for from Google or Flipkart. Let's talk about Amazon. Amazon search will come. Sorry, Amazon list will come. So people definitely click on Amazon. Why? Because it is well known, it is well authorized, and whatever the whatever the result which are providing by Amazon, people keeps on clicking on it and purchasing from there. This is what it is also giving a big competition to Google, especially I'm talking about paid ads. Okay, paid search ads are getting very competitive with the Amazon. In other words, Google is getting competitive with Amazon. So Amazon is taking your 50 to 60% of first page result in terms of e-commerce. Yeah. So search queries basically whatever the queries which people are typing. Okay. Let's go one by one. There are three types of search queries: navigational, transactional, and informational. Okay, so let's see one by one. So, so let's first proceed with the informational. Informational search queries means in which users are looking for some information or looking for something in terms of knowledge, right? They want to look some definition or information on in terms of knowledge seeking. Okay, so if we see here, one of the queries like informational, like you can see one example, like what is technical SEO? Okay, people ask what is technical SEO, or you can say how does Google re-indexing indexing work? Best exercises for weight loss, difference between HTTP and HTTPS. So these are some informational, right? It comes under your informational queries, right? And based on that, you can also optimize in terms of people also ask. Whenever you type anything in Google, you will see at the bottom, people can also ask will come, right? Some information related to your query. Navigational means these are the queries in which people already know about your brand name. Okay, they are looking for some specific information. They are trying to reach your website for some specific information. Like if you see, there is an example like Facebook login. Okay, Facebook login, YouTube or Nike official website, ChatGPT, OpenAI, right? So here you can see that Facebook login is containing the term Facebook, right? It's a brand name. Similarly, YouTube or YouTube video, suppose I'm writing. So here you can see YouTube is coming as a brand name. It is a navigational query. Then you have your Nike official website in which you can see the term Nike is coming, and similarly you have ChatGPT and so many, right? So to become a brand, it's not easy to get it on the first day, right? These are the well-known website: Facebook, YouTube, ChatGPT. And if you see, like if your keywords are coming ranking through the brand name, then you will be falling under navigational queries. Uh, what are its future uses? So it is important for the branded SEO and reputation management. Of course, see, once anyone is searching with with your company name or brand name, it is basically your branded SEO, or you can say reputation management. You should ensure that you should rank first with your brand name, because whenever you type anything with a brand name like YouTube SEO, so YouTube link will come on the top. Or you can say Reliance Phone, Reliance Zio SIM, Reliance Cable. So Reliance.com, Reliance website is coming on the top. Why? Because it is a branded term. Okay. Similarly, you can utilize those branded information through Google business listing to enhance it. Okay. So hope informational query is clear. Then navigational query. Now we are moving to the transactional queries. So you can say here the transactional, it means the name suggests transaction means the commercial intent. Okay, means someone who is going to purchase anything, or you can say download anything, or going for a sign up, right? So it comes under your transactional query. So what are the keywords? What are the examples? Let's see here, like buy iPhone 15 online, right? So here we can see the term buy is a transactional, okay, commercial, you can say. Then you have SEO courses subscription. So here subscription is a term which is related to your transactional. Then book hotel in Goa. Then best price for hosting plan. Here price is something which is related to your transactional. Okay. Now how you can use it? So basically you can use on the basis of conversion optimization, landing pages, and schema markup, right? So product review and offer you can utilize with the transactional queries. You can use structured data to appear in the rich result, which we have discussed earlier, right? We will also implement to Google Tag Manager how to implement structured data, or in other words, it is called schema, right? Then optimize your transactional keywords to increase ROI and CTR, right? ROI means return on investment, and CTR is your click-through rate. Okay, so let's summarize it accordingly. So you can say here, information queries basically to understand, to look for some knowledge point of view, like what is SEO. It can be your blogs, guides, or snippets. Then you have navigational queries, means it is already a well-known website, a brand name. People are coming, like LinkedIn login, Facebook login, YouTube videos for 2025. So focus area will be your branded SEO and site links. Then you have transactional. Transactional means purchasing point of view, downloading anything, subscribing anything, right? Like buy laptop online. Okay, where you can create in terms of product pages, schemas, and CTS. Okay, determining searchers intent, right? So search intent determination helps to provide the most effective response to the user. Most effective means the relevant response, the quick response, right? Then it designs a better SEO campaign for the website. Of course, see, once you have a proper alignment with the search queries and the keyword, then definitely you will be able to create a website in such a way that people will come, they will spend some time on your website, they will read, or perform some action with related to your business or services, right? And next is use advanced algorithm to analyze a heavy traffic. Of course, see, algorithms will continuously coming in SEO, and most importantly, it is essential to update your website pages, or you can say website content continuously, because if you have a old type of content, so no one will come. You need a quality content. So let's take a very simple example. So you have a content of top SEO tactics in 2024. Does anyone come? No. In fact, top SEO tactics in 2025. No, because 2025 will be going over in next 2 months. Okay. So you should start framing SEO tactics for 2026. This should be the headline of your content. Responses of search engines. So how search engine responds, and how it, what is the mechanism which search engines place in its database when someone do any query. So search engine use crawlers to gather information from the web. They have a crawler which are known as Google bot, Bing bot, which I told you, right? Search engine, first of all, they use crawlers to gather information what is present on the world wide web. Okay. Then crawlers returns the data to the search engines. Whatever the information they are getting, they are returning to the search engines, and then search keywords are passed through an algorithm. Algorithm means it should be having a proper, all SEO guidelines, all you can say sitemap, limit of SEO meta tag should be there. It should be having a white hat content. It should not containing any spam links. It should not divert the content from any other, any other topic. It should be relevant so that it can't get penalized. Then algorithm provides the most updated data to the user. Okay, this is a, you can say, infographics of a response for a search engine. Number one, user enters a query. Okay, then search engine crawls and collect, or you can say gather web data. Then that data is analyzed and processed, means filtered, right? And after that, data is getting indexed and organized, right? Then the main function starts from here. Algorithm rank relevant result. This is important. Relevant means to the point. If I'm asking for uh, iPhone 16, so it will definitely show iPhone 16, not iPhone 17. But the relevant one, which is most in demand, which is coming on the top of the first page. Okay, so this is what you have in terms of algorithm ranks relevant search result. Then you will able to see the most updated information on the SERP. Okay, so this is the mechanism of search engine, how they are processing, how they are moving in order to provide users query, right? So goals of search engine, right? So it's very basic. See, goals of search engines to answer the questions with relevant content, right? Build search system for people to find what they are looking for, right? It means whatever the people are typing, they should get those results only instead of getting an irrelevant result. This is the, you can say the algorithm, or you can say the process of search engine, because search engine is also have a pressure, they also have a burden to provide you the fast and accurate result. That's why Google keeps on filtering the spam data, or you can say the old data, right? And also track how users react to the search result. Okay, suppose you have a website which is coming on the first page and people keeps on clicking it. It means they are getting some interest, they are getting some information, they are getting some lead point of view, right? That's why Google will also see that yes, people are clicking on this result on this website. It means there is something, right? If people are not clicking, then why it should come on the first page? It should go down. Google will make it down, right? Then indicate a search results irrelevance by using pogo sticking. Pogo sticking, you can say like, suppose I have typed anything, right, on Google. I have clicked on the first result and went to the website, but I am not able to see the exact information. Then I come back again in the Google result. I will click on the second option, right? It means I am not satisfied with the first result. That's why it comes under the pogo sticking, right? It shows the irrelevant results, right? So there is no space of irrelevancy in search engine, or you can say in SEO, right? So people always look for the best solution instead of any confusing one. Then eye tracking and click tracking. See, that's right. So eye tracking, it basically demonstrates how users get content online and aids designers in producing visually appealing layouts, right? So it basically, suppose I am a user, I reach to the website, I'm a normal user. What people do, they don't read the whole website. They simply see the headlines, design, any eye-catching content or any attractive thing, right? So eye tracking is basically you have to make your website in such a way that people should stop there, right? It doesn't mean that you have to use so many colors. It means you have to be very specific. If you're talking about a product, so it should produce a product with a name, with a logo, with design, each and everything, so that user can think and user can see that yes, I'm at the right position. I can proceed for the next step, right? And basically it is something having a in general term it is called a F pattern, right? Because people don't read vertically, they read horizontally if they want to see anything, right? It is basically the when someone comes, so the very first page, the very first attraction is very important, right? You have to stick your customer. If your page is not very appealing or very good uh, good response, good response, then definitely you will lose the customer, because people don't want to see the vague type of content or any vague type of design also. That's why we keep on saying user experience every time, right, to make your website along with SEO. Okay, so it is basically uh, how users are reading your web page, how much time they are spending, right? And how you can make them to stay there by providing a relevant content. Okay. Click tracking is an analytic system that tracks and reports clicks. So click tracking will happen only when people comes and click on your website and perform some action like add to cart or contact us form click, submit button of contact us form. Okay. So in other words, it is basically it is your conversion, or you can say an engagement, user engagement, how the people are getting engaged. Okay. And it improves the product and affect the user experience also. It means the product which you are providing on the website, people are good to go for doing add to cart, or after that they can do for checkout, right? Or you can say if it is a non e-commerce site, then definitely people will click on the submit form button, right? So let's see some CT examples. So this is a Google Analytics of one of the website called lebdq.com. Okay, so this is a website, let me show you. Okay, so this is a website which is dealing with the skincare, hair care, fashion related. Okay, and now this website is having, this is an e-commerce website. Now you can see if I'm clicking on any of the product, it is having a add to cart option. I am doing add to cart. You have a checkout option also. Checkout option, right? Now see, these are the CTA buttons, means click tracking. Now let's see how it is showing. Okay. See, this is Google Analytics. You have to go to the report section on the left side. Then under the report section, you will have an option of, this is the report. Then you have, it's loading. Yeah, see, from here you can see the engagement. Okay, engagement. Under the engagement, you can see events. Now you can see here, what are the action? Okay, can you see add to cart here? Total users add to cart are 937. Okay, now you can ask me, sir, how I can analyze this add to cart? You have an option of date also. Okay, suppose I am taking for, let's say, past 3 months. Okay, August, September, and till 31st October. This is past 3 months, and I'm applying it. Now you can see I have add to cart 2981 total users, right? Now you can ask me, sir, how I can analyze for SEO, means organic result. You should, right? So this is add to cart. So, okay. Now click on this plus button. You have to write default session, default channel group. Now you can see organic search are coming. Again, you can ask me, sir, how I can filter. Let's do one thing. In the search bar, simply write organic search. Okay. Now you can see your add to cart is having 751. Okay. Now let's compare. So there are two options. Either you can compare with the previous period or from the previous year. Previous period means it will take the same time. This is for 3 months, August to October, and it will be comparing the previous 3 months, means from 2nd May to August 1st. Previous period, this one. 1st May to 31st July. Then you can click on apply. Now you go here. Now you can see how many people are doing add to cart previously. Now see, we have a drop of 25%. Last 3 months we were having 751 and the previous 3 months we were having 1003. It means there is a drop. Okay. Similarly, form submit button, we can see it's 882. It is increased by 30%. Let's see checkout. This one. Begin checkout 321 for present 3 months and previous 3 months having 444, means 27% of loss. And the final is the purchase. You can see a mystery here. We have a purchase is highest 395 and from May to July it was 152, right? It can happen also because it might be previously people are coming to the last step but they are not able to do the transaction because PayPal might be not working, or you can say some technical glitches were there, right? So we can see in organic search we have a good purchase from last 3 months because end result is important, right? So there were 395 users from July to, from August to October, and you are having 152 only in the month of May to July, right? So in this way, we can see under the event section, these are the what? Clicks, right? I tracking and I click tracking, click tracking, okay? So in this way, you can have a analysis through Google Analytics. I will also show you multiple things are there in Google Analytics one by one, how to see the data in terms of traffic and comparison also, right? Black hat SEO is something which needs to be avoided, right? So search engines penalize black hat SEO for using unethical methods that will lower down your search result, or you can say that will, reduce the credibility of your website in the eyes of search engine. So SEO experts may unconsciously use these techniques and end up violating the search engine service term, because most of the people looks for to get a fast result, right? They want to do some keyword stuffing or they create some arbitrary page, but this is not easy nowadays. Google is very smart. Google will identify you after 1 or 2 months. You will get penalized. So don't try to use any black hat SEO because previously most of the people were doing the same thing. Okay, so this is what we can say in black hat SEO. And also previously what was happening that it was easy to rank in Google through black hat SEO few years ago, but later also Google has given so many algorithms in terms of quality of content, in terms of quality of links, and you will see there are multiple uh, algorithms which keeps on coming every year. You will definitely see 2 to 3 algorithms are top, which having some update related to the content, related to the spam links, related to the user's query, right? So why these things are coming? In order to provide you the filtered and accurate result, right? Google don't want to waste time on irrelevant result. That's why Google keeps on giving you the algorithms and standard guidelines. Okay. Now, yeah, we have SEO guidelines here. So SEO should adhere to the authentic methods to avoid penalties or consequences. It is advised to improve a website's ranking by using a quality content. Again, so whenever you see SEO, the term quality content will definitely appear, right? If you have everything, you have technically installed a website, plugins, each and everything, but if your content quality is not good, so you will be nowhere. Means you will be blank. Your SEO will be blank because everything is now depends on the type of content quality. Because again, content is a king. If you search in Google, so you will see content is a king in SEO. Okay, and it is suggested to follow the method that are uh, provides you write the content in such a way that people should come and they can stay there, right? They should know, they should not get back from the website, otherwise bounce rate will increase. Okay, so this is what we can say in our SEO guidelines in terms of quality content. Next we have irrelevant content. Okay. So as the name suggests, irrelevant content means SEO experts bear the sole responsibility of drafting quality content for the targeted audience, right? So you have to make sure that if your content is irrelevant, so no one will come. Google will not going to index for that query if you're not targeting in a proper way, if your content is not of that quality type, right? So make sure that whatever the content you have, it is to the according to your targeted audience, targeted customer, right? And of course the informational content should be there if you are having the I mean the SEO content, on page content, you can say. Then what are the objectives of drafting a content? Showcase the products, right? So you have to make sure that what are the products you are selling, and if it is on your website, then you should have a proper showcase about your product with the information, price, right, and the tagline, whatever you have. Then inform people about the products. How you will inform? You can inform by writing a content on the product description, by writing its features, by writing its benefits, right? And you can also utilize products by engaging a content or by writing a blog on your website through on page, and you can just interlink that product with your blog so that it can boost also, right? Then differentiate the products from the competitors. Means everyone is providing the same quality of product. What is different in you? You have to stand different. Of course, the configuration will be the same, but what other thing which you are providing and how you stand different with your competitor, then people will come, right? So this is one of the way of drafting a content. Then again, emphasize features and functionalities, right? Features and functionalities means whatever the you have. Let's say one example. Let me show you. If I can show you some. Suppose this is a product mask we want. It's a face cream product. You can see the price is mentioned, add to cart, buy, everything. Now you can see the description. Can you see the description? Tagline is here. It's talking about the mask we want. You can see the linking also. Then there is a YouTube video also. Okay, so that people can see how to use this product, how to uh, utilize this product, then how to use it is also there. How to you can how many times you have to use, 2 to 4 times. It is an easy way to get the product, right? And similarly you have FAQ will be always there in Shopify and Amazon. Whenever you purchase any product, definitely you will see the ratings, FAQs, complaints, best thing. Okay, so like these are the FAQs, what the product is all about, what are the key benefits, right? Main ingredients in a skin cream, you can see here, right? How long does it will take, right? All the procedures are mentioned here. Okay, so it is in quite in a broader way, you can see. Okay, so each and everything should be specified in its proper way. Then ingredients, what are the ingredients? So this is a complete product page which you can see here. Content relevancy identification indicator, so we can see how high bounce rate. So visitors leaves the page without any action. Means if the content is not relevant, then definitely people will leave the page. Then low traffic means the topic misalignment, which is not related to your services. Okay, no keywords targeting means there is no keywords which you are targeting here, and definitely search engine, or you can say Google, get confused. What is this? How I can index in the database? If it is, there is no keyword, there is no sense. Then lack of creativity, of course, the lack of unique ideas. Nowadays it is very simple to write a content to ChatGPT. Everyone is doing, but Google is smart. Google knows that you have taken from AI ChatGPT, so it will not be have any value. Of course, you can use ChatGPT for a reference, for an idea. Okay, so let's see bounce rate to Google Analytics. Suppose I have to see the bounce rate of my website. Website is the same. I have opened the same paulavq.com. Now you have to go to the reports. And under the report section, you have to go to the acquisition, then traffic acquisition. Now you can see here, in terms of bounce rate, these are all the traffic for past 3 months, right? Organic search is having the highest sessions. Now I want to see the bounce rate. So let's slide little bit right. Now you can see the bounce rate. From organic, it's coming 3.8%, right? This is fine. But if I want to see, there can be some pages which are having a very high bounce rate. So let's see for organic channel only. The bounce rate was 3.8%. But in organic search, there can be multiple pages, right? So you have to click on the plus sign and just write path, page path and screen class. Now you can see here, these are the pages which are coming in terms of their traffic and session. Now let's move here. Bounce rate 2.5, 2.4, 1.7. So if the bounce rate is too high, means more than, you can say 50% or 60%, or you can say 90%, it means people are bouncing back and you have to work on it. So let's do one thing. You can just click here. So it will be coming according to the decreasing or increasing order. Now you can see these 200% bounce rate pages. These are the checkout pages, means someone has purchased, right? So this is not important for you because you can't optimize the checkout page. It is something related to the loading time of PayPal and credit card. Let's move further. Again, you have a gift card, account order, right? So I can see here most of the pages looks fine, but see, there is a one page which is related to the blog. It is related to the blog. Okay, it is having a 50%. Of course, it can be improvised. Just copy this and you can just open it. I want to see this page. Suppose this is the blog page. See the 50% bounce rate. It means something you have to do and it is showing some. Now you can see this is a very short content. There is no, it is of 2018, means 7 years ago. Can you see here? There is no proper content which I can see. There is no FAQ, right? So in this way, you can identify the high bounce rate pages from here. Or let's say, let's remove organic. Okay, let's talk about whole channel, paid, as social. Let's see from here. These are 100% bounce rate. So you can do one thing. You have an option of to export a data from here. You can download a file. You can export to Google Sheet. Now see, you have, it is coming for past 3 months. You can just remove this. Now you have a proper screening here. It is already sorted in terms of one means 100% bounce rate. Okay. And these are the pages which in which you have to work. It is containing for all channels. So you can leave checkout pages. You can proceed with the relevant pages like blog page, this one. Okay. And you can see checkout because it is very normal. Now you can see here the products are coming, blogs, products are coming here, right? So in which you have to work on it because they are coming under the bounce rate of, yes, 50%. Now, second issue, like we can see targeting the wrong audience. Okay. A major challenge in SEO is like people have a good content, but they target the wrong audience, right? It based on several factors. Suppose you have a video game, so definitely the teen or kids will play, not any adult, right? So you have to make sure that whatever the product which you are business you are doing and whatever the marketing you are doing, you should target a right audience. Either it is an SEO or either it is in paid marketing or either it is in social media. Okay. So you have to be careful because what happens, people target a wrong audience and they can't get any leads, right? Somehow people visits the website, but it can't get converted into a regular customer, right? Science to identify the wrong targeting, right? So lack of desired responses means you have a good website, and you have published the website, you have published the content, but you are not getting response. Response means people are not coming, traffic is not coming on your website. This can be the first sign. Number two, more visitors than the customers. Means people are coming randomly, but they are not exact customers. Suppose 100 people are coming or 200 people are coming, but you want someone to, get engaged and purchase the products from your site, or they get engaged to submit any particular form, right? So this is one of the second, you can say the identify the wrong targeting way. Third is your customers turning away. Somehow people are coming. People are searching, suppose iPhone 17, and you have created for iPhone 16 by and targeting iPhone 17. People are coming and they are going bounce back. This is your result of bounce rate, right? Means the customers turning away. Or the second option means people are coming to our website, they find iPhone 17, that's good, but they're not able to find the exact feature. They're not able to see the latest feature because you have not mentioned the same thing. You have mentioned the old features of iPhone 17, right? This is also one option where customers will go back, customers will turn away. Okay. So there is always a competition in SEO, ads, social media. So you have to follow the proper practices to compete in digital marketing world, right? Now there are two things that transpires your competition. Number one, keyword competition, right? Uses similar keywords because Flipkart is using the same keyword, Amazon using the same keyword, you are also using the same keyword. Suppose you have a website of selling iPhone, right? So definitely people will search iPhone 17, 2025, the same keyword your competitor is also targeting, right? So these are the competition which people, I mean the business can coincide in terms of using similar keywords. Then conversion competition. Having the similar strategy means they have followed the same thing: add to cart, add to wish list, then checkout they have provided, then payment by PayPal, credit card, debit card, right? So conversion strategy for making the people to pay is also the same, right? But you have to stand alone with them. How? By having some unique content. You will see further how the competition are getting too high nowadays for every marketer. Okay. And you have to make sure that whatever the competition are there, you have to be very careful. If you are targeting a wrong keyword, first of all, you will be directly go out of the box. You have to make sure you have to target the right keyword. Number two, right audience. And of course, then comes your content and each and everything. Okay. Measure of competition. Now you can say here, use original and update the content regularly. It regularly to prevent replicas. That's why I was saying you have to make sure that you have to use the original content. You have to update it regularly because challenges are there, new upgrades are coming. Products can be expired, products configuration can be upgraded. 10 years ago, 14 years ago, we were using keypad phone, black and white phone. Nowadays, we are all having smartphones, right? So definitely most of the people, 90%, 95% will be searching for a smartphone. No one is going to search for the old type of phone, or you can say the keypad phone, right? Then update strategy to ensure product sales. What does it mean? It means that whatever the products you have, it is already there, but you have to make sure that what are the strategies you can make that can be different from your competitor. I'm not saying you should go out of the box. You have to be very careful. You have to be very, careful because people are coming. They want to see the exact thing. They want to see the good reviews. They want to see some case studies. They want to see some feedback. They want to see some discount, right? They want to definitely want to see the features beneficial for them. Okay. Then look out for competitor strategy. Okay. What competitors are doing, you have to see. So let's take one example. I think it's going too much of talking. So let's say one example. Suppose, I have, you can say, um, skincare products, right? I'm scrolling down. These are the listed result. Your SEO starts from here. Now you can see number one, Amazon is coming. Number two, Nike is coming. Okay. Number three, your Kimikra is coming. These are all your commercial websites. So let's take Apollo Pharmacy is coming. So let's take any one. Let's take this one and Tyra. Okay. No, they have a shop for skincare products in India. Now you can see they have listed all their products. They have also listed, but the difference is like they can be have a low authority because there can be a lot of backlinks or SEO have been done on this side. You can see the title here: Shop Best Skincare Products for Women and Men Online in India dash Plum. And here we have best skincare products online at best price in India. So you can see one thing: buy skincare products online at best price in India, right? So they are all coming on the top of the section, but priority is given to the Amazon because they are highly searched. They are showing some ratings also. You can see Nike is showing rating, and Amazon it's a well-known website. So you can see some stats are also coming because these are the general collection pages. Suppose I am talking about, like, say, iPhone 17, okay, Pro Max. Definitely, iPhone 17 Pro Max authorized result will be shown by Apple. It is a paid result. This is for search paid ads. Then in Google organic result, this is again your website, apple.com. Okay, it is showing iPhone Pro 17. Why it is showing? Because people knows about this. This is your navigational query because people know about Apple, right? People know about Flipkart, right? People know about this. Now, here again, the next thing started, GSM Arena. It might be something most of the people are not aware of this, right? So it is coming on the third position. Then you can see Apple again coming, iPhone coming, I mean Wikipedia is coming, right? So you can measure the result, how the top search results are coming, and based on that, you can implement the same thing on your website. It means you need to target the best. I'm not saying Amazon because no one can easily beat Amazon, but after Amazon, you can beat the people by following this thing. Now you can see approxinindia.com, they have an iPhone product, available offers, right? Exclusive offers, colors are also mentioned, right? You can see screens are changing, and it is a quite fast website. I can see capacity. It is now sold out. It means people will not be able to purchase from here because it is being sold out. But yes, people will come definitely. It is occupying the first page of your website. Now, product tech specs, the box. So it doesn't have so many information, right? So in this way, we can see a search query, how the people are searching and how they are looking for the result in order to get more and more, uh, engaged. So next we have overlooking social media as a medium, right? So we know that social media is quite important and it helps you to increase your brand, right? Let's see. Many organizations overlook social media irrespective of its beneficial aspects. Social media have hundreds of user bases and new trends arise every week because social media is the only platform where you get the latest information. People keeps on sharing the news, people keeps on sharing, the live matches update, keeps on sharing the anything. I mean, whatever the important which is trending nowadays through news and whatever the people are looking to get the things to be done, right? So social media is quite important. If you see deeply, I mean, if you have analyzed, this is my website, okay? In fact, in every good website, you will see what? Social media icons. You can see follow us, Facebook, this is Instagram, this is YouTube. These are social media icons you will definitely see on the well-known website. Okay, now you can see it is 23 hours ago. It is posted here. then 2 days ago. So this is something uh, this agency is doing. I mean, the website is doing. It is having a followers, 2.2K followers. It's good, right? Introduction, each and everything is mentioned here because it's a skin cream. So definitely they will talk about the impact, regular effects, the launch, discount, each and everything. A gift, like Christmas is coming, Valentine Day is coming. So definitely this type of website will definitely take a range of social media to boost their result. Next, we have social Instagram. You can see the same Instagram posts are there. If you want to see the regular posts, you can see how many posts are coming. Right, it is related to the skin. Similarly, YouTube. Right, so if I see 7 years ago, the YouTube videos is quite old. But if you want to see the latest video, you have to come here, and again it's showing quite old video, but no problem because every time they can't create a video, if any new offer is coming, then that definitely agencies create their video. Okay, so if you are doing a social media optimization, then you can also create a video by getting confirmation from the client, or if you have your own website, then you can create on your own because there are so many tools available. You can give your voice also. Okay, so social media is quite benefits of social media. So it enhances the accessibility of the business. It promotes the business as a being resourceful. It allows marketers to engage customers. So you know that in social media, if I'm talking about especially about Facebook, right? In Facebook, there is a group. It is easy to create a group. It is easy to connect a member with the respective relevancy of that page or that group which you have created. You can create a page also, Facebook business page. The one which we have just saw, it was a Facebook business page, or you can create a group in terms of discussion and forums, right? So it will definitely helps you to improve your brand, right? But also over marketing can distract the audience attention and perception. If you are promoting so many things in a regular way without having any uh, idea, it's a waste actually, right? So whatever the discussion people are doing on social media, it should be relevant, then people will come and reply. Otherwise no one is interested and to come on irrelevant discussion. Similarly for Facebook page, if you want to increase your followers, so you have to definitely post a content, right? And provide some update about your business or products. Okay, UX design, user experience design. So again, it's quite important for uh, any type of website, any type of marketing channel. So expects is like a user focused designing information availability and visual appearance. So we were talking about eye tracking, right? This is related to your eye tracking, UX design. It should be user focused, means if someone is coming to your website through SEO, he should stay some time, because if the design is not attractive, then they will get back. Then information availability means whatever the queries they have typed, and if they are able to see the information on that website on the first page, and I mean the first as a first click, as a first impression, then this is fruitful for your SEO. Then visual appearance means it should be very clear, of HD quality. It should be very attractive. It's not should be like most of the website, if you see, they are looking having a very blurred image, very down image or down visual, right? So UX design plays a very crucial role, and it helps you to stay your customer on the website when they are searching anything through Google. Now, what are the benefits? The most important benefits is like it improves the website search ranking. Means if people are staying there and they are clicking on the next step or the next page, it means there is no bounce rate, and Google will get it detected, and yes, it is a authorized website. Now, next benefit, it increases the impression of the visitor, right? So as far as the multiple times the results are coming, okay, it will also increase the impression of your website, right? So impression means how many times it has been viewed in your SERP, means search engine result page. So let me show you one example here. Impression and clicks. It is based on your search query, search result. Now 2,416 impression on this brand name, Paul Lebrigue, right? And this is one of the important product, Biologic Research. It is having the highest impression, 74,000. So let's do one thing. It is already 3 months selected. I am taking in terms of decreasing order of impression. So you can see again, this is an important term. It is having the highest impression and clicks is 175. Next is your clarifying shampoo. Okay. And you can see it is having a 46,000 impression, but only 6 clicks. Yeah. So we were talking about user experience design. So definitely design in such a way that people should stay on your website and they will have some, you know, uh, benefit by staying there. Now, ignorance of user UX for a website. So if you ignore the user experience quality, so definitely there are the following incidents that can take place, right? Like number one, deters the search result quality. Deters means it prevents the search result quality. If your website is not good looking or not attractive, then definitely people will not stay there, and definitely in return Google will shows down to your website in the SERP. Later or sooner it can also diminished. Okay. Then it leads to a negative rating of the website. Suppose I have to search anything, iPhone or T-shirt. I'm coming to any e-commerce website, suppose your website, okay? And I can see I'm not able to see the proper information. The design is not good. T-shirt size is not showing properly. Move up, head down. So definitely it leads a negative feedback from my side to your website. So you have to make sure that whatever the website which you are creating, it should have a proper navigation, it should have a proper structure so that user can easily find the next step for doing any transaction, or you can say proceed with the next step. Then if your user experience is not good, then it degrades the website's reputation. Degrades means it will lower down the credibility of your website. Reputation will be lost definitely, because no one is interested to spend time on such a website which is not having a proper user experience. Then it will also prevents the product or service value. So whatever the products which you have on your website, it will not have any value if the proper alignment is not there. Like suppose take a very simple example. You are searching for a t-shirt, okay? And when you come on the website, you will see from the front. Then what you will do, you will see from the side also, from the left, from the right, from the bottom. There is also a AI tool installed. How the people are looking, they already have a image there, how it is looking. So definitely if you are not having these type of configuration in your websites, and why the people will come. Okay, so nowadays you have to improve your website in such a way that user experience will be much more utilized. Okay. Then missing XML and HTML site maps. So this is also one of the barrier, you can say. People are missing XML and HTML site map. So we have discussed sitemap is the list of URLs that is present on the website so that search engines can crawl them. Okay. And it is used to increase the website visibility to make it successful. So last time we have checked, again I am showing you sitemap. It was sitemap.xml. Now you can ask me, sir, it is saying two things, HTML and XML, right? So XML sitemap is basically for search engines to crawl, and HTML sitemap is basically for user to understand. So which one is important? Can anyone tell me? Okay. So let me tell you, see, if you don't create HTML, there will be no issue. HTML is for user. No worries. People will come on the website. The most important thing is XML sitemap. We have to work for search engines. Okay. I will show you how to create an XML sitemap. I mean the sitemap of the website, right? And XML sitemap is why important? Because when I have a new website, suppose, right? And I want to inform Google that I have suppose 500 pages and you have to crawl it. Then through Google Search Console, you can submit the sitemap. Let's see one example. I will take the same example of my website, Paul Labrique we are talking about, right? This is the sitemap. Can you see here? There's an option. It is already indexed. I am putting the again. Suppose I have added new pages. I am adding again here sitemap.xml, right? After .com. I am submitting it. Now you can see it is saying sitemap submitted successfully. Google will periodically process and looks for the changes. You will be notified if anything goes wrong in the future. Okay. So I have just submitted the sitemap and it is quite crucial for search engines to crawl all your pages. Now this sitemap, suppose this is an example, it is containing product pages, your collection pages and blog pages and the main pages, right? So XML sitemap is quite important. Of course, HTML is also there, but if you don't create HTML, there is no issue. Okay, because people keeps on saying that sir, XML, HTML both. Of course, XML is important. HTML is optional for you, right? So now we can continue. Sitemap basically boosts your site visibility to search engine. This is which we have done just now. Okay, I have submitted a sitemap on Google Search Console so that Google can crawl it. It bridged the gap between a website and search engine, right? So whatever the things which you have implemented on the website and whatever the things which you want search engine to detect, so it will act as a bridge, right? It will be on the same phase. Next, help visitor to find precise search result, means the exact search result which they want to see, right? Also are used by web crawlers to direct traffic to the website, because through XML sitemap it is easy that your website pages will get indexed. If any issue is there, it will show you in your Google Search Console, right? So Google web crawlers use sitemaps to collect and store website data. Now, sitemaps database creation. Website use separate databases for storing data, which is regularly updated by the web crawlers. Many businesses consider creating sitemap a needless and time-consuming task. Again, it is saying, suppose if your website is very well known, like Amazon or Flipkart, do you think they need SEO? No, because they are already well known. They might be having some pages which are not optimized, but they are well known branded website. People knows about their reputation. They will simply search Amazon. They are having an app, right? So most of the businesses doesn't consider creating a sitemaps. I'm not talking about Amazon. I'm talking about those website which is new. Suppose you have a new website and you are not creating a sitemap, right? You think it's a time consuming task, but this is wrong. I mean, this is not relevant. You should create a sitemap because it will be easy for search engines to detect your website. You will have a list of all URLs at one place, so you can identify it. Okay. Then slow page load time. Already we have discussed previously, website with a high loading speed will let you high search rankings and higher traffic. But if the website is having a low speed, then it will impact the value of the website, or simply you can say it will not be fruitful. It will just degrade your website ranking in Google search engine result page, right? So page stability and loading speed boost website ranking. Slow loading page, of course, most of the slow loading page, it leads to a higher bounce rate. So we were discussing that bounce rate can have multiple reasons. One reason is like you are not having a good quality of content. People are coming and bouncing back. Second is this reason. I mean, second is this is your technical reason that you have a slow speed and it's not fruitful, or you can say it's not relevant for the user. They don't want to waste time, keep scrolling, and loading time is very high. They will get back. So it's important in technical SEO point of view that you should have a proper loading speed, or you can say just open the website in 1 to 2 seconds. Too fast, right? Now don't wait for 3 to 4 seconds, right? So page stability, interactivity, and loading speed plays a very crucial role in appearing high upon SERPs, right? So a website with lower lower speed will degrades the ranking. Most of the people not able to land on the search engine because they have a very high bounce rate. Even they can't stand on even top 100. Okay, so that's why slow loading speed will affect your performance. Then you have your core web vitals. So they are composed of different parts like cumulative CLS, cumulative layout shifts, largest contentful paint LCP, first input delay FID, right? So cumulative CLS basically accesses the page's visual stability. Then LCP, largest contentful paint, means it is for heavy contents loading time. Heavy content can be your, the page which are having too many JavaScript, or you can say a high video, right? Video is too HD quality, or you can say it's taking a lot of space, so that page becomes too heavy and it takes a lot of time to load, right? Then FID, first input delay, accesses the browser's response time. So all these things are very little bit technical and can be resolved by developer, but you can see all these issues in Google Search Console. You can come here. Now you can see this is core web vitals. Okay. Now you can see zero poor zero. See, we have zero URLs which needs improvement. 853 URLs on mobile is performing well. Similarly, 853 on desktop performing well, right? So this is a well-known, you can say a very good website. Let's take another example. Let's say Parklink. This is another website. Let's see if they have any issue or not. Yeah, we have. This is a website having 238 poor URLs, 181 URLs into improvement. So red is the most important issue, right? So if you click on mobile version, you can come here, and whatever the issues in terms of red, you can see 139. You can click here. This is CLS issue, means cumulative layout shift. Okay, so it will show you it is more than 4.25, right? It should be having URLs with this issue provides a poor page experience. You can see in between it was fine. Again, it is showing red. So this is one of the example. If you click here, and then you will see here, and then developer resource. Now you can see now it is 75 for mobile. It is now improved, but still the issue what we have checked, it was CLS, cumulative layout shift. So let's see. We have CLS. No, it's not showing any CLS, I guess. So let's see for desktop. It is good. For desktop, it is good. For mobile, it is 75. It is in yellow. So it needs improvement. So let's say FCP or LCP. It is showing here. It will also show you this page is speed inside. So we can say it's 75, but still it needs improvement. You will see diagnostic option is given, right? And you can use this. Developer will use this to ensure all the things are fine. So if I'm clicking here, rendering block request, you can see parklink.uk. This is a website is having these pages, these models where the transfer size is something which is more than expectation. Then network dependency, then force reflow, right? This is a little bit technical, and you have to reduce the size of CSS, cascading style sheet. Okay, so this comes under your page speed inside FCP, LCP, or if you want to see any other example, let's say I have this website. Okay, I'm just randomly checking. It's martial arts schoolinsurance.com. Meanwhile, Deborah, could you please confirm if you can see my screen? I hope you are. Okay. Now, see, this is the example for martial art, one of the website. Now you can see this is 45. Okay, it is coming under red zone, and it is having FCP, first contentful paint, then largest LCP, largest contentful paint. Now you can see rendering block request, LCP recovery. Okay, reduce JavaScript, minimize the task. When you click here, it will show you. So it can be resolved through a developer or a backend team by arranging the pages in such a way that it should not have a low score. And for desktop, it is fine. I mean, 76, we still have a chance to improve it. Okay. So next one is use Flash on the site. So you know that most of the website people create by using Flash, right? That is good, but you know it degrades the website ranking because using a Flash or too many high, you know, uh, uh, process, it will makes the website too heavy to load, right? It leads to invisibility of Flash elements. You need to continuously checking whether the Flash is working or not. Outdated elements decrease visitors interest. Web crawlers cannot index flash files, right? This is important. Web crawlers means the bot. It cannot index Flash files because Flash is not very important. What is important? The important thing is a user should easily access the website without any problem, without any barrier. So there is a special note that's why it is mentioned. The use of limited Flash elements can increase the site ranking. So you can use, but it should be in a limited way. It should not occupy the whole space. Otherwise, your website loading speed will get impacted, right? So you will face a lot of struggle, that just like page speed inside, which we were checking earlier. Then JavaScript accessibility issues. So this is what we have checked under, page speed experience. So JavaScript is a popular coding language for creating websites. So tomorrow when we create analytics coding and Google Search Console, not Google Search Console, Google Analytics code, you will see it is coming under the script part, right? So you know that every site is having a JavaScript most of the time to in terms of session. So most basically it happens that some of the unused JavaScripts are there, unused, okay, which is not having any relation to the website. So it occupies the unnecessary space and it will slows down your website and it will show you in red zone page speed inside score. Okay, that's why it is saying it impacts search engine ranking. Okay. Then JavaScript glitches, so it can glitch if developers fails to clean up the code. That's why I was saying if the developer is not able to clean the unnecessary JavaScript codes, it will definitely marks a very poor impression for Google, and it will not be able to index in such a way that you want, right? So you have to avoid these glitches. So it is necessary to resolve these JavaScript glitches from the backend of the website. Okay. So these were the obstacles. So let's see the next one. Sitemap, right? So we have discussed about sitemap. So let's start creating a sitemap also instead of theory. Okay. So there is one tool. I mean, there are so many tools. Like I'm taking one example, sitemapgenerator.com. And suppose I have any website, let's say this one. I have entered the website URL. It is asking for HTML or HTML. I'm creating HTML. Go to creation. Generate. Now it is processing. So there are so many free tools where you can generate sitemap, but there's one important thing. Nowadays, every website CMS, either it is in WordPress or it is in Shopify, there is a customized plugin or you can say an app is available where it automatically creates a sitemap. Now you can see here it is created here. Okay, sitemap. And if I'm downloading this file, I'm going to that folder. Suppose open with a, let's say I'm taking a notepad, suppose, right? Now you can see there is a sitemap, XML version, it creates automatically. Okay. So you can see the first URL is of home page. Can you see here? The first URL is of home page, which is having the highest priority of 1. Okay. Then other pages have a priority of less than 1.8, 0.8, 0.6. So these are all the list of URLs that is used to submit for, that is basically for search engines to crawl. So I have created this one. Suppose you are new to the website, you don't have any sitemap. Either you can create from here, but nowadays, as I was telling, so we have a customized CMS. So we need not to recreate this thing because we already have a sitemap which we have just published. Okay. So this is one way of generating a sitemap. Let's take one example from any other website. Okay, suppose we have an access of backend access of martial art studio, right? This is the website. Let me open you for this. So Linde, when we have a sitemap, so it should be uploaded on the website, but currently all the websites are having sitemaps. So I'm not going to upload it. I'm just showing you how to create a sitemap because nowadays you need not to create it. It is automatically in the website extension or plugin. So that's why I'm showing you sitemap in terms of the CMSs, right? So this is the website, martialartschoolinsurance.com. This is the backend of the website. You can see there is a one plugin, Rank Math SEO. Okay, you can go to the dashboard. Now there are so many like analytics, VB Press. Suppose if I want to see for sitemap, now you can see it's a new sitemap. It is asking for a create a new sitemap. So once you click here, it automatically creates your sitemap. Right now again, this is for pro version. I just want a simple sitemap. You can see it is on. Can you see here, guys? This is on. Okay. If I click it, it will be off. So it means sitemap is already there, right? You need not to waste your time to create a sitemap, right? If you have a website, it will create automatically through these plugins or extension. Now just confirm, are these sitemaps are visible or not? This is a website. How to check? Simply sitemap.xml. Now see, this is a WordPress website. It will not show you sitemap.xml. It will show you something else. I'm clicking here. Now see, it is changing to sitemap index.xml automatically. Can you see here? Right? Okay. And you can see these are the posts and pages and attachment, right? And also one important thing, we have used rank math. This is an WordPress plugin, rank math. The same thing mentioned here, rank math. Can you see, guys? Right? It is saying this XML sitemap is generated by rank math. Okay. So we have checked from the backend and it is fine. Our website having more than 500 pages requires sitemap, of course, because previously there was a limitation, but now every CMS is customized in such a way that you can have a lot of pages for sitemap to create at one click only. Because in e-commerce site, whether we have 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 products, you don't have a time to create for each and every. It will be simply allocating by one click. Okay. Then sitemap, types of sitemap we have discussed. It was HTML for user, XML for Google search engines. HTML sitemap is a list of links that guide visitors to the available content. You might have seen in some of the website that HTML sitemap is mentioned there with the list of URLs. So it helps you to navigate across the website, boost your rank, has a limited SEO value. It has helpful internal links. Okay. XML sitemap. This is important. Search bots can crawl using XML sitemaps, right? So it will boost your ranks, right? It will be used by search engines. It helps bots to crawl your website and it is not visible to users, right? Search sitemap will not be visible to user. It is for your crawler. Okay. The sitemap that needs to be visible to user, it is for your HTML sitemap. So it includes the following: history of modification, details of modification and preference of a web page. So we can see here, if you see last modified, you can see it is of 1st November 2025. Its priority is 0.8 after home page, right? And this is the structure for sitemap. This is what it is saying, the same thing here. Preferences, modification. Okay. Then types, there are different types of sitemaps: video sitemap, image sitemap, news sitemap, mobile sitemap. So if you will see, sitemaps can be created in one click. So automatically it will fetch the pages. So video will be slash videos, images will be in the form of your JPG, PNG, right? SVG. Okay. News or article will be in the form of slash article slash news. Products and collection will be in the form of slash products slash collections. And if it is a WordPress website, then it will be in the form of post and pages. So creating a sitemap, we already have created. It helps search engine index the website faster. It can be on text format, RSS format, on XML format. So we should prefer the XML format because it is most basically used. Even you can also convert in a text format. So we already have a ChatGPT. You can just, if you have any one format, you can create it. If not, you have a various sample available, but still you need not to do anything regarding sitemap. It is basically a one-click function. Now, creating a sitemap, canonical URLs are those which intend to go get shows on SERP. Okay. So canonical URLs means the URLs which are having a unique page or unique content, you can say. Means if you see, this is a page, right? Or let's open a very unique, page. So that will be not. Okay. So you can see, suppose this is a page, right? And this page is having a unique content, right? And if you check the source code with canonical, so it will be having a same page, right, in the form of canonical version. Means this is not repeated anywhere. If I'm trying to find this, it will be appear only once, right? So definitely in the same way, your sitemap, it will having a unique URL that prefers the canonical versions of your pages. Okay. Now, create a sitemap depends on the site structure, manually creation, automatically CMS generated, XML, right? So basically, automatically and CMS generated is the only option you have, which is very easy. There were so many ways previously people were doing by creating for creating a sitemap, right? So once you have a sitemap, you can update it on robots.txt file, and through Google Search Console you can submit. So I have already shown you how to submit on Google Search Console. And for robots.txt file, let's see robots file if they are containing the sitemap or not. So you can see here, I don't think it is containing. Yeah, you can see here. Yeah, we have sitemap. Okay, we have sitemap. So through robots, we are hiding those pages which we don't want Google to crawl. And there is a thumb way to mention the sitemap URL also, so that if anyone wants to see the sitemap URL, sitemap pages, so he or she can come from here. It's already a syntax for Google which is provided in robots.txt form. Previously, we were having so many free tools and different ways to provide the same thing, but that's taking a lot of time. Popular sitemap generators: Google's Inspider, XML, Yoast plugin, right? Six Stick Plan, Streaming Frog, Rank Math. I have shown you just now, right? So MindNode, it is a collaborative tool for creating website maps, basically to keyword research, tracks data. Previously, it was using MindNode benefits to create an effective SEO strategy. See, any strategy, no one in the world that can create a directly any SEO strategy. It's basically a manual way by analyzing a human behavior. If you are dependent on any tool, definitely the tool will show you some insights. But the main thing you have to implement by using the competitor, by analyzing the competitor, right? Similarly, Right Maps, it is a visual sitemap builder that plans website and gathers the content to create a sitemap. So you need not to come here individually and create a sitemap through right map. So nowadays we already have everything sorted. It is an old form which we are using. Then we have right map benefits, auto resizing, offline online access, guest editing. Dino Mapper was there. It is an interactive visual site mapping tool. So basically, now every CMS is customized. So you will get an option of automation, how to create a uh, website through its structure, through its style, through its navigation, so that people can easily see your website. So now we have for streaming frog tool, right? And the version for Href also. So I'm going to show you. So let's first proceed with the Href tool for keyword research. This is important because I have a paid plan for this. Screaming Frog is also having a paid plan. So for Href tool, keyword research, you can come here. Dashboard will be appear like this. Suppose if you want to research any keyword, okay, you have an option of keyword explorer. You can come here and suppose you can write your query. Suppose SEO, okay, and the location is United States. I'm simply typing SEO. Now you can see SEO is having a search volume of 247K, super hard. Keyword difficulty is too high. If the difficulty is low, then it is easy to rank. Here super hard means that it is not easy to rank because it is quite a very general term. Now you can see the other terms which are matching with SEO. Guys, I am doing keyword research for SEO, right? So you can have a look through Href tool, which I am doing. Okay. Now you can see SEO. It is having the first. Now we have Igochi Miami SEO agency. You have to select keyword, but make sure if you're not serving in Miami, you can't take, because these are the terms which are very popular, right? Suppose you have a new website, so you can take SEO services, right? This is okay. Then SEO agency, this is also okay. But make sure the KD is too high. It is not easy to rank frequently because already you have a competitor which are ranking on these services, right? So you can do one thing. You can come here and you can select KD, means keyword difficulty, from 0 to, let's say, 40. Okay, for the first phase. And you can have a result here. Now, again, best company, no, you can't take this. Local SEO services, this is fine. You can take this 17,022 searches. SEO consultant is a general term because we are looking for those terms which are not containing any agency or location. Okay. SEO specialist, this is fine. Okay. Best SEO company, it is quite good. It is quite, important for you if you are having a new website. SEO services near me, this is also fine. A small business SEO services, right? So in this way, you can search a keyword, right? Now, this is a one phase. Now, if you want to see what are the questions which people are asking in SEO, you can come here again. Now you can see the very first question which is coming, it is of what is SEO, right? Now we have discussed about three types of queries: navigational, informational, and transactional. Okay. If you see the intent here, it is showing what? It is informational, right? The user is looking for an information, right? So this is an informational query. And what is SEO is something which people are looking for a definition. This is relevant. What is SEO marketing? This is also relevant for you. What does SEO stand for? Right now, see why is keyword because the best SEO in the world. It is not related to you because you are creating your own website. You should stick on those terms which are very general, right? Then how to do SEO? What is local SEO? You can take these terms. Again, one important thing. The KD is too high. It's not easy to rank. It's not easy to rank. So let's do one thing. You can come here for KD and select 0 to let's say for T again. So it will show you only those terms which are important, I mean, which you can target, right? So what is SEO writing is SEO worth. So first of all, if you want to target any keyword, make sure that you should choose those keywords which are having a very good volume and low difficulty. Then it is easy for you to get some visibility. Otherwise, if you directly targeting a very high competitive keyword, it is very difficult to rank on Google. Even you can't see any visualization in the top 100 pages. So in this way, you can sort it by volume in decreasing order. It is on increasing order. Yeah, this is decreasing order, right? What is SEO audit? What is an SEO report? Is SEO dead? What is an SEO company? What are meta keywords in SEO? This is a informational query base, right? What is white label SEO? How long does it take? So these are the ways you can utilize in your content framing these terms so that these terms can start ranking and get some visibility. Okay, is this fine? The keyword is right. It looks not very difficult. It is very simple, guys. Now you can ask me, sir, if I am choosing a keyword, suppose any keyword, what is SEO? Okay, and before choosing any keyword, you want to implement the same, right? Suppose this is your keyword. What is SEO? If you scroll down, you can see in what is SEO, AI overview is coming. Then people also ask, then again, search engine land, it's a well-known blog which is coming. So you can see the result of those competitors which are coming on the first page, first, second, third, fourth. Can you see here? If you show more, it will continuously show you regarding the top SERP result. So this is one of the competitor. This is a big, I mean, most of you must be aware of this searchengineland.com. Okay. So what is SEO? They have defined SEO. What is SEO, right? And it is very high authorized site. If you want to see their authority, so you can see from here, there's an extension domain authority. It's 91 out of 100. It's too high. So it's not easy to get this in a one day. It's an old website, and most of the high qualified writers write here, and after the approval, they got published. I mean, their content got published. Okay. So in this way, you can see for any keyword which competitors are ranking on the first page. This one, Wikipedia. In fact, Wikipedia you can't beat. Reddit is a social platform, Mozilla, MailChimp, Moz, right? So these are the competitors. You can see every intent is coming for informational, right? If I want to see that the you can see intent is coming. Suppose I want to see transactional or commercial, right? We can apply this. Let's see whether we have those or not. No, you have. What is the best SEO software? Okay, this implies that people are looking for software to purchase. This is informational also, and this is commercial also. What is the best SEO tool? Like Href, right? Like SEMrush. So this is also a your commercial. What is the best SEO company? What company is best provide SEO UK, right? So in this way, you can see the intent of your keywords, and based on that, you can select and write in your web page content. Okay. So blogger.com is a free tool which you can utilize by writing a content. You can create a website. I mean, you can create a blog here. Blog is nothing but a website also. You can optimize it. So suppose I want to create a new, okay. I'm coming here and let's say new. Let's say talk about um, SEO, digital marketing, and news. I'm just taking a random name. Okay. Then next, it is asking for the address. Address means that version of https www dot. Okay, so you can write suppose SEO digital. I mean, whatever the name you have selected. Suppose I'm writing SEO digital marketing news. Okay, let's see if available or not. Yes, SEO digital marketing news is available. This is save now. Okay, guys. Now you can see we have a blog here. I mean, let's see how it is visible. Can you see I have created this name? It is nothing but a website, SEO digital marketing news.blogspot.com. Okay, this is very simple profile which is coming here. Now, if you want to select a theme, you can select a theme. Let's say I am taking this one. Okay, I have applied. Now new theme is applied successfully. If you refresh it, it will show you the theme based page. Now there should be some content. Okay, let's quickly see what type of content we have. Like suppose I am creating any post. You can go here, create a new post. And if as it is, this is related to SEO. So let's take one example. I'm just simply doing for quickly for you. Let's say we have any website. I can take the content from there. This is for this is just a test. Please don't follow the same thing. I'm doing a copy paste from here. Suppose brand perception. Suppose this is my title. I'm publishing one page for you. And this is the content. Suppose I'm using the same thing. Okay. This is now fine. And let's see. Now, see, an important thing. This is title. This is the content I have written. I have pasted. Okay. Now the next thing, labels. Labels means can be your tag also, like SEO or digital marketing. Now, there's a publish date. Now, this is important. Permalink. Okay. Permalink is the URL structure. So right now it is automatically taking brand perception, how to measure it, whole thing. Okay. If you want to change, by default it is taking automatically. If you want to change, you have to come here. Suppose most of the time you have a very big title. Okay. You have a very big title. So you don't want, it is not an ideal practice to, use those titles in URL structure that will be too long. It is recommended to use URL structure to be short and specific. Suppose we have this structure. Now I want to change it. How you can change it? Click on custom permalink. Okay. And suppose the name is brand perception. I'm just taking brand perception, right? .html. Location, it's already there. Suppose from India. Rest are the formalities. Okay, I'm going to publish it. But before publishing anything, you can have a preview of this page. Preview post. Now you can see here, it will be look like this. You can edit also whatever you want, images, linking, anything, right? So SEO digital marketing and news, this is the overview. Now, suppose you can ask me, suppose sir, I want to interlink any keyword. Suppose this is my keyword. Suppose let's say, uh, let's say brand is your keyword. Suppose I'm just taking random example, and I want to interlink brand any page. Suppose let's say This is the page, right? Now you can see here how to do interlinking. You can come here, select the brand, click, then select a brand, and then you have to search your insert link option, right? Insert or edit link. You can come here, you can paste that link, open this link to be open in a new window. Means someone clicking on that link, he should open in a new window. Otherwise, if it is opening in the same window, the previous version will get lost, right? Add RL is equal to no follow. If you want to make it no follow link, then you can. Otherwise, it is by default do follow. So just a note here, do follow link is important in SEO, right? Through do follow link, you will get a chance of ranking. No follow link will not follow SEO guidelines. So by default, every link is do follow. I am applying here. Now, now you can publish this, confirm. Now you can refresh. Now you can see it is showing your page. Now read more. Okay. Now it is showing all, right? Yeah. Okay. Like ebooks. Okay. Linda, so you want uh, downloaded content like ebooks. Okay. If you want to download anything, then you have to modify that page having a downloading option. That will be a little bit, technical. I'm just talking about in terms of creating a website. So this is for a blog page. Now, if you want to add some menu here, so let's say this is a post. If you can see here, this is a post, right? And one more thing, you have an option of pages also. This is a page. Okay. Right now you don't have any page. Suppose I'm creating a new page. Let's take one example, or I'm taking any page like, so I'm using the same type of content quickly for you. Like, let's say, what is SEO? Okay. You can come here, just type that title, and suppose you have this content. Okay. I'm just taking very basic for you. Suppose you have written a content here and you want to modify, you can do it. You can align it right, left, whatever you want. You can add an image. There is no problem. Again, you can come here, right? It will not asking for any, URL structure. That's why there's a limitation in, you can see in blogspot.com. Okay. Again, you can publish this, confirm. If you want to view this, you can view. Now, this is a page and this is your post, the first one which we have created, because we have created for this view blog section. And suppose if I want to, interlink, there is two options. There are two options. Either you can interlink by having a, any keyword here, and you can select, suppose this one, and you can provide an interlink. So someone is coming and click here and he can go. Other option is you can use the layout version. So you can come to layout. Okay. And you'll have page, desktop. Okay. Title. Suppose I have written for what is SEO. Suppose I'm taking this one. Okay, this is your already we can't change it because this is the main page. You can't change it. I mean this one. Okay. So let me see if we can add it. Add a new item. You can do one thing. Page name is what is SEO, and your page URL, I think this one. Save it. Save it. Let's see if it is showing or not. If I'm refreshing it, refreshing it, our blog post, close it. Where it is showing. Okay. Let's see what is SEO. I think it's not visible here. That might be some issue. Let me check again. I have used SEO digital marketing new. That's fine. You can come here, pages, and okay. Show this widget. I have to on this. Okay, guys. You can say you have to on this. It was off. You have to on this for this one. I just want to show this page on that website. Now you save. Now you can refresh this. Okay, what is SEO? It is coming now. This is the home page. Okay, this is the SEO page which we have created. So it is redirecting to the SEO page, right? So in this way, this is simply a idea of how to create a website type. So this is free option. You can use blogspot.com. Suppose those who don't know how to create a website and they want to learn SEO. So just follow this. If you have any problem, you can see on ChatGPT and YouTube. It's very simple. Okay. Tomorrow I will tell you how to install tracking codes on these type of website. Okay, so this is for home. And if you want to get more, more type of menus, so you can come here again in the pages section. And let's say add a new item. Okay, for services. And suppose this is your service page, right? I have written service. Save it. Save it. You can move this. Now you can, services also coming. So this is a layout I have taken. This is home page. This is service page. This is the menu section which you can create. Okay, guys. Hope this is fine, guys. It is easy to create. Okay. Blogspot, Amrik, Mahalakshmi. This is fine now. You can try. Definitely you should try. If you don't know how to get a website, you want to learn SEO, then definitely please try. It's very simple and you can just do anything. And do one more thing. When you post, you can you can write your own content. You can use ChatGPT. Try to utilize all these things. I mean, labels, add gadget. Okay. So there are multiple options. If I am going here, it will be taking a lot of time. So I have just simply written typing a very basic structure of your website creation. So this is our SEO digital marketing news.blogspot.com. Let me share with everyone. You can follow this. Even you want to see the snapshot, how to change, you have to go to the layout section. Let me also share a screenshot with you. Okay. Let me mark this to understand menu. This one you can use. You have to come to layout. Okay, guys. You can just save this. It will be easy for you. So I have taken one example as a theme. You can use different type of colors and images, whatever you want. Okay. Now moving to the next part. Future of SEO. So you know that Google is updating its database every day, every year, right? So nowadays we are getting information and we are getting different types of searches through different tools, and search engine is doing something faster for you and making it more efficient so that you have an answer of your all query. Okay. Now, now previously people were typing. Nowadays you will see the intent is coming. What type of question people are asking in Google, people also ask is coming. After that, you know that people previously were using small phones. Now it is the age of smartphones, right? Through smartphones, people can easily search. That's why if you see, Google is providing two types of page speed inside. One is for desktop and one is for your mobile. Then you can see we have AI now, AI search queries, voice search queries. Why? To make the things easier for you. Okay, that's why Google is also changing so many things in terms of enhancement. So artificial intelligence and voice search have made many search engines highly assistive and predictive to the streamline the user experience. Next, we have searchable content and content types. Okay, so you have to choose which content to focus for your business. There are multiple searchable type of contents. Number one is listicles in terms of list. I will explain in a doc file also. Then you have how-to guides. Then you have standout opinion pieces. Then you have blogs, video content, infographics, right? So let's we have and content format. Okay. So if you talk about listicles, okay, if you talk about listicles, so listicle is basically the your content which is having some headings, subheadings or types. So if you want to see the example, you can say here in the listicle articles, a blog post written in a list format, like 10 proven SEO techniques to boost your ranking in 2025, or 5 best way to boost your marketing in 2026. There you can improve, explain strategy, point wise option, optimizing core web vital, right? So this is an example of a listicle. Now comes your blogs. Blogs allow, as you know, it is basically for engaging your audience and building a trust. It should be relevant, highly written, well written. It should be establishing authority, credibility, and relationships. So you can see the blog like why user experience matters more than keywords in modern SEO. So you can see this is a type of discussion also. Question is being raised. Question is being raised to provide some solution. Everyone is having a different concern. Every SEO expert will have their own view, right? So combining those views, you can write an answer. So this is for your blog section. Then next you have how to or content guides, right? So it provides tutorials, education, step-by-step content, or you can say any recipe, suppose how to create a pizza recipe, something like this, right? Step-by-step guide. So it must be clear and concise. So for this, in terms of SEO, you can see one example, how to submit your website to Google Search Console, step-by-step guide. Okay, this is for your how to create a content, how to or content guide. Next, we have video content. So as you all know, video content is basically showing the exact thing how the people are doing, right? It is basically to increase the engagement for your website. Okay, so like a YouTube video titled complete SEO audit tutorial for beginners, for expertise, for medium learners, right? So this is for your video type of content, because nowadays mostly the people see video to get the things faster. Okay, but video should have a relevancy. It should contain those ideas. Otherwise, no one will come. Okay, suppose I want to know how to start SEO, how to submit Google's website in Google Search Console. If it is not well defined in video, then why should I come? I will not come. Okay, so you have to make sure that whatever the things you are defining in video, it should be systematic to the point, and whatever you are saying, it should be mentioned there. Then you have opinion pieces. So opinion pieces is share unique perspectives of opinion on the topics, right? And means the you can say a discussion forum encourages the discussion and position your brand as a thought leader. So for this we have like why AI will not replace SEO experts. It will redefine their role. So this is based on your discussion, or you can say uh, why how AI is changing the technology, right? How AI versus human going, what will be the impact, right? So something like this, it is based on the opinion point of view. Then we have infographic. Infographic, it is a visual representation of data, stats, or concepts. So like evaluation of Google algorithm 2000 to 2025, or you can say evaluation of AI from 2022 to 2026, right? So it will show you step by step graph. Suppose in the year 2022 you are having 40%, 2023 you are having 60%, right? So it will show you the graphical stats. So that will become under your infographic section. Then personalization and localization, right? So basically personalization means the personal details of the customer which you want to make them, to be on the top of your priority for marketing, right? It's like the details including the user first name, last name, right? When someone is doing add to cart, it is asking your first name, last name, address, phone number, any messages, and what are your concerns, something like this. That will be the personalization which you can engage your customer. Localization means it is a way of sending the right message at the right time to the right customer. So what is a way of localizing? It is used to create a hyper specific offers. Suppose you are having any, uh, you can say any business or coaching. Suppose you are uh, having a coaching of class 10 or class 12, so you will definitely target your local area students, okay? And you will also offer them that on 20% 30% discount I will teach you for your board exams, right? So this is a way, this is a marketing strategy. I'm just talking one example, please don't make it so, in terms of having a content point of view, right? Then in localization, the speak the languages of international customer, use multilingual chatbot so that it is easy for user to communicate, right? So some of the websites are having location point of view. They will select English, US, UK, Asia. You will select Asia if you are from India. Then in Asia, you will select country. After country, you will select the state. Then it will automatically chatbot appears. You can convert it in English, in Hindi, whatever you want to do, right? In terms of localization. The very one good example is your business listing. In business listing, you can have all the details you can mention, right? Then personalization and localization benefits. So AI helps in personalizing the content and localizing your content, right? So it shows the audience that there needs to be intent behind the search. So intent is very important. Suppose if you are buying a washing machine, I'm just taking one example. So once you buy a washing machine, I want to buy a washing machine. I can say it's a LG washing machine. So next question will be how to use it. What will be the demo installation? AI understand this type of intent. That's why it is coming regularly and it keeps on suggesting you. Okay, whenever you type anything, you will see the automatically suggestions started coming. Okay, so it understands users, their behavior, and the purpose behind a given query. It will collect and analyze the user behavior data to optimize and improve the ranking of your website. So Google analyzes meta keywords to determine user intent for such related queries, right? So CTR, click through rate is important. What are the behavior of user that Google depends on? Number one is click through rate. Longer the click through rate, more will be the chance of conversion, right? Duration of the page, how much time the people are visiting on your page. If you are staying a lot of time, at least for 2 minutes or 5 minutes at least, it means something is there. Conversion rate, how conversion rate are going. So you can see all these things in Google Analytics. Let me show you. Suppose now it is showing engagement rate here. Suppose I'm taking in terms of pages, because through channel will not be able to understand what type of pages people are spending their time, right? So let's take, suppose this is a page. Let me show you in decreasing order of the, now account address, it's 100%. let's say let's say any blog page. Now you can see 100% engagement rate means people are sticking here and this content is quite useful. So in this way, you can see the engagement rate of your what? Your customer, the percentage of engaged sessions, approximately how much time they are spending. Okay. Next was your bounce rate. So this is the bounce rate you already have. You can see that's why if the 100% is the engagement, then definitely 0% is the bounce rate. Okay. Now you have a conversion rate. So for conversion rate, you have to come here in the monetization. You can come on e-commerce purchases. Now you can see here your 4,486 item has been purchased, right? And if I'm just sorting in the terms of, so you can see here 537 is the free double sample, right? People have purchased. Actually, it's free. That's why it is showing 0. Okay. Let's say in terms of exact product, lotion P50 no phenol. This is what people have purchased with 96 items have been purchased. So out of total 4,486, it is having 2.14% of the conversion rate from overall, right? You can see it's having 8,570. One more thing, this is not your correct conversion rate. You have to just come here and see, you have to do some filter. I just want to see transaction conversion rate. Okay. Either it is possible in Data Studio report. Okay. So I will show you. Give me a moment. Overview. Let me see. Suppose I have to see the conversion rate. Yeah. So here you can see the conversion. It is showing overall 26.8K and it is improved by 43% from the this is an example from June to May. So this is a one way you can get from Data Studio or conversion conversion rate. Okay. You can see user conversion rate is 99.9%. So this is a report in Data Studio, which is exported for this particular website we have done. I have done. Okay. So whatever the metrics, if you want to find, you can check from Google Data Studio. Okay. CTR click-through rate, you can check from Google Search Console, frequency of visits and navigation channel. Navigation basically organic or what are the medium they are coming, right? Then increasing the importance of local search. So it targets your customer from a specific region, city or neighborhood. So let's take one example, how to create a business listing through Google My Profile. I'm just taking one example for you. Suppose Google Business. In Google Business Listing, it requires address verification. So start now. Click on start now. Then suppose this profile is for another business. Suppose I want to create a new. Okay, let's talk about suppose uh, uh, digital, or you can say digital SEO world. Okay, I'm just taking random example. This is about, this is my business. Business category will be marketing, right? Suppose I'm a marketing agency. And next, do you want to add a location customer can visit like a store? If you can use a yes, then you have to pick a location. You can come here. India, suppose street. I'm taking just random example. Street, city is Delhi. Pin code, suppose I'm using the same thing. State is Delhi. Next, none of these. Okay. This is my new website. I don't want to, this is first time I'm creating. Click on the next. Then place your pin. Suppose I have placed this pin, then confirm. Okay. Do you provide deliveries or home office visit? Suppose no. I'm online marketing consultant and don't provide any type of visit. And suppose phone number is showing here. So like I'm just using random number. Next. Select a ways to verify business video. Verify later. Verify later. Okay. You can continue. Add your services. Suppose affiliate marketing, branding, whatever you want. SEO. Okay. Digital marketing. Then next. Then suppose you are offering your services from Monday. Let's say Monday opens at 9:30 a.m. closes at 6 p.m. Okay. So either you can do one thing. I mean, you can just write for all of them 24 hours. Suppose I'm just randomly working on it so that I can finish this listing for you. But when you once you started creating, you need to verify. You need to do in a proper way. And next, you can skip them also. About the business, suppose we are the online digital marketing service provider. Okay. You can increase the length also, no problem. So whatever images want to add, you can add here. Can skip. So guys, skip and you can see continue. Now see, once your profile get verified, then it will be visible. Okay. So I have filled all the information which is required. You can customize them. This is the business name. This is the address I have done randomly. Okay. And once your business get confirmed through Google, through the address, it will be visible. So like, for example, suppose for one of my client, but business listing is showing like this. Paul WQ, you can see the name, address, phone number, each and everything. Okay, guys? Okay, fine. So this is what local pack, Google Map, Google listing is the same thing. It is showing. You have to mention them, and mobile search. It is easy to get on the mobile search also. Voice recognition. It is being getting configured with Alexa and Google Assistant. But once you have a proper brand name, then definitely your website is having those terms. Then you have increased marketing saturation and competition, because see here, some of the times you will see that you already have so many competition, you have a saturation point. That in that case, what you will do? Simply, you have to improve the existing products or services. You have to improve the existing thing, how you can reach more to your customer. You have to offer a program of discount, 20%, 30%, whatever the incentive you want to give. And you can also change the pricing model so that more user can interest with everyone. Okay, so this is for your saturation and competition. So SEO is an enduring art form, and it is a strategy where you can have a proper, engage your customer and can make them to buy a thing from your website. Of course, SEO is a long, time taking process. These are the things which we will cover today: Google Analytics 4, creation and installation, then Google Search Console, then Google Tag Manager. These are the three important things which you need in SEO. This is basically for your tracking. Then we have our HRA audit for the website, where we can see what are the things which are lagged in our, on page and technical SEO. Then I will take one example, how to upload meta tags along with the image alt tags. Then a basic overview of SEMrush. Then we have backlinks audit. Then rich snippet code we already have created. Today I will show you how to run on the website through Google Tag Manager without touching it. Then the last one is your add to cart buttons and tracking through Google Tag Manager. Hope this is all clear, today's agenda. Okay, can we proceed? So first of all, Google Analytics is basically for uh, checking the traffic on the website, how much traffic we are getting, what is the user behavior. So this is your Google Analytics. So you can have a overview of this. So it will be simply like this. The overview will come like this. Okay. Now this is for one of the website. I can start with the, we can start with our website. Okay. So first of all, let's proceed with the step-by-step guidance. So as I mentioned, Google Analytics basically for uh, tracking website visit, how much traffic we are getting from our customer. Okay. So the very first step, go to Google Analytics and log in into your Google Analytics account. Okay. So first of all, you have to go to Google Analytics account. You can simply type Google Analytics login. You can log in it through with your Google ID because it's a Google platform. Okay. This is the sign in option. I'm going to mention the URL also. It will be easier for you. So once you come here, then you have to click on sign into analytics. There are few accounts which I have already created. Suppose there is no account and you are the first time you are going to create Google Analytics account. So what you have to do, simply you have to come under the admin section. This is the admin section on the left side. You can see, click on the admin gear on the bottom left corner. So this was the bottom left corner I have created. Click on the admin section. Then what is the next step? Under the account column, select your account or create. Here we have to create because we don't have any account. This is the first time I'm going to create. So we will click on the create section. There is a plus sign. You can just create an account. Okay. Now it is asking for account details. So what is the account name? Suppose this is our website and its name is SEO Digital Marketing and News. Okay. So let's take the same name, this one. Then you can scroll down, click on the next, let the other things to be selected as it is. After adding a name, account name, click on the next button. Then you will see here the property details. It is coming. Property name required. You can use the same name or subname if you have, you can use. SEO Digital Marketing and News I have taken. Reporting time, I suppose I am taking, it is of US website, so I'm taking US. If it is of India, you can take India. Let's take India. And for US it is dollar, for India it will be rupees. Basically, it will be required when you are having e-commerce website. So it's better to set up each and everything. Maybe later or sooner you will be required in future. Okay. So I'm just taking a very basic step. So this is the fourth step. I mean the fifth step, property name, time zone, currency. Then click next. I have clicked on the next part. Now it's asking for business details. Okay. So suppose I have a SEO news, so I can take marketing. You can choose as per your, but I can see there is no option of marketing here. So you can basically choose anyone if you want, like news or business. So suppose I'm taking business and industrial. Okay. And business size, let's take medium, 11 to 100 employees. It's just a formality, guys. Okay. We are just filling the form for Google Analytics to create. Then you have to select next. Not That's an important thing here. Choose your business objective. Generate leads, drive sales, understand web or app traffic, do user engagement and retention, or other business objective. So I need leads also, I need sales also, need traffic also, engagement also. But if I select, please see again, if I select other business objectives, other will be unchecked. So select here this one, two, three, four, all of them. Okay, right? So you can select this and click on the create button. Now you can see it's asking for terms and condition. Then you have to accept the terms and condition. I accept. Okay. Now you can see here there are three options. Choose a platform, web, Android app, or iOS app. So we are creating for website. So we can take web. Okay, website is for web. Then now you can see here it is asking for website URL, right? In under the setup data stream section, it is asking for website URL. So we have this website created yesterday, SEO digital marketing news.blogspot.com. So this is our website. Where here HTTPS. So I'm pasting the website URL. Now you can see, guys, so I have updated the URL name. I mean the URL structure, SEOdigitalmarketing.com. So you can see it is HTTPS. So I have used the same. Then your stream name, you can use the same, like SEO Digital Marketing News. Okay. Then you can click on create and continue. Now you can see. Let me close it. So this is the framework which we have done. Now you can see no data received in past 48 hours, right? So it is showing some ID. You have to click on the next button. Just a second. Just a second. I guess it is another one. SEO news. Yeah, this one we are having this one. So we were here. Okay. SEO digital marketing and news. Then save. The admin section. So we were here after adding the website URL. You can see no data has been received here. Now you can see it is asking for adding a code, right? So you can see data is not active for your website collection. Okay. So this is our stream name. This is the website URL. And see, this is the measurement ID. Okay. This one. ending with th3. Now you can see here it is saying for view tag instructions. Click on view tag instructions. There are two options: install with a website builder or CMS, or install manually, right? Suppose you don't have any idea, I need to install manually. So let's select manually, install manually. You can see there is a code coming. Below is the Google tag for this account. Copy and paste in the code of every page of your website immediately after the head tag. Means it should be placed under the head section. Don't add more than one Google tag to each page, right? Now I have copied this code. So it is saying to install under the head section. Now this is our website. Yesterday we have created in the form of blog. Now I have to check its website backend. So in the blogger theme, you can come here and under the layouts, under the theme section, you can come in the theme section. Then you have to see there is a customize button coming. Okay. You have to click the menu here, then click on edit HTML. Now see, this is the head section. So it should be under head section or before closing of head tag. Suppose I am taking under the head section directly. This is the code. Okay, I have put it this. Now I am saving this. So it is saying update successful. Okay. Now this is fine. But how we will confirm? Let's confirm whether it is properly installed or not. Again, you have to come to Google Analytics. Then you have to test your website, optional, it is saying. So just click on test button. You can see it is saying right. It means it is installed. Now there is another way how to check in real time. Okay. So just close all these things. Again, go to the report section. Then click on real time overview. Now you can see views by page. It is showing views 1. Okay. And it is from, you can confirm the code from here. Like you can come here in the admin section. There is always a Google Analytics code under the data stream. You can go and again you can come here. See, you can copy this code and this is your website. Okay. You can refresh it. Then you have to check the source code. So you can do control plus U. Source code is for control plus U, control plus U. Okay. So you have already copied that code. You can just control F. Now you can see this code is appearing, which we have installed. Okay, it means Google Analytics properly installed and is working fine. We have checked on the test option also. Suppose I want to go to this page, second page. This is the internal page, right? Again, you come on report section. You can click on real-time overview. Now you can see the numbers are coming 1 and it is from, I am from Delhi. So it is showing for Noida, Delhi Noida border. Okay. So you can see here we have installed Google Analytics code successfully. So this is the step. Okay. So you can see here, set up the data stream. Google Analytics code will be with the G dash. Then I have installed manually on the website through backend under the head section. Okay. Now we have installed Google Analytics. So once the Analytics is installed, so it will be appear like this. So let me show you one account which is having a good amount of traffic. Let's take yesterday website. We are talking about Fall LaBarbecue related to skincare. So this was the website. Okay, so you can see another admin section, the code of the website. Let me show you data stream. You have to go to the data stream then, because it is already installed. I'm just confirming for you how to see the code of any website of any Google Analytics, right? So now you can come here. You can see GLDFRQV. Okay, this is the code which is installed on the this website. Okay, data is actively collecting past 48 hours. Now you can come to the report section. If you want to see how much traffic you are getting for past 3 months, how much revenue you are getting for past day, past 3 months, whatever, right? So you have to come to the report section and you have to go to the acquisition, then traffic acquisition. Let's take October month. October, I'm taking for 1 month, and you can just compare with the previous period, means last 31 days, August 31 to 31st to September 30th. Okay, and apply it. Now you can see all channels are coming with the pages. Let's remove the pages. Let's see the channel first. Organic. So this is for organic, means SEO. You can see active user were 8,000 and previously it was 5,000. 59% improved. Sessions means 9,000 something and 6,000 was previous. So suppose I have to see for organic only, right? And I want to see from what are the pages we are getting a top amount of traffic. Now you can see these are the pages. So there can be some pages whose traffic might be down. So you can do one thing. You can export from here, export to Google Sheet. Import document. I'm showing you simply how to check the traffic point of view. Otherwise, the tracking code already in the doc file I have shared. I have shared the example with you live. Okay. So suppose this is a page and I want to compare the active users. So let's remove this, all of this. So this is for your latest, I mean the October month. Okay. And the below section you are having for what? August month, means previous 31 days, right? So you can come here. This is for you. Let's say September. Okay. Now you can delete the remaining one so that you can compare. Now let's freeze it so that you can see the difference. I'm taking in terms of difference. Okay. So this is present and this is past. Okay. So this minus this, present minus past. So equal sign C2 minus, just put the cursor on the box, it will automatically take C2 minus Z2. When you press enter, it automatically shows you the drop down. Select it. This is a difference. Now you can do one thing, since we are improved, but you can check those pages which are having a drop. So you can select sort Z A to Z, right? Now you can see these are the pages which are having a drop in terms of difference, right? Like this one. So these are important pages for me to focus on this month so that I can also improve the traffic from these pages. Account and login you can ignore because it is something which people not target. They are basically to create an account and go for the login. Then you can move below, right? So in this way you can check the analytics traffic. I mean the breakdown. Okay, is this clear? Now we can move to Google Search Console, right? So I told you Google Analytics is basically for checking the website traffic, user behavior, e-commerce revenue, right? Now, what is Google Search Console? Google Search Console is basically to check the website crawling issues, right? Like 404 pages, how much how much traffic and impression you are getting. So let me show you an overview how it will look like. This is Google Search Console of one of my account. Okay, I can take the same account. So it will be open like this overview. You can see the performance in terms of graph, right? Indexing, how many pages are indexed, how many pages are not indexed. So this will be overview once you install the Google Search Console code. Now we can proceed how to install Google Search Console code. Okay. First of all, you have to open Google Search Console account. Again, it will be logging through Google ID because it's a Google account. Your Gmail ID can be used here. So I'm just going to open with the same URL, copy, and so you can see here, I already have Google Search Console of few website. Suppose I don't have any, right? I have to create a new. So what I will do, you can just click on this drop down and click on add a property. Suppose you don't have any website, so it will automatically shows you add property. Please click on add property here, right? There are two options coming, domain and URL prefix. Domains means it will be having the domain name abc.com, xyz.com without having https or www, right? You can also use this, but I suggest you should prefer the exact version with https because Google Search Console is sensitive, right? Analytics is okay if you're not using https or www. But Google Search Console is sensitive. Suppose we have this URL prefix. So right now I have this website. This is my website we have created yesterday. Okay. So let's see the step. Log in with your Google account. I already have logged in here with my account. Now add a property already we have done on the left side. Then choose the URL prefix, the second one. Means the second one. I have chosen URL prefix. Now enter your exact website URL and then click continue. Exact website URL. Okay. Then I have continued. See, already I have done Google Analytics. That's why it is auto verified, right? Suppose it was not verified, then what you should do? Okay. Suppose it is not verified. So you need to install with HTML code. Okay. You can see the option here. You will see multiple verification. So we don't see multiple verification because already we have done Google Analytics. So we can install again HTML tag for in a verified way. So you can come here on the left side under the settings. Now you can have no, there's a HTML file, HTML tag. So you can choose this one, HTML tag. It's a one-line code. You can choose this one, right? Then you have to copy this. You have to copy this. Okay. HTML tag, and you can have copy the meta tags below and paste into your site's home page. Okay. And before the first body section means it should go under the head section. Okay. So I have copied this code. Now I'm going back to my website. Okay. Now you can see here, we already have head section. So what I'm doing, I have pasted that HTML code here, the same script. Okay. The Google site verification. I am saving it. Okay. I have saved it. Now I need to confirm. Again, you can come here. Okay. And verify it. Now you can see it is successfully verified. Okay. So now your Google Analytics is Google Search Console is verified, guys. Right now, let's see few insights of Google Search Console. Whenever any sites you have to audit Google Search Console, as I told you, you have to see how your website crawling process is going on, right? So let's see one of the website full-fledged we have. Suppose this is the website we have overview, okay? You can come on the search result. Here you will see. Now you can see here queries are coming in terms of impression and clicks. Then you have pages, then you have countries. So most importantly, we were discussing yesterday, like this was the keyword having the highest impression and uh, good clicks, right? So it was on the first page. So our aim is to get those pages which are having a good impression but low clicks. Suppose I'm sorting based on impression. Now you can see clarifying shampoo was having a very good impression, but only 6 clicks, right? So definitely there can be multiple reasons. Number one, either the website page content is not too much relevant so that user can click on it. That's why it is not coming on the first page. Secondly, clicks will only happen when you have a page on Google's first page or second page in top 20, right? Third option, like your website is good, content is good, but when someone clicking on the website by coming through Google organic, it is having a very high load time, so bounce rate increase and people get back, right? This can be also one of the reason, and Google detects this issue in terms of bounce rate and makes the website to rank down. Okay, so in this way, you can simply export the sheet. But before exporting, let's do the comparison. There is also a comparison option here. More like compare with, let's say, 24 hours, 7 days. So I'm comparing 3 months to previous period, or you can 3 months to previous year. So I'm comparing 3 months to previous period. Okay. Apply. Now you can say here we have impressions 3.39 in the previous 3 months, but now we have only 3 million. Previous month we're having 3.39. So it is reduced. Secondly, the clicks are also dropped. Past 3 months, we were having 15.4 clicks, means from your August to October. And before 3 months, means May, June, and July, you are having 19.2K clicks. So there is a drop down. Okay, but average position is improved. 17.8 position was the position of overall queries, and 12.7 means it is being improved more up, okay, on the second page of the website, most of the queries. So you can do one thing. You have this data. You can simply click on the export section, go on Google Sheet. Now you can see here, you have all data, last 3 months, previous 3 months, your clicks, then last 3 months and previous 3 months, your impression. This is for your queries. Second tab is for the pages, right? Pages also have a clicks and impression and queries. So you can manage, you can distribute as per your relevancy. If you want to check it from page wise, you can do how much traffic we are getting, how much clicks and impression we are getting from these pages. Okay, so you can sort it. You can use a formula A1 minus A2 and arrange in decreasing order of downfall. Let's say here we have pages also. Okay, right? And now you can see here, I can see the home page. The main website is having 96 difference of clicks. Then you have a blog, it is improved by 19. Okay, so in this way you can compare. So I have just check mark on clicks. I can use impression also, no problem. You can see the impression. So to not get confused, you can pick one by one. Clicks are done, you can choose the impression. This is for impression. Then you can choose average CTR, means click through rate. Okay, so it depends how you are taking. Now this is just an analysis of the pages, what we have done, I mean how much impression and clicks we are receiving. Okay, Now, the most important thing we basically see in Google Search Console is indexing, right? In indexing, there are pages. There are two options, not index and index. Not index is 18.4K, 18,000 something, and index pages are 1,063. So there can be multiple concern about the pages. So like these are the pages which are not indexed because these are pages with the redirect excluded by no index tag. So let's take this one. No index tag means it is not it is marked no index. So if you see the pages, these are irrelevant pages. You can see these are dynamic URLs. Dynamic means which are having question mark and equal sign, which is absurd. So this is not relevant URL. That's why it is excluded with no index. But the important thing is your 404 page means not found page. Okay. So you can click on not 404 page, and you can see here like these are the 404 pages. Okay. So if I'm opening this page, so it will be showing not found. Can you see here? Okay. So we need to fix this. There are two options. Either you can redirect to the home page, or better, you can redirect it to the nearmost collection page. So to resolve 404, you can export the data from here. It will show you. You can have the list, and through the help of a developer, you can fix this 404 page. Right? You have to leave these type of pages means which are having equal signs. These are dynamic URLs. It's not important. These are fine. These are fine. These are static URLs. Okay. But the dynamic URLs having irrelevant alphabets and question mark and equal sign, you have to ignore this. So this is regarding your 404 pages. Then you have sitemap. Already I told you yesterday. Simply you have to come and submit sitemap. It's by default in CMS. Then you have your core web vitals. It is also being resolved by developer, but I can see it's already resolved here. So there is no poor URL. Only 96 URLs need improvement. So you can just open this report and can come here. Need improvement. You can just export the list also from here, and you can just share with the developer to resolve the uh, core web vital issue which are having FCP, LCP, having access of JavaScript images or JavaScript issues, right? So these are the basic overview of Google Search Console. Okay, hope you got the point of how to install Google Search Console. So Google Tag Manager. What is Google Tag Manager? Basically, Google Tag Manager is basically, you can say, it is a platform where you can run your Google Analytics also. You can create a code and run through Google Tag Manager without touching the website backend. Okay. You can create an event also, means add to cart, checkout button click, transaction click, the clicks on the button. You can easily track. And also you can uh, install schema code, which is very popular in AI today. Now, this is Google Tag Manager. Okay. So first of all, you have to visit this website, Google Tag Manager. Suppose already I have few accounts. So suppose you don't have any account, right? It is 0 and you have to create a fresh. Simply you have to follow the step, create account, click on create account. Then your account name, suppose my website was this SEO Digital Marketing and News. This is the website name. Suppose the country is US. Now it is asking container name with www dot. So you can see, just copy this. You don't have www dot, no problem. It will be taking under as domain name. So what it is saying, that name cannot start with dash. So you have to just come here, HTTPS. You have to simply remove the HTTPS version. Okay. So we are following the same step here. Account name, select your country, container name, example, your website.com. Then target platform, you have to choose the web. You can come here below and choose web. Okay. Because it's a website. Then click on create section. Then you have to accept the terms and condition. Yes, click on yes. It is loading. Now here you go. Now see, there are two things. There are two codes. Copy the code below and paste it to the every page of your website. Paste this code in the head section of the page as possible. This is for your head tag. And second one, it is for your after opening the body tag. Right? So let's take one by one. So this is for your head section. So I'm copying this code. Again, I'm going to the background of my, backend of my website. For this website, there's a head section and simply pasting code here. Right? I'm just trying to save the first code. Let's see. Okay, it is saying one issue. Line number 8, you can see it's and 1. So instead of and, you have to write AMP because it's a glitch in Blogspot. Colon, AMP colon. Let's see. Now it is fine. Okay. So either you can also correct the code from ChatGPT. You can share the snapshot that this error is coming. So this is a very basic error. Now it is fixed. So I have copied one code. Now paste this code after the body tag. Okay. Now I'm going to the body section. Body means opening body. This is your open body section. Simply I'm coming here and I am going to paste the code. I have pasted a code and I'm going to save it. Okay. So this is successful now. Now what you have to do? So go to that doc file again. These are the GTM codes I have done. If you have a custom HTML, so head, second option already we have done. Now you have to come here again to Google Tag Manager and submit it. Now see one thing. It is saying changes not published. Please say this. When I am going to submit this, publish, skip, you can continue, then cross it, go back. Now you can see it is saying version 2 is live. So this is live now. Okay. Now you can ask me, sir, how can I check the code of Google Tag Manager? Of course, you can check by copying that code, this code. Can you see GTM? This is our website where we have installed Google Tag Manager code. Control U, Control plus U, it will show you the source code, Control F and Control V. Now you can see the same code. One is under the head section, other one is having the body section. Okay, so it is successfully now created on the installed on the website. Now you can ask me, sir, suppose I don't know how to check the source code. So there is one plugin, there is one extension which you can use. This is called Chrome Google Tag Assistant. Okay, now you can say this. Already I have installed. I will share this with you. Suppose this is a website. Okay, this is an extension, Tag Assistant. When I'm clicking this, you can see. Let's see one another example whether it is showing for any other website. Suppose all. I think this is newly installed. That's why it might be not be showing, but it should be. Suppose this is my old website, current website. So I think there's an issue because it's not showing for any of the website. No worries. Okay. Because already we have verified and it is showing the live tracking. It is coming on the website and we have checked from source code, but you can have this extension. Let me share this with you. Google Tag Assistant Pro extension. You can save this and you can use it. This will be helpful. Right now it's not showing, but it should be. So our website was SEO Digital Marketing News. Let's see the code. Already we have created a code here, but I'm not going to install this code on the website. This was the code TH3 something. So I'm going back to the. Now you can see this was the script. Okay. For Google Tag, I'm going to Yeah, this should be okay. Okay, now we have only Google Tag Manager. There is no Google Analytics code. Now see how we can do. First of all, you have to come here and go to the variable option here. Okay. Click on user defined variable and right here, suppose Google Analytics for code, right? Click here, variable configuration. Then you have to scroll down, click on constant. Now this constant here, you have to mention that analytics value, analytics code. So this was the code measurement ID, you can say, right? This is the measurement ID. And I have pasted and I have saved it, right? Now I want this code should be fired on all pages of the website, means Google Analytics code through Google Tag Manager. Then you have to come here and you can rename it Google Analytics simply for. You have to come here, tap configuration, then select Google Analytics, then select the Google tag. Okay. And the tag ID it is asking. So you have to click on the plus sign. You have to come here, the constant one which you have created just now, Google Analytics 4 code. Okay. Now you can scroll down. Now you can see it is saying initializing all pages. You have to come here, click on the edit section. You have to remove this. Again, you have to come here in the triggering section. You need to select all pages, page view. Okay. Again, you can save this. So we have added. Now you have to do one thing. You have to submit, publish the container, and you can see in a live overview. So first of all, let's submit it. Publish. You can name it Google Analytics code firing. Okay. You can use the same example. So it will be remember for us. Continue. Right. So the container is published. Now I want to see whether my code is properly firing or not. So you have to click on the preview. Now see, it is asking for website URL, right? So you have this website URL, then connect. You can see tag assistant connected. You can get back and continue here. Now you can see Google Analytics 4 is firing here. Okay. It is firing. Okay. Now you can get back to that analytics section because I have removed the code. So in real time, it should not appear. Let's see whether it is coming or not. The real time overview. So we have this page which is coming, right? And this is a website. And let's see if it is able to detect here or not, because it might be some issue in the right now. It is showing GTM is showing here. Okay. And also we have verified that Google Analytics is working fine and it is being verified through Google Tag Manager. Okay. Because sometimes it will show you both codes. It's GTM only. This TVT7 VT9. This is VT9 and this is what we have. Yeah, we have the same code. This is fine and this is a live version. Now the next one we have. So for Google Analytics, for Google Search Console, and for Google Tag Manager. If you have Google Tag Manager, you can install Google Analytics also. But if you don't have Google Tag Manager, then you need to install Google Analytics individually. And Google Search Console is individual. Okay, so you need to use that HTML tag, and it will be easy to just get this installed. Okay, so rigid snippet code, in the last previous session, we have discussed it is a specific piece of information which you want Google to show to the people, like any product page, then you should have a star rating. Any blog page, you should have a FAQs, 1, 2, 3, 4 question and answer, right? So let's take, suppose I have this website. What I'm going to do, I'm going to publish or add one page from here. So let's take, so now today we will be going to create for one blog, simple blog, which are having FAQ, because we have a content website. If you are having the product website, then you can also do the same thing. Process is the same, right? Process is the same. So you have to use this, uh, schema code guide. You can use this technical SEO.com. Last time already I have given you. I will share this with you too again, right? So suppose these are the snippet you can create: article, breadcrumb, event, FAQ page, right? So let's say if it is talking about article, then you have all these things you have to mention, right? So let's say we have this article written brand perception. So we can start framing from here. So let's take one by one. First of all, article type. This is an article or blog. Let's say it is a blog. I'm choosing a blog. URL. This is a URL. Headline. This is the headline. So this is the headline. Now next is image URL. Suppose this is the image, right? Copy image address, image URL. Then short description. Suppose I'm taking this as a description. This is a description. Okay. Then author type. It's a suppose person, author. Suppose my name is here. Author URL. So if let me see if we have. If you don't have author URL, you can leave it. There's no issue. Suppose suppose this is the author URL, visit profile, right? This is the author URL. Publisher. Suppose I'm the publisher. Publisher logo URL. Suppose this is a logo, blog, copy image address. Date published. So we have published it 1st of November yesterday. Modified also on 1st of November yesterday. Now you can see here the code is appearing. All the codes are appearing here. Then you have to test this code whether it is fine or not. Yeah, rich snippet checker. This is a free tool, right? And you can just click on rich result test. Click on the code section, paste that code which you have created, pasting that code. Then you have to run this code. It will show you whether it is working fine or not. Now you can see it is showing green, but it is having some issue, like in terms of, I think last time it was also coming regarding date, right? So you can go to ChatGPT and correct the date format, because date coding is something different. It is saying you can just ask, please correct the date format as showing warning. This is snippet code. I pasted this code, so it will correct your code. Now, as per iOS standard, you can see it is everything is the same. Now you can see that date is modified. I mean, it in the proper way. You have to copy this again. Now let's see it is fine or not. So everything is green now, guys. There is no issue. We are good to go and measure it. Okay. So this is the code we have taken. Now let's see how to install the code on the website. Okay. So parallelly, I have to also create a doc file for you because I guess it is not created. So let me also create a parallel doc file with you. First of all, create a rich snippet code. Number two, test this code, and if found any issue, correct it from AI tool or ChatGPT. Because suppose I'm not a programmer, I don't know any coding, right? So simply you now we have Href, it will show you. Okay. Number three, copy this code, copy the correct code and get this installed through Google Tag Manager. Okay. Suppose this is the code, I mean the sample code I have taken, and this was the tool. This was the tool we have taken from this tool. Okay. To test the code, you can use this one. Okay. Now we have this code ready. Now I'm not going to touch my website. I'm not going to install through the website. I will be taking from Google Tag Manager, right? That is the easy way to install it. You have to come here, click on the tags again, click on the new. You can write schema code, blog. Okay. Then click on tab configuration. Then see there's a custom HTML coming. Okay. Paste this code. Sorry, not this one. You have to paste this one, which I have copied. You have to paste this code, right? Then triggering. See, this is important in triggering. So you have to select the configuration. Right now, I can see there is no configuration setup. So let's save it till here. Save tag. Okay. First of all, you have to go to the variable. Then click on the configure. Then you can see clicks, elements, all these things, right? Select it. Now you can get back here. Again, this was the code. I have saved this code. Now I'm again going to triggering section, plus sign, schema code for blog. I'm naming it. Click on trigger configuration. Then you have to select page view. You have to select some page views like this. Then you have to click here and select page path. Or you can select from here page path equals, because we are creating for one page individually, because blog is different, FAQ is different. Suppose this is my page. So I have copied the URL, not this one. I think this was not a URL. This is the URL. Brand perception one, right? I have copied the URL after .com, right? Because it will ask you from after .com. You can come here again and click on and paste it. Okay. Then save it. Again, save it. Now you can submit the button to publish it. Publish. Suppose schema, code, blog. We have done the same thing. Continue. You can come here. Now let's see the preview, whether it is firing or not. Click on this section again. So we need to select the page first, this one, and then we have to fire. Okay. So let's close this, stop debugging, add a domain. Suppose this is the full page, connect it, and come here, continue. Now you can see schema code for blog. It is firing, right? Can you see, guys? It is firing properly. Now, this is from Google Tag Manager. You can also add rich snippet checker. Can see here, paste the URL. Let's see it is showing or not. Now you can see here, it is showing view tested page, right? Crawl successfully on 2nd November. This is for articles. It is showing. So we have a schema code. Suppose I am pausing this schema code, right? Will it show? Pause it. Okay. So I have paused it. Again, we can see here. So this is now paused. And again, I am using the same thing. Which result? Now you can see it is detected. Okay. So we have paused it. It is coming. So because it is being saved there, right? So we have just confirmed like schema code is, installed through Google Tag Manager. And let me just on it. Let me submit it again. Okay. So I have paused that code and let me see if it is still showing. It should not show, I guess, because we have just created. Okay, no problem. That's fine. I mean, it is saying it is taking by default, right? So you can have the same schema code here, and let's play it first. Publish it. Schema is to GTM means Google Tag Manager. Okay, guys. So in this way, you can fire any of the code of a schema from Google Tag Manager. Okay, so we have discussed about the snippet code. Now we are moving to Href audit. So there are multiple tools in SEO where you can do a audit, and check the website performance, and especially in terms of backlinks. So most of the tools like Href and SEMrush are paid tools. Okay, so I have this Href tool version where we can see and analyze the website performance, right? So let's open it. You can have this. So a Chariot dashboard will be something like this. And suppose I want to analyze the website's SEO stats, right? So let's take any of the websites. Suppose I have this website, okay, and I'm putting the URL here. The stats are coming back. DR, it means domain rating. It is out of 100 based on backlinks profile. It is 44. It is URL rating, right? The number of backlinks, it is 17.7K. Referring domain is 2.5K. Referring domains means from these referring domains, this much of backlinks created, means these are the unique website and these are the total backlinks. So it might be, there can be one site will produce might be 2 or 3 links or 4 links, right? That's why backlinks numbers are increased. But the unique domain is 2.5. Similarly, we have organic keywords to 2.2K, 2200, organic traffic 8.7K, paid keyword 6. So these are the paid stats. So our focus should be on search traffic, right? So like these are the stats. And for AI citation, it is also showing some AI overview, like 95 is an AI overview. ChatGPT is showing 32 queries, which in which our website pauleveryq.com is ranking. So let's take one by one. So let's take organic keywords, and the target location is US we have for this website. Now you can see these are the keywords which are ranking. Around 2080 keywords are ranking. You can see biologic research, it is on position 6. And intent is informational, and commercial means transactional, and also branded, because this term is branded. Already we have a website with biologicalresearch.com. Its volume is 20K, 20,000. KD means keyword difficulty. It is 12. So it is on the first page. So here you can separate in terms of, what are the keywords which are ranking on the first page. So you can come here, click on the position and top 10, suppose, right? And you can have this, and you can have a show result here. And you have this first page result. So now you can have these keywords on the first page. It is showing 6, 1, 2, 2. You can see from here, you can see what are the keywords which are ranking. Now, if you want to compare with the previous month or previous 3 months, you can select from here. Now you can see the positions are declined from 3rd to 6th position. This is on 6th position. Previously, it was on the 3rd position 3 months ago, right? And you have some of the keywords are also lost. You can see this keyword is lost, winter skincare routine. Okay, so in this way you can compare the keywords, and there are multiple options you will have here. Suppose you already have a keywords ranking, but sometimes some of the keywords are lost, improved, or declined. So your main focus should be on declined one or lost one. You can apply here. Now you can see these are my lost keywords. So your focus should be on these things, right? This is decline from 3 to 6. This is lost. This is from 7 to 8th position, must be one, right? So in this way, you can see how you can reframe that, how you can do a link building. You can see the pages, whether the pages are working fine or not. if any type of content modification needed, because your competitor might have used few things that you are not using. Okay, the your in March 2024 you are having the highest total number of keywords, around 14,000. Now we have only 3,390. So from 14,000 to 390. So you can just compare in the March 2024 how was the, your data was showing. Let's take 2024. Now you can see this. There are so many keywords which are lost. Can you see this? Polar text grips, grip set, mass chicks, right? These are the keywords which are lost, and you have to work on it. So in this way, you can see in Ahrefs tool how to work on keywords. What are the lost keywords? What are the declined keywords? I have to frame the strategy accordingly. Then we have a traffic part, organic traffic. So when you open the dashboard of Ahrefs, it will show you. You can see October is 10,344. November it is 8,692. It is still going, but if you can see here for last 6 months, let's say 1 year, okay, it was having a very good traffic, but it is now in the July it is fine, and again it is falling down. So this in this way you can see from where my traffic is going down, and you can come here in the top pages section. These are your top pages in terms of traffic point of view. And if I want to compare with the good period, so let's take, I guess it was March 2024, where we saw most of the keywords are ranking fine. So I'm just comparing with the March, the best month. So now you can see this page is having a loss of keyword. I mean, loss of traffic also. Like you can see on the 1st March, we were having 2,261 traffic. And today on 2nd November, we are having 1,074. Okay. It means most of the keywords which are lost from the first page, this is the main issue and you need to work on it. We have to proceed accordingly that yes, these are my lost keywords and these are my drop traffic pages. And here you can frame all the things. And sometimes you can see you have zero. In March, you are having 570 traffic, and now 2nd of November, you are having zero. Let's see whether this page is opening or not. Yes, it is opening fine. Means it is not being showing anywhere. Its position was 7, which is not NA. It means not available. Position was 7, but it's not showing any type of traffic because it is not ranking. Okay. So in this way, you can see the traffic flow of your website. Now you can see the backlinks. See, everything about off page is regarding backlinks. Backlink is a, you can say, a power of any website to get rank on Google. But it is easy to say previously the backlink we have. Now we should have a quality backlinks. Quality backlinks will appear only when you have submitted your content, you have done interlinking on the well-known website, having a good authority, having a good domain rating and domain authority, right? And most importantly, it should have a proper and unique content. So let's see. Suppose these are the backlinks, okay, and you can sort it by uh, last month. These are new backlinks. Okay, there are two options: do follow and no follow. I told you do follow is a link which Google prefers to get the page rank on Google. But no follow is simply a link. It doesn't have any relation with your website to go on the top of the page. So in this way, you can say do follow is a link voting provider, where no follow link simply a link. It is doesn't have any relation with SEO. So when you create do follow link, it will help with your SEO to get ranked faster. Okay. Okay. So these are the backlinks. So let's say so backlinks type can be in your anchor text also, right? And it can be on your regular links also. So let's take one example. Let's see, suppose this is a website and it is saying that they have created a link. They have given a link for brand name. This is a third party website. Now I can see it's copying it. Yeah, here you have. Now you can see my website link is coming here for about us page. Can you see this, guys? Right? So someone has written a content. They have given a interlink of our brand name, and when someone reading, so we have received one link from this website. It's having a domain rating of 78. Okay. So in this way, you can see the link of your website. The most important thing, so this is the by default. Now, if you want to do an audit of your website, right? So you can do in the same way. You have to come here under the dashboard. Then you have to click on create section. Then either you can import from Google Search Console if you have an account. Suppose I don't have an account. I will add manually. Click on add manually. Okay. And this is my website, paullabriq.com. Continue. Your domain is accessible. Continue. Continue without analytics, no problem. Click on continue without verification. Continue. It will be updated weekly. So if you want to add keywords, your targeted keywords, you can put here or you can leave as it is. Then continue. If you want to add completer's name, you can also, otherwise you can finish it. So now you can see here, I have just added one of my website in Href tool for crawling. So it will show you the, some insights in terms of crawling on page issues or some technical issues in terms of health score. Okay. So you can see here, it has started crawling. So you have to click on get started, right? So it is showing this project has now crossed a new crawl. Since already I have run this website, it is running again here, no problem. So you can see the full audit. Let me just scroll it. So this is today's, today's crawl which I have done. Let me show you. Yeah, see, already I have audited this website earlier. So you can see here the health score is 96, right? And if you click on the health score, it will let you inside. Now you can see health score is excellent, but still there are some issues, errors in red, warnings in yellow, and notices in your blue. Okay. So when you have an error, right? So you can click on simply the red one. So these are the errors. These are important. 404 page. Can you see this? You can see this is not found page. If someone is coming and clicking this link, it is not working. So it needs to be fixed, right? This is one of the issue I told you also earlier. In Google Search Console also we consider 404 page, not found page, which is very important. Then similarly we have two more. So you need to fix this. Okay, and how you will fix this? By redirecting it to the relevant page or near most relevant page. If you don't have any relevant page, then you can redirect it to the home page. How it will be processed? It can be done by developer from the website backend, right? So this is one of the issue in Href tool. Let me show you another issue in the red one. Again, 4XXX page. Now, canonical points to redirect. If you click here, so now you can see these are the URLs, right? They are having a canonical URLs which are redirecting. So, first of all, you can ignore this page because it is having a dynamic URL, having question mark and Q, right? Question mark here. So, if you are taking this, this is the page. And if you check this source code and want to see where is canonical, this is the canonical collection vendors and it is going to collections. Okay. So first of all, In the canonical URL, it should be the same because it is not the same. Instead of collection slash vendor, it is going to collections. So how you will fix this? First of all, you have to see whether this link is working or not. It might be the 404 page. That's why it is redirecting it to the collections. Second way, if it is so, then you have to do one thing. You have to simply copy this URL and paste here in the canonical URL. Okay. So that the same canonical text should be visible here instead of redirecting one. Okay. So this is one of the issue that can be fixed from the website backend also, right? Now next, let's see the next one. You have orphan page. Orphan page means which is not interlinked any of your website. It is an orphan, right? So simply you have to do one thing. Either you can create a menu section or you can just link that page with the blog or any article so that it will not be orphan. Now, HTTPS page has internal link to HTTP. Now you can see this is a page and this page is containing HTTP version. How? Let's see. This is a page. Okay. And it is having HTTP version of this one. Compare it. Now you can see. You can ask me, sir, this is fine. No, this is not fine. It is HTTP because when I'm clicking this, it is going to HTTPS, right? So it will also show that error. So you have to make sure one thing, whatever the working URL is there, it should be as it is on the interlinking side, right? So it needs to be fixed also. So these are the HTTP containing terms. So in red issues, you have 404 page. Next you have your orphan page, means which is not connected to the website. Next we have HTTP version issue. Okay. Next you have page has a links to broken page. That's fine. Image file is too large. Now you can see the image file is too large. It is saying so. It is also one of the issue which is having a larger byte. So it is to be fixed by developer. Okay. So you can also have this because technical side can be better, assisted by developer. You can't directly change. But yes, if you are a good developer, then definitely you can also do the same thing. Okay. So these are the basic issue. And I'm also going to show you, right? Now moving to the warnings part. So no follow pages. Let's see what is this. These pages are no follow, means it is not having any, indexing. Now, why sometimes we have to make the page no follow? Because now you can see it is redirecting, I guess. If I'm clicking this is a free sample and which is redirecting. That's why it is showing no follow, means this page is not visible. This page is visible while having a redirection form. Okay, so you can ignore this. So what is important here? You can see your indexable thing. Meta description too long. Okay. See, 120 is okay, but sometimes it will show you 120 is description too short. So ideal length will be your 145 or 140 to 160 character. Maximum is 160. Okay. Otherwise, it will show you dot dot. Okay, guys. So let's see one example here. Now you can see this is a page having a description too long. And you can see also this is having 167. Even 167 is also not working. 316. Okay. So let's take this one. This is a page. This is a page. Okay. And we have a high meta description here. So what I can do, I will create a proper meta description for this. Suppose this is a description and I want to see the limit first. It's 166. So I have to reduce it under 160 or maximum 160. So let's say enjoy fast shipping on all orders. Finishing sprays and serums. Sometimes you can do one thing, like you can use this term as an and, or you can write a new description here. You can see below if it's going on not. It should be still transform your here again. Okay, let's leave it. So let's use the same. Transform your hair, suppose. Okay. Suppose I have edited it under 157. Can you see this? It is 157 showing, right? Now I will open the website backend. This website is created in Shopify. Okay, guys. So I have an admin access for this website. So call admin. Now, this is a dashboard of backend of the website in Shopify. Now see, this is a collection page. Okay. And the collection page is having this title, I mean web page title. So I will come here. Then see, there is a product section on the left side. You have to click on the product section. Then you can see the collection is coming. You have to click on collections. Now the titles are coming. So I have copied my title already, which is showing on the web page. This is the title. Now you can see it's the same title is coming. So we can click here because I'm going to change the meta description. But sometimes the same title can be used by default. Means that people are not aware of brand name, or you can say agency is not, your client is not aware of this. So how you verify this? URL will be definitely different. So you can come here and just copy this URL structure and you can see this is the same one. Now you are at the right page. Click here. This is your title. Okay, this was the description. It was having 167 character. So I have reduced it to 157. Okay. Full stop is also we have to include. It's a character, not word. Okay. I have pasted here. Now I have saved it. Okay. So now we can see the description is of 155. So next time when this tool will crawl the page, it will show you, it will not show you this issue. Okay, because we have fixed this and you can check from backend, you can check from source code, or even you can check from here. I mean, this is the extension of your SEO tool. This one. Now you can see 158 character. This is 51. This is already okay. We have changed. Meta description. Let's see the title also. If any issue is having the title, let's take this one. Title too long. Like you can see, most of the pages are tagged ones. So tagged ones are not important. So let's take any relevant one. URL. URL not contains. tagged. Okay, suppose. Now see, suppose this is a page of blog and its title is having too high. I mean, character limit is too high. So let's see this. Let's open this. Okay. Now you can see that I have put the cursor here. I am just opening the title from this extension. Now you can see it's 73 characters. Okay. It is too high. So we know that it should be maximum 60 or under 60 characters. So we can create it, right? So let's say the science of pH balance, or even from ChatGPT, it will create for you. Now this one, how lotion P50 restores your skin. So this is for 54. It's saying 59. Okay, let's take this one. Okay, 54 is also okay. So before that, you have to see what type of page it is. This is a blog. Okay, so you have to come on the backend section of the website and you can see the blog under content section. You have to click on the content part. Then you can see the multiple options are coming. Click on blog posts. You have to search this blog. You can search with the title, web page title. Yeah, here we have, right? Scrolling down. This was the issue of title. I have created a new one, so I will take this. Here we go. You can save it. Now, once you refresh this, it was 73 earlier. It was showing cross. Okay. Now we have 54. Okay, guys. Yeah. So we were talking about warnings. So we have see the we have just checked the meta title and meta description. Now we have all text for images. Why we are saying all text? Because we know like this is an image, but Google don't understand about image. Google understand the alt text, right? Then it will crawl, right? So to define the image for Google to crawl, we have to use alt text. Now, what is alt text? Alt text can be placed inside the image so that Google can crawl it. And how you place it? I mean, this is simply the whatever the image name is there, right? So you can just put the name and install it, right? So let's take one example here. Suppose this is a page, okay? And it is having missing alt text. Let's open this page. Now we need to see this is the missing image. First of all, let's open this image. What is it about? I have opened this image. Now you can see this is simply logo type image, a small image, right? So it should be here something. You can do one thing. You can copy this. Control U, Control F, Control V. It might be not showing. Yeah, you can see here. This is an image and alt is equal to missing. Okay. So you can come here and see where this image is. Suppose this is any you can say ambulance or a car, right? You need to see and check from the page, right? Because it's simply you can see this is a fast free shipping. Okay, this is the same image. This is for fast free shipping. So simply you can name it fast free shipping. This will be your alt tag. Okay, because if you want to create this tag from this particular page, I think it will not be possible because it is under the footer section, it is applicable to all page. So however, you can see from the web page whether it is showing or not. Okay, so this page was about your blog, this one. I have to use the same. This is the exact one. Taking this, you can see it will show you only the body section, and that image was under your footer section. Okay, so you can check with the help of a developer. You can share the alt text and it will get installed by web developer. Okay, now let's see any other image which we can highlight. Okay, I can show you with one basic example. Suppose I have this website. Okay, yesterday we have created this website. Now what I'm going to do, so we are having this website, and this was the post brand perception. Okay, and I'm going to this post. Now you can see this is also an image. Okay, now you can see all text is coming, so you can modify it by having, suppose you have what is this, this is 81%, suppose consumer needs, consumer brands trust, suppose. Okay, all text is already there, it's not missing consumer. So let's optimize it, brand trust 81%. Please make sure don't write too long, make maximum 3 to 4 words, right? Then title text you can leave as it is, there is no issue. Update it, right? You can update it. In this way, you have the all text updated. Okay. Let me see the image if we can. Yeah, it's the same thing. Suppose, let's take one example here, guys. Okay. I have this image. Okay. And if you see here, this image should have all text also, right? Just a second, discard it. And because the all texts are already installed, I have taken this. You have to click on the edit section, then edit all text, right? This is the all text. Suppose you are creating a new one. Okay. Suppose I'm creating a new, I have this blog page section. I'm just taking randomly. I will not, make it live. I will do it for you. Suppose, let's talk about uh, skincare cream. Okay. And let's take few content from here. Let's take this one. Suppose this is an image. Okay. Now I have to insert one image here, right? So let's take, I have uh, downloaded one product, just a random product for you. Is, suppose this is a product I have copied it. I have saved in my desktop, save images, uh, skin here. Okay. Now see here, I will upload this image, insert image. I will add image from my desktop. This was the account. All files. Suppose this is the image. Okay. I'm uploading it. Done. image is uploaded and it is done. Okay, then what you can do here, click on this image and you have to see whether alt text option is here or not. No, it is not showing. So you have to do one thing. You can simply delete this. You have to add image from here. Can you see this option, right? Suppose this is the image. Okay. It can be any of your image. I'm just taking an example. Now see, here you will get an option. This is an image. You can click on edit alt text. So I am writing, suppose skincare cream. Okay. And then we have to save this. Okay. Now, once you publish this, it will appear hidden, right? So is this okay? Did you get this? How to add an alt text to images? Every CMS has different option to show you the alt text. Okay. Let me delete this. Otherwise it will get published. So we have to discard. Okay, guys. Okay. So these were the HRF issues. You can have this. Red issues. Yellow issues will be your meta tags, title description, define limit. Then you have your alt text for images. So these are the major, HRF issues which you can have. Okay. So this is for HRF issues we have. So we have covered till your HRF audit, meta tags upload with image alt text. So now we have a SEMrush. So as I told you, SEMrush, we don't have a paid plan. So I have shown you for HRF, but still we can try for SEMrush with one of our account. Let's try for a free version so that you can have an idea that what we see in SEMrush. Okay. Suppose this is a SEMrush. I have opened a SEMrush account. I have logged in with the free version. Okay. And suppose this is my website, which is added here. Paul Abreu setup. Then you can come to domain overview. So this will be your dashboard, right? For the website. Again, Paul Abreu, in which you can see AI visibility is showing, mentions are showing, cited pages are showing. Again, you are having organic traffic. So each tool having a different way of calculating traffic. It was showing in the HREF something 4 or 5k. It is showing 9.8k. Organic keywords is 8.1k, right? Authority score as per SEMrush tool we have 35. So now it is gathering data from here. So it will take 5 minutes. So let's proceed. Now it is again crawling the page. So we have already done on HREF tools. So it is also having a way of crawling the website pages. Now you can see the visitors from here. 13.4k visits, unique visitor, page visit, duration. Now you can see the organic traffic was okay till October 26th. Now it is showing a little bit down from US. Now referring domain from where the backlinks have created, it is showing down, right? So you can see in terms of authority score, the referring domain from 0 to 20 is having a 84%, but from 81 to 100, it is having only 0.89%. Means 24, because it is not easy to create referring domain on high authority side. You need to be very, authorized, or you should have a very good quality content. Then you will be able to get your website registered or get some links from that area. Okay. Now you can see here we have an overview of on-page checker backlink audit. So once you click on this, it will start working. Okay. So suppose I'm clicking on organic keywords. The same type of stats were there. I mean, you can see the distribution top 3, 4 to 10, 11 to 20. And similarly here in the Href tool also. Let me just compare parallelly for you, so you will have an idea. Organic keywords. Here we have four. You can see 1 to 3, 4 to 10, 11 to 20th position. The same top 3, 4 to 10, right? If I scroll down, so you can see the top organic keywords for Lebricu. So this is a brand name. That's why it is on the first page. Okay. Now you can see the intent also, information navigational. So when I click view details, suppose, so it will ask for upgrade, I guess. Okay, so it's taking a little bit of time. I can see here. So no worries. So you can have a look. We have a domain overview, so it will show you that how much traffic we are getting, what is the total number of keywords, what is the authority score. Then you can see the organic research and keyword gap. Keyword gap can be something like your competitors are targeting and you are not targeting. So if you want to see the same thing, I can show you from here. Organic competitors in Href tool. Like suppose this is one of the competitor. You can see the common keywords are 931 and competitors keywords are 2953. So 2953 minus 931 will be those keywords which we are not targeting and competitors are targeting. Okay, so based on that you can see whether those keywords you can utilize in your website or not based on relevancy. Okay, so you have to make sure that whatever the keywords you are taking from your competitor, it should be, it should be relevant to your web page service. It doesn't mean that you are not providing that service and still you are showing that keyword. No, you have to use as per your services. Okay. So these are the competitors keyword we can see here. Suppose I'm clicking any of the competitor. Now you can see here. This is my competitor website, suppose, and this is my website. Pristic, Aken, BET, red light, therapy mask. These are the keywords on which I am not ranking. My client's website is not ranking, but my competitors are ranking. This specific competitor is ranking. So we can check this keyword and take an idea how to utilize keywords in our website, right? Is this clear? Then you have a backlink audit. Backlink audit, basically, you have to just enter the domain name and it will show you what type of backlinks you have. Like we have an Href tool. Suppose we have these backlinks. Let me show you. This is the website in Href tool, and we can see these are my backlinks. Okay, and sorry. So these are arranged on based on DR wise. So let's we can sort it by increasing order of DR, means domain rating. So 99 is too good. Now see, these are the website links whose domain rating is 0, right? So you can check and audit whether these are relevant or not, because their authority is 0 and 0 authority is not contributing anything on your website. Okay, guys. So you can see and just utilize whether it is fine or not. If they are relevant, suppose this is relevant, so you can leave as it is because the site might be new, right? But sometimes the site is having a very poor spam score. Now you can ask me, sir, how can I check spam score? So to check spam score, you have one tool, Moz spam score checker. Suppose I have these backlinks. Number one. So it is asking for domain. So you have to change with the domain only, because domain is important. The next one is your internal link. This is the first domain. So let's check for two domains. It will show you whether it is, spam score is high or low. So higher the spam score, more, it is not good for our website. You can have this. Now you can check spam. So the spam score is out of 100. If it is less than 5, then it's fine, right? If it is more than 5 or 10, this is fine. So you can see 1%. This is okay. But if it is of 10%, 20, or even 30, then it is it is risky. So you need to remove this or submit it by disavow process in Google Search Console. Okay. So this is a way of checking backlinks. And suppose you have a list of spam backlinks, you can collect those links and you can submit on Google Search Console through disavow process, right? So first of all, let me share with you this uh, spam score checker. Spam score checker for backlinks, right? And suppose you can say, sir, I have a lot of spam backlinks, how can I submit, right? This can be your question. So you can come here in Google Search Console. Make sure that you should have a Google Search Console installed on your website. So you have a Google disavow tool, right? You can come here. It will be logged with the same ID. So like my website was Paul Labrique. This is no. So I will upload the disavow list from here. I will just simply copy and paste all the files in a notepad with a domain name. I will select from here and upload it. Okay, for disavow. Okay. Now, so we have covered all this thing, and I think we are left with one part of add to cart event button. So let me show you what exactly they are. This is very important. If you want to track any action of your client, suppose somehow people are coming to your website and you want to track how many people have clicked on submit button, how many have clicked on add to cart button. So you can also create with event tracking code. It can be possible with the help of developer, but again, you can use Google Tag Manager for that button. Okay. So let me quickly, show you how to say this. Suppose, let me first install the button. Now this is what we have. It is saying for submit button. Okay. Simply I'm taking this, you know, or you can say from here, but let's take one. Okay, let's take this. Suppose I have this website. Okay. I will take the same website, Paul Labrique. Already we have a button here of add to cart. So suppose this is a product and this is the add to cart button, right? I have Google Tag Manager account for this website also. Paul, this was. You have to come under the tag section after login to Google Tag Manager. Now create on new. Okay. So once you create on new, simply you have to first test whether this add to cart button is firing on which way, right? So you have to simply come here, click on the preview section. This is the page which is having add to cart button. I am putting this page here, connecting. Now, continue. Now, first of all, you have to see whether while clicking on that button, it is firing or not. I mean, it is showing any, tag value or not. So, yeah. So GA4 is fired. Now you can see one thing. This is still serial number 22. Okay. When I'm clicking add to cart, right? You can see it will be your click. 23 is the click. So you can click on 23. You can click on variable, right? Then you can see click text is saying add to cart. Okay. You can copy this. Now this is the text function you have copied it. The same thing developer will do in the form of script and coding, which is very, messy. And if you're not a programmer, then definitely you can do from here. I suggest you can use here, right? Because developer might take a time. It can, touch any other's code and it will impact the whole website. You can come here. Now it is easy for you. You have already copied. Click on new. Let's name it add to cart button, right? Suppose 22nd November. For my remembrance, I'm just writing. Okay. Tag configuration. Click on tag configuration. Then you have to click on Google Analytics. Then Google Analytics for event. This option. Then measurement ID means your GA4, which is being taken here. GA. Event name is add to cart. Triggering. Click. Then you have to select the plus button to trigger. Then again click on add to cart. November 2nd. I'm taking for my remember so that I can memorize it. Then you have to select on all elements. Then click on some clicks. Then select click text because it was a text. Then it should equals, right? Then paste the same line add to cart without double quotes. Okay. Then save it. Save it. Let's see whether we have a GA4 installed or not, because I want to confirm this. Then we can continue. Analytics setting, it is for old website. Okay. You can come here. Just few seconds ago, you can first see whether Google Analytics code is properly, whether you are using a right code or not. From here, I'm coming from here, admin, data stream. This is our GA4 code, G dash, right? Then I'll get back to my Google Tag Manager account. Measurement ID, it was asking, so I'm just putting the exact measurement ID, so to avoid any confusion. Okay, save it. Submit it, publish it, skip it. Then you can get back to that page again for the preview section. Make it preview. Connecting. Now you can see here the same page is opened here. So when I click on add to cart, that tag should appear. So again, I think I have to give. Now, when I'm connecting here, I have connected and continue, and I'm clicking on add to cart. Now you can see. Can you see this, guys? Add to cart is firing now. It means it is firing properly, and in analytics, it will start detecting. Okay, so I have not touched the website backend, and simply I have created with the Google Tag Manager. So in this way, I can create for add to cart, checkout, and submit button of purchase. So I can see the flow. 100 people have done add to cart, then 60 people have done checkout, then 10 people have done purchase. So I can see the flow, how the things are moving. Okay. Okay. So we have just confirmed how to, do event tracking for add to cart button. In the same way, you can do for checkout and other pages. So I'm just going to delete this, add to cart. Otherwise, it will having some confusion when I will redo it. Okay.
And that brings us to the end of this session on search engine optimization. We have seen that modern SEO is much more than inserting keywords into a web page. It starts with the understanding of the audience and the reason behind their searches, then identifying the right keywords, building useful content, optimizing individual pages, strengthening website authority, maintaining a technically accessible site, and finally measuring whether those skills are actually producing meaningful results or not. Now, AI is certainly changing the way search results are presented, but the fundamentals of SEO remain extremely relevant because the users still need reliable information and search systems still need to discover, understand, and evaluate that information. Now, the biggest takeaway is simple. Do not optimize everything only for an algorithm. Create something that genuinely helps the person searching, make it easy for search engines to access and understand, and continue to improve it based on real performance. If you have any doubts or queries, let us know in the comments below, and our team of experts will be happy to help you as soon as possible.